Hi guys! Hello. My mic's always off. We never have an on mic. We never have on mics in this chat. We know, we never have on mics in this chat, guys. I don't know why you expect it here. All of a sudden. We never have on mics, okay? The mic is always off here. How is everyone doing, guys? We have a tournament coming up in so little time. I'm so excited, though. I'm so excited. Thank you guys so much for all the compliments. We have a tournament coming up in 9 minutes. If you have missed the announcement in the Discord, make sure you are checked in. Make sure your deck list is submitted. Make sure you know what deck list you submitted and that it is the correct one that you mean to be submitting and that it is the deck list you are going to be playing. I'm going to check out the tournament. Let's check out the tournament dashboard. We have 549 deck lists submitted, 449 check-ins. At this point, everyone's making it into the tournament. DFG means you should not have been in my chat before I was ready. I was still preparing stuff. Because, as you can see, I have a chat on my screen, buddy. Anywho, thanks. We are working on getting it more professional. This looks terrible, but I cannot figure out what font that is over there, so. Takes jokes on you. I can't see or read. Oh, that joke is on me. Dang. Not Comic Sans enough. I know. My bad. But we tried. Let's go, Ginger. You're the best, buddy. Guys, should I explain myself? I'm not really fully sure. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm going to take the kids to the park. If I get in, I'll be sneaking some Tourney Pocket. Let's go! And thank you guys. Thank you. Understand. Ooh, fun. Do you have an Instagram? If you do exclamation mark socials, you'll see all of my social media. We have Instagram. We have TikTok, but it's not on there yet because I don't do anything on there yet. But yeah, so we should, guys. We are now up to 461 check-ins. I'm not sure the difference between check-in and ready. Oh, there's 440 people ready, as in they are checked in and their deck list is submitted. So currently, everyone is making it into the tournament. Make sure your deck list is submitted. Make sure you are checked in. You need to be in the Discord. There's a YouTube video on how to check in. It is in the announcements. Please watch the YouTube video, and if you still have questions, we'll be happy to answer them. We'll be happy to answer them then. We should have some judges. That'll be fine. You may want to delay 5 to 10 minutes like Late Night does. Yeah, we did last time as well. Delay like 2 or 3 minutes. But yeah. So make sure your deck list is the best one. I don't know if I think the deck list is going to be what deck list is going to be the next one. Just checked in after making breakfast. Let's go. Let's go. Good, Skillman, good. You wouldn't have been able to play it anyway. You would not have been able to play it anyway. Let's see here. Let's see. What time is what? I'm not sure what that means. Let me just add a new judge real quick. I am so appreciative to everyone who is being willing to judge the tournament, by the way, guys. Super, super, super helpful. So yeah. Thank you so much, Swizz. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if I love the fade or the overlay more. Yeah, the overlay is pretty slick. Gucci G's the one who made it, luckily. Hi, Moonlight. Moonlight, you need to accept my judge request, by the way, buddy. So I can add you to the judge thing while we're going. How are you all? We're doing pretty well, Hikimo. How are you doing? Ooh, fun. That sounds super cute. It is the second stream of the day. We have a huge tournament tonight, guys. I'm super, super excited about it. For those who have not heard, we are doing a $300 USD prize pool tournament. I'm so, so, so excited. It's going to be so hype. So, everyone, I hope you guys are going to enjoy it as much as... Is this right side? I might make myself find big... Should I make myself bigger while we wait? I don't know. Yeah. You sleep? I mean... It wasn't nighttime in between, so no. It was not nighttime in between, so no. I would have liked to take a nap. We do not have time to take a nap. We do not have time to take a nap right now. Let's see. Only time for Pokemon. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. Only time for Pokemon. It does look like we're going to have a great turnout, though, so I'm so excited about that. We're up to 453 people ready. So I'm super excited, guys. We should have about 70 places open right now. So make sure you also put in your deck list. Over 800 registration. It's really crazy. Yeah, I think it's awesome. With this growth, we could be the largest Pokemon tournament in a couple weeks ever to happen online, which I think is pretty awesome. So I think this is going to be huge moves. So excited. I'm sure everyone is going to have a blast. We're going to have a great tournament tonight. We have a great turnout. Fingers crossed. It does look like we are already going to have those 8 rounds before the top 16. I'm going to go on and edit that so that everybody can see that and plan accordingly. I'll go ahead and save. But yeah, this is the biggest online tournament turnout I've seen. Yeah, it's one of the largest ones in a long time, but my understanding is the largest one ever was around 1,000 players. So we're getting close to it. What is the tournament pricing? 300 USD, 140 goes to first place. But I do need to check the other two real quick because I don't know all of them. So give me a second. Yeah, we are up to 457 check-ins. We'll go to this real quick. We have 820 people signed up, guys. It's absolutely insane. 140 goes to first place. $50 goes to second place. Third and fourth will get $25 each, and fifth through eighth will get $15 each. Moonlight, I believe you go. Can someone can one of the here? I'm just gonna ask one of the other judges to explain it to you because we'll do it in a little bit. Let's see. But yeah, so and I put it in the judge channel. I put it in the judge channel, Kawi. Kiwi. Yeah, Kiwi. There you go. But yeah, so then I can move people over. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Everyone, let me go and add gamer to the correct tournament. A tournament, staff. One of these times I want to accidentally delete the tournament instead of doing what I need to. So yeah, thank you guys, thank you. Quasi, thanks so much for that Prime subby. Yeah, no, it's gonna be an accident, but it'll be really, really funny. It'll be really, really, really funny. Not actually. We are gaming. Okie dokie. Everyone, please. Oh. But yeah, we are so close to time. It's going to start in a couple minutes. We're going to wait about 5 minutes to let people make sure they checked in, make sure they submitted the correct deck list. And it's going to be super, super exciting. I'm so excited. So we'll see how it goes. I do think we'll have a lot of people get in regardless. It's a huge tournament. People have been signing up all week long, and I am so happy for all the turnouts. We're going to get some really fun games in here. We have a really interesting meta breakdown currently. And so I'm so excited for you guys to get to watch. It's definitely going to be fun to watch. But yeah. Hopefully I get selected for pairing, waiting in the wait list. Luxray, right now, you are definitely making it in. We only have 475 people completed with their check-in and the deck list. We're going to give it 5 more minutes. So yeah. Oh. Hi, Becca. Yeah, no, the turnout is awesome. I'm so happy about it. And I cannot wait to see people do their thing. And people are going to kick some butt tonight, so I'm super, super happy about it. Okay, 8 rounds of Swiss and a top 16. Yes, Milton. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We have 3 more minutes, guys, and then we will be able to start the game. So yeah, let me just quickly adding some more staff members because we're going to need it. So yeah. How do I need to be in a special Discord for this, says Darth. Thank you so much, Gaskin. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We did it last week as well, so it's gonna be pretty smooth, I do think. You need to join the Discord, Darth. It starts in about 2 more minutes. We're gonna start it up in 2 minutes and then find some different games to watch. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm really excited for how this is gonna turn out, guys. We're gonna be able to watch some people really in their moment, some people learning how to play the game, and I'm just really excited to see this community come together. It's so awesome. Kalasar, I don't think you guys can see the shout out. But yeah, so I'm so happy and excited for everything. I think this has gone together fantastically. And I also do want to give a shout out to our sponsor tonight, which is XP Collect. You can see them below me as well. I just hit a button that I shouldn't have hit. Now I don't know what to do. If someone can do exclamation, there we go. Now I can fix it. Exclamation mark sponsor. We have an awesome sponsor, XP Collect. We also do have a giveaway that we'll be pulling tonight. Probably between round 4 and 5, we'll pull the giveaway. So make sure you have liked and retweeted the tournament so that you can get the giveaway for the ETB that our sponsor was so gracious to allow us to give out tonight. I'm so excited for how this is going to go. I'm a little too excited, if I'm being completely honest. So I hope you guys are going to have as much fun with me as I'm having, even though it hasn't even started yet. So we're going to kick some butt today, guys. We're going to kick some butt. We are officially up to 501 check-ins, but only 481 people are ready. So some people have forgotten to do a deck list. Some people have forgotten to post or submit their deck list. We're going to give it one more minute, and we're going to start this thing up. That's completely fine, Numbat. I think that's completely fine. I love an ETB to open. I love an ETB to open. But yeah, I can't wait to open some ETBs. I actually am lucky enough to get to open one, not from XP, but we'll get to open one hopefully next week as well. So I'm super excited about that as well. Okay, guys, it's officially time. It's officially time. I'm going to start up the tournament. Starting up the tournament. Start tournament. Okay, round 1 is officially out. At everyone, round 1 has begun. Let me just... I need to make sure I have the correct link real quick to help people get their pairings. Then okay, guys, I'm super excited. We just started up now. I'm about to in a second. I'm about to in a second, Skillman. It literally just happened, buddy. Literally just happened. Wait, why do I have... That's funny. It's too late for check-in time. Hi, guys, gaming. The link showed up as a virus and error page for me when I clicked. Please 2x check. I don't know why it would be showing up as a... Yeah, I mean, I copy and pasted it from the website. So here is another link of it if you'd like it, but it's literally copy and pasted from the website. So, yeah. Yeah. You do not need friend code to do this. For those who are, well, listening in or things like that, you do not need your friend code to sign up. You go to private match and you can generate a passcode, and it will, you will share that between the two. Yeah, you do not need friend codes. You go to the chat in the Limitless. There's a Limitless chat. You go to pairings. It is best of 3, of course. Yes, Axe. It is best of 3. Friends are not allowed. You're allowed to add friends, but you don't need it. Let's see. Okay. Well, luckily you don't have to do that here. You do not have to do that here. We're gonna look at the meta breakdown in a second, guys. It is definitely once again a Mewtwo Pikachu meta. But we're gonna have fun looking at it for a second. Uh, oh, I have this thing ordered wrong. Okay. 1 second, guys. Figuring a small thing. Okay. Let me just quickly fix this up for you guys. Oh my god, this is so big. So we can go on and check out the meta here, guys, from the tournament. We're gonna give it a little looky. Oh yeah, here is our meta breakdown for our tournament of the night. I'm very excited to see how this goes. Let me just quickly make sure I have my judge thing set up over here as well. But yes, let me quickly judge. Have that up. My guess is it's easier to get the Mewtwo deck together than Pikachu. Well, Titan, I would not say that's really the case. We've seen this happen all the tournaments that have occurred so far with this game. There have been 3 weekends of tournaments thus far in the Pokemon Pocket meta through the soft launch, and we've really seen this overarching pattern really of Mewtwo in the last 2 weeks of where it's really the dominating force. Everyone is kind of in agreement that Pikachu EX is the BDIF. It won the first tournament. It won the first tournament, and it is. 1 second. It won the first tournament. Pikachu did, and since then, 1 second, sorry. One second. Let me just make sure this fixes up real quick. Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, sorry. It told me my match ended due to not checking in, but I did check in. That's odd. Axelin, did you check into the round? But call a judge. Call a judge as well, Axelin. You need to make sure you checked into each round as well. But a judge will get to that. And deal with it. Oh God, how many? Yeah. Sorry, we're just dealing with some first good old round 1. 1 second. Ah, 1 second. How long till I have it on PC? It will not be on PC, I don't believe. Sorry guys, we're just dealing with some really quick beginning. There's just like 20 real quick. So I just want to help them real quick. Let's see. Hi. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many right now. I'm gonna let Byron know that one. Okay, let's do some talking about the metagame. I'm gonna let my judges deal with the rest. It looks like people are figuring stuff out. Okay, guys, sorry about that. We were getting the first judge calls. We have a new set of judges. So this is one of the first nights a lot of them are doing stuff. And so I was trying to help out because we had like 15 calls at the same time. So I'm sorry if I'll be quiet there for a second. But let's go over this metagame. So Pokemon, we've had 3 weekends of tournaments already, so this is not super new. A lot of people do agree that Pikachu is the BDIF, and it's because of that we actually see this huge increase in the Mewtwo EX. The Mewtwo EX deck is a counter to Pikachu. It's a counter to Mewtwo, counter to Pikachu, and as such, we have to see a lot of people who are playing the deck. You can just drop the Youngmung, who are countering the deck with the Mewtwo deck, and so we also see that for the same reason, Charizard EX here really springing up and having a really high number of people playing it because it does then counter that counter to the BDIF, which is Mewtwo. So let's go on and get a game going, guys. Let me pull one up already. Let's get the first games going. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up some. Give me 1 second to grab. Let's see. We can pull this one up here. We're gonna be watching guest gaming here, guys. We'll cover up his hand. So to make sure that no one who's watching stream has any type of advantage. But it looks like we have a Pikachu versus Pikachu deck here, or a match here, which is super exciting to watch. It's very skill intensive, one should say. And so it's really interesting to see this. We're going to see here that we do have a full bench size on the Pikachu on our player side, which means that the Pikachu here, even though there's only 1 energy attached to the Pikachu on the bench, we are going to see 90 damage come down when we finally start getting attacking going here. On the opponent side, we do see, however, that Zapdos and Voltorb. Our players now pushed back the Zapdos using the Sabrina, which means that 90 damage will be enough to do oh, it is a Ditto. You're right. My bad, Gadget Bug. This is a Ditto down here. I'm surprised to see a Ditto in a Pikachu deck, actually. My bad on that. Yeah. So Pikachu is attack. I was very surprised to see that. Sorry about that. The Pikachu's attack is reliant on how many different electric Pokemon are on his bench. So for each electric Pokemon that is on the Pikachu's bench, he does 30 damage. So a lot of times, at least personally, I do not recommend running normal type basics because of that problem. And I really do wonder with this Ditto here because there's no way for Ditto to even evolve into an electric Pokemon. So we're going to have to see what our player here is trying to do. It's definitely a little bit... It's an interesting tech to see, but as we saw, it did hurt the player actually because he wasn't able to even get up 90, or he can't even get up 90 damage here. Luckily, if he is able to attack into this Zapdos, who is now going to be coin flipping to try to hit at least 100 damage. Ooh, we're seeing a Sabrina come down. I'm not really sure the point of the Sabrina here because, in fact, if he was able to hit the 100 damage, well, it can only be for the Pikachu mirror because you have to have the correct energy colors to do it. And like to use the attack, you have to use the exact like count of energy as well as type of energy to play the Pokemon in the first place. So the Zapdos does come down here with this. actually then helps him take care of that Ditto problem that we see here by knocking it out with those 2 heads, which is actually going to be helpful for our player to be able to continue. So we have that 90 damage from that Pikachu here, which does equal out to 110 because Zapdos is weak to electric type here. Let's see what happens. He's gonna try to do that same coin flip probably on the side of the opponent. I'm not really sure why he Sabrina'd the last turn. My big problem with it is that all the Pokemon on the bench were over 50 health, which means there was no difference in the breaker, and instead he could have taken 2 prizes instead of 1 and knocked out a full Pikachu, and also still left that normal type Ditto on the bench. So we do have, okay, we have our first Tellson Zapdos, a second. So we do see this Pikachu get knocked out here. Super painful for that, for our player on this side. He's not taking I'm not sure if he's taking any prizes, but that does seem to get the one for the opponent and take the win. So that Ditto, even though he did push out that Ditto and try to save himself by getting the normal type off of the bench, that third energy really, that Zapdos is really able to still knock out. And we'll see how that goes. Let me find another game that we can watch now. Let's see if this one is still running. We appear to still have, we'll have this one then. We're now watching Loopy Fist, if anyone is wondering. Loopy Fist is another Pokemon Pocket content creator. So we look to have an Aerodactyl, Pidgeot, and Victory Bell on our player's side here. And on the opponent's side, we do have a Pikachu. Interesting, interesting. I'm wondering how this is going to go down. Aerodactyl is a very interesting Pokemon to see. He does not knock anyone out, but instead we are going to have instead, Aerodactyl flips a coin, and if it is heads, it returns all of the Pokemon in the active into the deck. So you would potentially could take all of the Pokemon on the opponent's side, put them into the deck, and at that point, you would win from having no viable Pokemon on your opponent's side. So we'll have to see how that goes. Let's see here. We get a second energy on to that Pidgeotto now. No Pidgeot in sight, which would take it to the next one. I'm not sure if that was the end of his tournament game. We're going to go on and find another one then. Let's see. What happens when energy attached? It just gets discarded. The energies attached get discarded. So let's see if I can find us another one. I wonder if Pilosaurus is playing. Pilosaurus is still going, so we can bring her up next. So we do have Pikachu versus a Lilligant deck. I wonder if this is going to be a Venusaur. Venusaur is always an interesting deck. I like the Lilligant version, but I don't think it's as good as it could be. I think there's a lot of better versions when it comes to Venusaur. Let's see. Yeah, PC client would be cool. But let's see, okay. So we do have this, it is a Venusaur that we are against here. And we are playing with the Helios Electrode version, it looks like, on Kelosaurus' side. So Lilligant has powered up a second Lilligant already. However, the Bulbasaur does not have a lot of energies on it. We don't even see it evolving yet. So we're going to have to see what exactly happens here. I do think Pikachu can have a really good matchup against Bulbasaur, but only because because Bulbasaur takes so long to set up. As such, afterwards, because of the tankiness, I do think Venusaur does end up winning, but Pikachu can always beat it before it even has the ability to. Let's see here. We're getting a second energy onto our Zapdos. Do we think we're going to see a retreat here back into that Pikachu? Or are we going to have a Peck come down, which is going to put the first 20 damage onto that Lilligant and allow... Okay, we are going to retreat here to Electrode, it looks like. Electrode does withstand a Lilligant hit. It does look like we're going to be stalling for a second versus the Bulbasaur. Okay. That Bulbasaur is going to be looking for that Ivysaur and Venusaur. It really wants to make its ability to evolve, get to that Venusaur, have 4 energy on it. And with 2 almost fully powered up Lilligants and... So we see that Ivysaur come down from that Venusaur. Ivysaur come down onto that Bulbasaur. And that Ivysaur is now fully powered up. I'm not really sure how well Pikachu does versus a fully powered up Venusaur who's able to continue to heal. Venusaur does only do 100 damage with that 4 energy, but every time it does that 4 damage, it does heal for 30, as well as a big bulky Pokemon. It is the largest Pokemon in the entire game with 190 health. So that paired with an Erica's, which heals for, 50 health, can almost then stop any type of damage that is coming into that Venusaur and fully set it back up to full health. We are seeing that Pikachu come into the active. Now, it only has 30 health left on it, which means Lilligant should be able to knock it out in the future if we're past here. But our player does have a Giovanni in hand if she decides to use it to knock out that Lilligant. And she does end up using that Giovanni, which will bring that Pikachu to knock out. I do mean to make this a little bit lower. Be able to knock out that Lilligant there. A little bigger so that fills up the space. Okay. Oh, and the Venusaur does come down. I do think Kelosaurus could be in a difficult spot here. With that fully powered up Venusaur, not only is it going to take out that first 2 points, but it's going to be able to maintain mostly any health it loses from the attackers. The only hope I really see on Kelsaris' side is 4 heads from Zapdos. Even 1 missed heads would lead that Venusaur to surviving for another turn. And with only 80 health left on that Zapdos, Venusaur will take up to 4 points for its player. Let's see how this coin flip goes. We'll see how this coin flip goes. Don't think it's a super high chance for hitting a 4 heads coin flip on that Zapdos to get the full 200, but we can be hopeful that it will get her the win. And we miss our first one, which means Venusaur will not be knocked out this turn, and it's going to most likely lead to Venusaur winning here. It does look like we're going to see a concession here from Kelsaris now. So we have about 10 minutes left in the round. I'm going to check out if there are other streams real quick that we can watch. That is not one. Let's check about Joju. It does look like we might have one here. Let me quickly bring that up. We have a Pikachu deck here against another Venusaur, Lilligant, interestingly enough. I do think Lilligant may be one of the easier tanks or setups for Venusaur, which is why we may be seeing it come down here. That Venusaur does Sabrina, however, Joju does have most of his attackers powered up on the bench. Pikachu does withstand that 50 attack from Lilligant. Zapdos, we're putting up the only Zapdos that is not powered up now. It's probably the correct choice in my opinion. The opponent, however, does already have, I did not realize we have an open spot here. Already have 2 points that they've taken. Put that 50 onto that Zapdos now. I expect to see, we have an X speed come down to retreat. And it looks like we're going to be going for the Zapdos. Yeah, we're going to be going for that Zapdos head flip as well. So let's see how this goes, guys. We're seeing we need 2 heads here to knock out. We have Tails. And we will see a Lilligant knockout this time through that Zapdos head coin flip. I'm not sure how many points we've already, and that will bring a win for Joju. I assume that could be the end of his round since there's only 10 minutes left in it. We're going to pause that game really quick. Let's see. Let's see. Are there any other games left for this round, guys? We have 8 minutes left. There's still 11 matches going so far. We are only in round 1. We've only streamed about 3 games thus far. We were working on some of the judge calls early in. Let's see if this one's still playing. It does look like we may have another game that we can quickly watch. I'll go ahead and bring that up as well. We can pull that in here. It is a Charizard Moltres versus what looks to be a fighting deck with Clavibus going. Let's see how this goes. That Moltres is going to be flipping we're going to flip 3 coins to try and get energy onto that bench. We'll have to see exactly how many they're able to get because Sizzlipede turns into, oh my gosh, what is that larger Pokemon's name? Let's go Stellar. It is top 16, guys. So, looks like we got that 3 tails there. We're waiting to see what the opponent does now. Let's see. Okay, we do see Scorch coming down, but Scorch is going to need 4 full energies to do 130 damage. We'll have to see if they're able to pull it off and see what goes on from there. We're getting a second energy attached to that Moltres now. They're going straight for that Infernal Dance and hoping to get more than that 0 tails that they got, or 3 tails that they got last turn. We will see what they end up getting here. 1 heads, and they have 2 energies attached onto their bench now. We are in round 1. Sorry about that, guys. I'm the worst. We'll go on and pull that a little bit further down. I'll remember to do that better. My bad, guys. I got a little bit distracted here. It does look like you need to make this a little bit smaller. We do have with that third energy, they're able to attack that Clobopus. The opponent is going to research. They're probably looking for different evolutions. Let's see. That it does only have 1 energy attached. The opponent only has 1 energy attached to their attacker, and it is only at 60 energy, which means it should be able to be knocked out by this Moltres. With that 70 damage. We are seeing a red card go down to make the opponent shuffle his hand back into his deck. He does draw 3 cards with that red card, which is a lot of cards, but it is an interesting number, or an interesting always to see what type of hands they have afterwards. A lot of people get very frustrated about it, but I feel like in even the standard format, a lot of times we say we always judge our opponent directly into whatever card they need. And I think it's the same case here. There's always the chance that it'll happen, but the hope is to make that if they had it in their hand beforehand, it's a lower chance they have it after. And we are seeing Sandshrew move forward now. Having that Pokeball come down, try to fill up that bench spot. Our Moltres, because of the evolution, Moltres will not be able to knock out that Sandslash, however. And we see that Machamp beginning to get built up in the back. If it is that 100 and if it is the EX that they're building into, he does do a lot of damage. I think it's like 120 damage. Yeah, I think it's 120 damage, which is a lot for this meta here, guys. Especially with only 1 set. And Moltres is at 70 health. It can get knocked out by another Sandslash attack. But we are seeing that 130 damage come down from Scorch here, which will knock out Sandslash, giving our player his second win of the match. We'll see here, or second point of the match. It does look like there's no energies on that Machamp, and if we have Marowak in hand, we could see a very interesting coin flip again. Marowak does do 80 energy for each head it rolls, and they roll 2 coins. So it could do anywhere from 0 damage to 160 for 2 energy, which can be a lot. And at the same time, it can lead to very little as well. So we're going to have to see what happens from that Marowak. Okay, we have 80. Only 80 damage coming in from that Marowak now. I am not a big believer in the multiplier damage with these coin flips. You could do as little as 0, and I just do not trust in the coin flips enough, guys. I know it's a very low chance that you do end up hitting 0 cards or zero damage, but I just would not want to risk that. We are going to see 30 come in here. 130 come in here from that Scorch. There's still 10 health left on that Marowak. I'm not sure if they are trying, or if they're hoping to get 0 damage. But we do still have Moltres on the bench with 2 energy, which does mean that we could still see an attack there that would knock out that Marowak and lead to a game win. Let's see. We do end up getting that 0 damage knock from that Marowak. Everyone's, both your greatest dream as the opponent, but as the player, the greatest fear. That really does hurt to see it come in like that. Let's see. And we are going to see that knockout on Marowak now. And that will lead for a win for Rulo. I do think that's the last stream that we have, but there's only one game missing and 30 seconds left on the round. So how is everyone doing? Sorry about that slow start at the beginning of the tournament, about the beginning of the round, guys. But we are going to be starting round 2 very, very, very shortly. So I am very excited to see that. Guys, thank you so much for all the follows. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic night. I'm really excited to see what happens here and how we're going to see these games really hash out. Let's see, guys. We have 5 seconds left now. Okay, and we do have that last game finish. The time has come to end. We're going to double check. Let's see. Just making sure there's no judge calls before we start our next round, guys. Yeah, bots. I found out about this one late, but excited that it's weekly, so maybe next week. Really awesome. Thank you, Toxic. Okay, guys, let's start round 2 then. We will go on and pair next round. Let me post about that in the Discord. Okay, and we see that begin. Yeah, this is going to be a weekly tournament. We're going to go on and change that round 2 on here. But yeah, we're planning on doing this on the weekly. We have a really awesome sponsor who has been open to helping us with the prize pool. So I'm so glad we're going to get to be able to do this. Sorry about all the delay and stuff, guys. But yeah. Thank you, Captain Kerr. Really appreciate that. Oh no, Young Mong! That's really funny though. Okay, now guys, let's go on. We're gonna give our players a couple minutes to. I am doing the wrong thing right now. Let's just go back here. Let's give our players a couple minutes to go on and get into their games. So give me 1 second so that we can check out their. I'm actually already level 34, but let's see how that meta game is going right now while we wait for our players to get into their games. We can really start checking out that how those Gardevoir and Mewtwo's are going. 24% of the meta share. We're seeing about a 50% win rate from those Mewtwo's. a 60% win rate from, I think that was Pikachu, and a 46% winner rate from those Charizards. Pikachu is definitely hitting the people they want to, it looks like here, and continuing to blaze through their opponents. However, it does seem like Charizard, who is betting to hit those Mewtwo players, are not really seeming to hit the cards that they want to, or at least the matches that they want to. We can go in and see what their matchups looked like here. Matchups. And we can see they've had a lot of games against, they had 2 games against Venusaur. We have a couple matches versus his Arcanine Moltres. And they seem to be doing what they want to against Mewtwo's, with a 76% win rate here against those Mewtwo EX and Gardevoir decks. However, we are seeing, let's see how they are doing against Pikachu Zapdos. About a 40% win rate against Pikachu Zapdos, which is their next most decks that they're playing against. But it does look like a lot of the different decks that are a little bit more of a surprise to see in the meta are really beginning to hurt those Charizards down here more towards that bottom. 0% win rates where they're just hitting like 1-1-1-1, hitting some random decks in the tournament. I think this time, let's see how Baijoju is doing in the tournament. It does look like we are getting in just as he's starting his first game here, which is very, very good timing on our part. So we can go on and get that started. So this is going to be a Pikachu player, and let's see what the opponent is going to be playing. We are against a Venusaur Executor deck. We did see a win from this deck about 2 weeks ago, assuming this is the Venusaur deck, which was surprising for a lot of people, but I do think as long as Venusaur has the ability to set up, that we are able to still, that it can win these games. The problem is that Pikachu really does set up hard and fast, which means it's able to knock out a lot of these cards before they're ever able to start getting going. We are seeing a second basic being pulled by our player here, which is super exciting. But it does not look like we have a Pikachu EX yet, or at least it's not appearing on the bench yet. So we'll have to see if we end up seeing that get played, how it's going to turn out. But he is going first. He does decide to put down that Zapdos, the second Zapdos EX that he had pulled with that Pokeball earlier. And attaches to the baby Pikachu. Does 20 damage to the Execute. Execute does both have a baby Executor as well as a Executor EX. They're both additive damage, so they flip a coin. The baby does 30 plus 30 if you get heads. The large one does 40 plus 40 if you hit heads. And so it can do a lot of damage. Executor EX is 160 damage. So Zapdos EX does have to hit 4 heads on their coin flip if it wants to survive. Or if it wants to knock out that Executor EX, which is a lot to ask for. A lot to ask for in any matchup. But with that 20 damage, we are going to see that brought down to 140 if we don't see any heals coming in, which will help with the breakers for Zapdos. But the problem is in this grass deck, we are most likely going to see 2 Ericas, which also can heal a lot. They heal 30, not 30, 50, which with no Pokemon even over 200 health, that's obviously a 1/4 at minimum, if not more. It looks like we're going to attach this energy to that Zapdos EX. We're still missing that Pikachu EX here. We're going to start, it looks like, building up that Zapdos now. I assume we're going to see another Roar come in from that baby Pikachu, putting 20 more onto that Execute. Both Executors do only take 1 energy to attack, so we could see a very large Executor coming down, swinging onto this baby Pikachu here, and allowing that Bulbasaur to continue to power up, get more energies attached to it. And we do see that Ivysaur now evolving. That means all we're going to need in the next turn is that Executor, and we do see baby Execute getting healed by Erica, like we mentioned earlier. Let's see. Okay, we finally get that Pikachu EX, which is really good for our player's side, but it may honestly be too late. The only way we're hitting or knocking out that Execute this turn is if we could get a Raichu Lieutenant Sarge, but I don't really see that happening right now. We're going to have to see what he decides to do, though. It does look like that Execute could knock out Pikachu if we don't see this potion come down, though, which would be the first point on the opponent's journey to their first win. Which, seeing as all of the other Pokemon on the bench are 2 prizers, the next Pokemon knocked out would seal the deal for game 1 here. Do we see that potion come down? It seems like we're debating on it. We do see that potion happen. The real question is if the Execute does turn into an Executor EX this turn, that potion goes to waste. It goes to waste. He minimum does 40 damage, which means that potion wouldn't have done anything. But as long as Execute maintains being a basic, Pikachu will be able to survive an extra turn. Let's see. Okay. Are we going to see another war come down? We do see that Venusaur finish being evolved on the bench now. Venusaur does still need 2 more energies before it's going to be doing much of anything. It can do 60 next turn, but it is going to want that full 4 energy so that it can really heal each and every turn. We're going to see if Baby Execute does get moved. It is what's going to be played. We do see a second energy, it looks like, potentially going onto this Pikachu EX, which means it is going to start attacking with that Pikachu EX, potentially. Oh, and it looks like we're going to be doing it this turn into that Baby Execute. Okay. What type of... I'm trying to think. It looks like that's 20 health still off that Baby Execute if it turns into an Executor, which would mean it's 140, but that seems like Pikachu would still have to 2-shot it. But that does actually mean that if Baby Pikachu gets turned into a Raichu, with the Raichu, then that could still lead to a knockout into that EX. It looks like first point is going into our player, or going for our player here with knocking out that Baby Execute. Are we going to have... Oh, and we have a Baby Executor come in up top for our opponent. We're checking the discard pile here with 1 Erica, 1 Execute to research. Not a lot of draw is going to be happening. Not a lot of draw is going to be happening for that Venusaur, so we're going to have to see. Okay, we have that 9. Look, are we retreating? Oh, maybe we're retreating here. So it looks like we may be retreating this Pikachu to see how this Venusaur, to make sure that we don't get knocked out. It does look like we have enough energy to do a Lieutenant Surge Raichu if possible, but it may not be the move this turn when it would only be doing 140 into a 190 Pokemon, and see it going from there. Let's see. Okay, we're seeing that Pikachu go up. I'm not sure if he was able to get a Raichu last turn or not. Let's see. That would be a lot. It looks like we're doing 20 into that Venusaur. Oh, and he clicked too late, which means that turn does end. That is how that works. Let's see. We are gonna have, we do get red carded here. It appears? No, we drew 2. Let's see. We are getting that Zapdos now with that 3rd energy. The hope here would be that he knocks out with all 4 heads. Let's see. We are getting 3. Oh, and we get 4 heads onto that Zapdos. That knocks out that Venusaur. Oh my god. And that leads to the first win by Joju. Easy win. All we need was 4 heads, guys. All we need was 4 heads. Let's see. Let me check out that next game. Let's see, guys. Let me see if we can find our next opponent really quick, or our next game to watch really quick. Let's see here. One second. Okay, let's find another game going, guys. I'm gonna see if this one is playing. We do have, it looks like we may have a game 2 from the Charizard player. I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller. So we do have a coughing Mewtwo. Interesting. Okay, so we have a second Moltres come down on this side. One second. Okay. Okay, so we have that Sizzlipede again on our player side here. And a coughing Mewtwo. That's not a normal Mewtwo, Mewtwo setup for sure. I'm wondering if they even have Gardevoir actually from the opponent. Let's see here. So he gets 2 heads and is powering up the second Moltres. 70 damage. Okay, We do see that Pokemon turn into a Weezing now, which is going to be a little bit bigger than what Moltres can knock out in one shot. So it does seem like we're still powering up the Moltres, however, instead of starting to power up that Scorch. I'm wondering how that's going to end up doing here. Okay, we're flipping for coins again. We are poisoned from that Weezing. 50 damage is going to come in from that poison and the attack from Weezing. So, Moltres will have an additional turn, but with only one energy on it, we're not going to see any damage come in from that Moltres here. We have a potion in hand now, but I'm not sure where that's going to end up going. Let's see here. We see that Moltres. Okay, we have a second Weezing being made. I'm not sure how to feel about a dual energy deck for Mewtwo. It does seem like they just don't have Gardevoir potentially, which is what's happening. So we'll have to see what comes in here. Let's see. Okay, so we have that Scorch coming in. It is going to be able to do 130 damage onto that Weezing. We have that Professor's come in now. Professor's Research. Okay. And just like we're going to hand skill, which means we could also have a red card in hand if we think that their hand is good enough. A Mewtwo, Sabrina, Koga, and a Giovanni. Okay. Looks like he decides that that is good enough to red card now. Let's see. Okay. We do see that second point go for Rulo now, knocking out that Weezing. But I do worry with that Mewtwo. If we don't fully have that the second Sizzlipede powered up, we are going to see a knockout from the Mewtwo once he attaches. But he's not going to be able to do another 150 damage to knock out another Pokemon for another 2 turns. Let's see. Rhoda. Okay, and it does look like we get defeated here. Let's see if we have another game we can go to. And bring up Loopy Fist now. Okay, guys. Okay, we have Weeping Bell here. So we do have a full-on, it looks like a Victory Bell deck. I'm seeing mainly grass energies. We haven't seen a non-grass energy yet from this Victory Bell deck. I'm interested to see where this really leads to for Victory Bell. We're seeing 48 damage attack, which would be 60 because of that weakness on Cubone and knocks out the Cubone. Very cool. Okay. I'm wondering if they're going to have a... Okay, we do see Marowak EX come down now. He does have that second energy. Okay, so let's see how these energies in the coin flip ends up going for Marowak, because Marowak, as we were talking about earlier, really does. Oh, and 160 damage comes in from that Marowak. We do have a Victory Bell luckily set up on the bench, which does mean that we should be able to have another attacker. But there's also a chance that he goes to the Aerodactyl here, which should be able to, or could, to potentially flip that Marowak back into the deck. But he does choose to go for that Victory Bell, doing a second energy to do a 80 damage attack into the Marowak. Okay. He is going to probably try to do that coin flip again. He does need double heads if he wants to win. Versus this Victory Bell and knock it out. We're going to have to see. Okay. We had XP come down, but I'm assuming that means he has a basic in hand that he's going to try to run away with. Victory Bell's ability does not work against evolved Pokemon. It is against his ability is essentially the ability to boss up basic Pokemon. It is the only targeted boss in the game. So okay, we do bring up the Aerodactyl, which I guess does make sense. However, it is still the same breakers for attacking and knocking out the Pokemon. But, oh my god, a second 2 heads in a row for this Marowak. And we're going to see this Aerodactyl get knocked out for the win for the opponent. Okay, guys. Let's go check out and see how Kilosaurus is doing. It does look like she is not playing right now. Let me grab another player to watch. Let's quickly check it out. Maybe we can get some more people to watch this way. It does look... Okay, Azul seems to be finished with his round, potentially. So we can watch him in the future as well. We can check out by Joju then while we're waiting again. We did watch him, I think, lose his game earlier. No, maybe he won his game earlier. So we'll have to, and we see another defeat on his screen. Let's see who else is currently playing. We see the Sizzlipede versus a Pikachu here. I'm not sure if this is his tournament round or not. I'm trying to remember what exactly we saw him play against earlier. Let's see. We are 13 minutes left in the round and only less than 20 games to go. We see a second Moltres has come down here. I'm going to quickly check to see if there's other live streams. I'm not sure if this is a correct game or not. I'm going to quickly... Oh, okay. This is not the tournament game. We'll pause this. checking for the different streams real quick, guys. I'm not looking for my stream, that's for sure. That's not what I meant to do either. Okay, this is... Here is what I meant to do. Okay, so we are going to, it does look like we should have a game here. Nope, they're already done, so this should not be his tournament game. I'm going to quickly check to see who else is still playing. Keep grabbing the wrong thing. You can check this one. They are in progress with their current game, so we should check them out. Okay, guys, let's see here. It looks like we have a Mewtwo versus a Dratini Tentacool. I have seen Tentacruel being used as a tank before for Dragonite. He poisons and he is able to attack for a pretty good amount. He has roughly 70 damage per turn if you're able to get that poison out. The problem is he does take a lot of energies, and it is on the Articuno as well. Let's see here. There is no PC playing app for the, it is all on the phone or emulator. But yeah, okay. So we did get a research off there. Marowak is immediately being played. However, it's got 0 energies on it, so it's not going to be very helpful this turn. And this Sandslash, which is powered up, can get knocked out next turn by the same Tentacruel while not being able to knock it out in the return. We do still have an energy to attach this turn, however, which means we could still attach to the Marowak and promote it if we think we could get both heads. But that is a lot to be asking for from a Marowak. So let's see how this works out here. Okay. We have an X speed go down. And we are going to see that Sandslash drop 1 energy to promote up that Marowak. That means we are going to be seeing a double heads, or a double coin flip from that Marowak in hopes to hit a double heads, which could lead Marowak to winning. Okay, we have Tails, and a Heads, which is 80 damage into the Tentacool, but it will not be enough to knock it out this turn. Let's see. Okay, guys. Let's see. It does look like that Tentacruel is debating what exactly they want to do, if they want to leave that Tentacruel in the active or not. Our player is already at 2 points, so knocking out this Tentacruel will lead to a win, but they may want to go ahead and retreat back either to that Dragonair or the Articuno. The Articuno will not be able to attack this turn, but they're hoping that they'll be able to withstand whatever Marowak throws at them. I'm not fully sure about this Articuno potion. It doesn't change any breakers for any of the opponent's Pokemon that would be knocking into it. So I think it might not be a very good one to throw forward. It does look like we're going to Sabrina here, which I guess they were hoping for that Tentacruel to be put up, but we don't see that happen either. So we're seeing that coin flip happen again. We have 1 heads. Oh, and another only single heads, which will only be 80 damage onto this Dragonair here. We're going to have to see what exactly they choose to do now. Articuno is 1 card shy of being able to power up and potentially paralyze, but Dragonair's already hurt a lot, and that Tentacruel has no energy left on it to attack either. It does look like we went on and evolved the Dragonite, which is kind of questionable. since he does have a 3 retreat. Normally you would want to keep that Dragonair as a Dragonair if you plan to retreat it, so that it could survive, so that you would not have to drop as many energies, but we are choosing to leave it in the active here. We put an extra potion on it, which will change the breakers for the Marowak attack, either knocking out or not. The Marowak will need to hit 2 heads here if they want to knock out that Dragonite. Okay, and we're going to see a retreat come in by that Marowak. Straight back to that Sand Slash. I guess we do not want to leave that Marowak in the active where it could get paralyzed. Instead, Sand Slash would die to the Articuno attack, which would mean the paralyzed, even if it does coin flip like heads correctly, it will not be able to knock out. It would knock out that Sand Slash, counteracting any type of paralyze that does come down. And it does seem like, barring they actually decide to put that Articuno forward, any Pokemon can be knocked out by this Sand Slash now. Okay, guys. Dragonite still cannot retreat without an X speed, and we are now going to see that Sand Slash attack again for another knockout, which will lead to another win for another point for our Marowak player here, which will finish the game. It should finish the game, which means let's check. That will be the last game, and Numasaur will win his round. Let's quickly check all of the rest of our streamers out right now. It does seem like most players are done. We still have a couple more to go. Only 4 more matches are still being played right now. And we can go back and check out how that metagame is once again starting to set up. And talk some more about what we're seeing. Let me just check this out. Nina's a noob. Thank you so much for that raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I'm just checking out chat real quick. Let's see. Okie dokie. Nina is noob, not Nina the noob. I'm sorry. But D is cooler. Like X, like capital D, you know? That's like the one and only. I'm sorry. I'm doubling down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Welcome in, the Raiders. Welcome in. We are hosting a tournament tonight. It is a $300 USD prize pool. For players, we have, I think it's 500, just shy of, I think it's like 500 players, which is super, super awesome. But yeah. So I think we need to vibe check, buddy. Thank you. Boop. Thank you so much. I hope you had a fantastic stream. What games or what deck did you end up playing? We do have 3 more matches left, guys, before we can start our next round of the tournament. We'll have to see how this ends up going here. The Pika play rate, as you can check here, is there's a or you actually can't see it because I don't have it shown well enough, but there is about a 14% play rate from this Pikachu Zapdos. But the problem is with Limitless is it does split up the different types of Pikachu. So we are still waiting to hear what the full Pikachu is. But yeah, we have a huge share of Mewtwo here, though. Actually, 24 is not the worst for what we see with Mewtwo at times. Let's see, guys. Let me just check out. We still have those 3 rounds, 3 minutes. Let's go. That's awesome then, Smickle. Okay. But yeah, we're seeing some interesting decks this week. We had 127 Gardevoir, 73 Pikachu Zapdos, 52 Charizard Moltres, 25 Ninetales Rapidash, which is an increase, but we do wonder if that is because it is the first week of the game, which could mean that they're playing Ninetales Rapidash because they don't have the full EXs, but it is questionable. And because we have seen wins in the past from Ninetales Rapidash, so it could, there is a chance they are doing this on purpose. We're also seeing that Pikachu Electrode and Pikachu Raichu, which is another 41. So overall, we are kind of seeing 104 Pikachu players here, which does almost meet that of that Mewtwo EX that we see at 124. Let's check, guys. Then we have that 16 Articuno EX, which will be that 18 trainer list. 18, 14, 11, 14? Did I say 04? Possible. We see that 18 trainer Articuno EX deck with 16 players. 15 players are playing that Marowak EX Sandshrew deck. This deck does have the ability of the added ability of hitting for weakness against Pikachu, which is kind of its point here. It's top 8 at tournaments before. Venusaur EX is an unmovable wall, which is another reason you see here. A lot of the Pokemon that knock into Venusaur EX, other than Charizard, can one-shot Venusaur cannot one-shot Venusaur EX, and Venusaur EX can do upwards of 80 health healed, which can put him in a breaker to not get knocked out even with a second turn by Pokemon who normally one-shot their opponents. So Venusaur EX, while it doesn't hit very hard, it can survive a lot of attacks. Tourney EX Articuno is super aggressive here with 12 decks. We see a Gardevoir Mewtwo, which I assume is supposed to be a part of Mewtwo Gardevoir. The problem being they probably only had one Mewtwo. We see that Starmie X Greninja and Arbok Weezing come in next, and we're starting to see those different decks. A lot of different decks at today's tournament, guys. I'm so excited to see all of them. It's really cool to see what everyone is really trying now that the different games have come out. So, my gosh, look at how many different decks there are, guys. Or different deck archetypes there are. This is absolutely insane. So cool. A Heliolisk Dragonite. Haven't seen that one before, personally. So, very cool to see some of these new decks come in. I will kind of agree that sometimes I think that having extra stage 2s in my deck, I feel like it's a little bit inconsistent. I try to do decks, personally, that I think are only... I personally think it's best to have decks that only have one stage 2 in them. Otherwise, it's a little bit inconsistent trying to hit 2 stage 2 lines. But I did get knocked out of top 16 by a deck with 2 stage 2 lines. So, I talk a lot of crap about them, but I got knocked out by one with my Charizard in the top 16 of a tournament. So it does happen regardless. I probably would have played Charizard. I personally love Charizard a lot. Yeah, I could not find... To be fair, I couldn't find a Charmeleon. Okay, guys, and that is the end of the round. That is the end of the round. I'm going to double check with our judges once again that we do not have any game. Let's see. Okay, looks like no calls. I'm going to give a huge shout out real quick to our sponsors, guys, while I'm talking to the judges to make sure we can go to round 3. We had an awesome awesome sponsor right here, XP Collect. They were willing to put up the $300 prize pool, as well as, if you tweet a physical ETB, which we sent to anyone who wins the drawing that we're going to do after round 4. That is going to be really cool. I am so appreciative to our sponsor who is willing to put up the money for the prize pool, put up that ETB. Hope you guys can check them out. They're on a lot of different social media, but check out their website for sure. Thank you guys so much for showing up today. And I'm going to just double make sure that the judges are all good. Okay, guys. So we're going to continue into our next round now, pairing round 3. Okay, round 3 is out, guys. We're going to give our players a couple seconds to get into their game before we start jumping between rounds. Let's see. Okay. Whew. And our round 3 is going now, guys. We're gonna have to see how it goes. You haven't played a Mewtwo yet? That's the whole point of Charizard. Okay, guys, welcome in, everyone. For those who are new to the stream, while we fix everything up for the next round, I try to stream Pokemon 7 days of the week. We're doing weekly tournaments with, it appears to be $300 USD prize pool. We'll see what happens next. But I hope you guys can tune in every Friday, 7 p.m. EDT. We may change that if the tournament continues to grow, but you can follow my Twitter, !Twitter, or any of my socials, or join the Discord if you want to check that out and know when people do that. We may pull a tournament time and day if we continue to grow, so that we can have apt and good enough time to be able to fit all the things in and all the rounds in and really hit everyone's time zones. So I'm gonna start clicking through, I think, some of these tournament games. Let's see, guys. Okay, let's check out. Okay. How are we doing here? It looks like we are just starting to play there. And we're getting into a round on by Joju's deck, by Joju's stream here. Okay, guys, we're gonna be looking. It looks like a Blastoise versus Pikachu deck, or Blastoise versus Pikachu matchup, which is gonna be an interesting one to watch. It does seem like we are starting Zapdos on by Joju's side versus a Farfetch'd and a Squirtle start on our opponent's side. We do seem to be still getting set up, planning out how to fight out this game. So we'll have to see how this goes, guys. Okay. I'm gonna flip around a little bit while they start up. We still do not have a game, Zool's game. We can check out here. They're still getting matched up as well. Okay, and we have a game that does appear to be going now. Going second, we have a Marowak EX versus a Mewtwo. This is not the exact meta deck that our player was hoping to hit into for running this Marowak EX deck. However, we do, Marowak EX can still one-shot Mewtwo, assuming that it does get 2 heads. So that there is a chance it's still going to do super well. We'll just have to see how that goes. And we do see only a 2-rod start on that Mewtwo side. They're going to be researching, really digging and looking for a Mewtwo now. They need that Mewtwo because Ralts do not survive 70 hits, but they do have 2 turns before any of those big attacks can come in. However, assuming this Ralts does stay in the active and evolves, it can get hit for 10 by the Sandshrew here. It would put it at 70. They could potentially evolve that following turn, and then Sandshrew potentially evolves into a Sandslash, which would lead to a knockout on any 80 health Kirlia that the Mewtwo would be building up. So they're definitely going to want to, if they do make into a Kirlia, to start building that up on the bench and protecting the Pokemon that they're going to be needing to support a Mewtwo once they run into it. The opponent did not run into a Mewtwo last turn, so he, with a second research, is still looking for his big attacker. Mewtwo is the big attacker when it comes to that Mewtwo Gardevoir deck. He attacks for upwards of 150, but does discard 2 energies when he does that hard-hitting move. As such, Gardevoir is really needed to keep Mewtwo moving. Gardevoir can attach a Psychic Energy to a Pokemon in the active spot. I think it might be Psychic Pokemon in the active spot, but I'm not exactly sure on that one. And as such, with the hand attach and the Gardevoir, Mewtwo can consistently keep up that 150 damage, assuming that it has its support card, which means it really needs to get there. Otherwise, Mewtwo then only can do 50 that following turn. He did find the Mewtwo, though, this turn, and we are going to see them continuing to have that Sandslash and Marowak side build up. So we did see that Sandshrew evolve into a Sandslash, have second energy on it, and knock out that Kirlia Ralts. And now that Mewtwo player is really going to try to protect his final Ralts. because without that final Ralts, while he could potentially hit for 150 one turn, it's not going to last very long. And with his slow start, it does seem like the Marowak EX will be able to power up multiple attackers. We are going to see a 50 damage go into that Sand Slash. But if this Ralt stays the same, it'll be minimum 2 more turns before we see any Gardevoir come down. The Sand Slash can hit for 70 here, which is a little bit less than half of Mewtwo's health. But that does put it in a breaker to get knocked out by Marowak with 1 heads coin flip. We do see a potion go down that Sand Slash, which will bring it out of the range of being knocked out by another 50 attack by Mewtwo, which means Mewtwo is going to be taking, or only able to do 50 and not taking a point from doing that. We do see a potion come down for this Mewtwo here as he struggles to fight against the Marowak EX, which does seem to support what Firefox said in our chat about Marowak EX being the #1 deck. Not sure everyone would agree with it, but it does seem like our Sand Slash player is seeming to is kind of proving that to be true for sure. Okay, guys. Let's see what they end up doing here. It does look like that Mewtwo player is deciding to do it, and he decides to attach to the benched Mewtwo, which I think is really interesting. That does mean that Mewtwo potentially is going to try to run next turn, because if this Mewtwo is knocked out, our player is going to win this game. It is a BO3, so he'll have another chance next turn that either Kirlia or Gardevoir does not seem to be appearing in our opponent's hand here. We're not seeing that Ralts evolve. We are seeing a second energy going on to Marowak, so I'm wondering if we're going to see a retreat from the Sand Slash back into this Marowak. He's probably going to want to have X speed unless he wants this Sand Slash to have 0 energy left on him. Let's see. It does look like we're really debating whether and how we're going to want to retreat Sand Slash, if we even want to retreat Sand Slash. And we are attacking with the Sand Slash instead. Okay. We see that attack come in from Sand Slasher is only 30 health. Oh, and we see that Kirlia finally come down with almost, 8 cards in our opponent's hand up there, and a very small deck. I'm sure he has a Gardevoir to evolve next turn, potentially. But so far, Mewtwo has not taken a single point, and he's going to have to run away if he does not want this game to end. Okay. And we are seeing that X speed come down, which will mean they'll only take 1 energy for that Mewtwo to retreat, which means with a hand attach next, which potentially a pre-hand attach, he could do 150 being promoted with a Gardevoir to support him. But if he is put up with only 1 energy, he's only making it a 3. So we do see that knockout come in onto that Sand Slash. Marowak EX is going up. If he does have Gardevoir in hand next turn, that could be 150 coming in from that Mewtwo to knock out the Marowak EX. I presume are going to see a coin flip in the Marowak EX trying to knock out that Mewtwo, but it is going to take a double heads from that Marowak to lead to a victory on the side of our Marowak now. Our player here. Okay, and we see a Sabrina come down, which is either going to be a Kirlia or a Mewtwo. Ouch. Mewtwo can't particularly... is not assured a loss here. But losing the Kirlia does seem like it would be an end to the Mewtwo. So we are going to see that Boomerang come down. Only 1 heads is going to be needed now to win. And, zero damage comes in from Marowak now. That means Mewtwo does survive, but that is only going to be 3 energy on that Mewtwo, even if Gardevoir does power up. This Mewtwo, even with that 0 damage, does mean that it's going to be harder for the opponent. But with an X speed, we are going to see 150 damage attack come in from that Mewtwo. And Marowak EX, even though they led the game super strong, ends up getting knocked out from a single hit from this Mewtwo. I'll go to second so it plays out. Grievous, we can talk about it in between rounds. We're going to try, but, we can talk about it a little bit. XP Collect is I believe, it's basically a card store where they sell a lot of Pokemon cards, a lot of different types of cards. I know they had One Piece on there, and they sell, they're preparing for the Surging Sparks release. So you can order your Pokemon cards or your different card games through XP Collect if you wanted to. I know they also have a monthly box that you can receive that comes with an assortment of different packs that you can open and things like that. But we can check out the website after, in between rounds in a little bit together and see what XP Collect is and chat about them a bit. But they seemed very nice when we talked, and I'm really gracious for everything that they are willing to put up for the tournament. So yeah, they're basically a card store. They do rip and ships on TikTok and different things like that. They do, what are those? I guess they're like mystery boxes, but like you can sign up for like a monthly mystery box and things like that. We're gonna quickly go to another game though here. It does look like we're gonna be seeing that victory bell against a Mewtwo on Loopy Fist's, oh my god, stream here. We're gonna move a little bit. Here we go. We do see a Gardevoir already set up on the Mewtwo across from our Pidgeotto here. We have not seen a single Pidgeot on the side. No, it is a best of 3, but we're just letting them set up between their games. So I don't want to like accidentally share people's codes and then it lead to different problems. So while they're setting up, we're just going to change between games. We're seeing a second energy going on to that Aerodactyl on the bench. I wonder if they're going to actually try to use that Aerodactyl this game. Aerodactyl has a really interesting attack. It flips a coin. If it's heads, it shuffles the entire card back into the... Oh, and we get to see it happen. We're going to see that card shuffled back into the deck. All of the energy's gone. And Mewtwo is going to have to power up another attacker. We do see Gardevoir go forward. But Gardevoir, even though it does attach energy to the active and thus can attach to itself, that Gardevoir is 3 energies to attack, which means Gardevoir is not going to be attacking this turn, even if it wants to. Yeah, they said bye to Mewtwo. We're going to see 2 energies go into that Gardevoir. I wonder if we're going to see another attack from Aerodactyl, and who our player Loopy Fist here is going to be powering up to follow up the Aerodactyl's game. Definitely shuffling Gardevoir back into the deck would be a hard strike for Mewtwo. Mewtwo, as we saw last game, is really built around setting up that Gardevoir. It needs Gardevoir if it wants to survive. And it seems like the opponent here is a little afraid of a second heads from that Aerodactyl. They're pushing it back with a Sabrina, hoping somebody else can attack or that won't get pushed up. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Oh, and he gets another heads onto the Gardevoir here. Gardevoir is shuffled back into that deck. And now Mewtwo, Gardevoir, Kirlia, and a Ralt have been returned into the opponent's hand. This Aerodactyl is doing a lot of work where I'm not sure I've ever seen an Aerodactyl do a single bit before. I'm not sure. I think I may have seen Aerodactyl once on ladder, but it's definitely a bit of a meme deck or a troll deck that people joke about. But I think Aerodactyl might be proving here and now that Aerodactyl actually does have a place in the Pokemon Pocket meta. That means a 10 damage from the Kirlia. It's too bad this Victory Bell is not set up because it would be being sent straight to the graveyard and ending the game with only a single prize even gotten by Loopy Fist. Though if we get a heads here, that will be a win with not a single prize taken. That'd be really interesting. And let's see what we get here, guys. Oh my god! An entire game won by Aerodactyl. Not a single point taken by our streamer here, and he wins with that Aerodactyl. Not sure which game that is, but that is a crazy win. I don't know how Pidgeotto supposedly carried that. That is just terrible. Aerodactyl deserved to be. Wow, what was the password? Why is the password toes? We're changing. But that is insane. I cannot believe we just saw that from an Aerodactyl. I'm so glad we got to watch that game, and it was so cool to see. I'm so happy. And now we're seeing that we're seeing Marowak set up again here against that Mewtwo on the side of Numasaur. He does up here only need to have 1 heads to knock out the solo Mewtwo in the active, and with 2 points, that could make a win. We do see that retreat back. And guys, are we unlucky for this streamer? I feel like I've only seen him flip double tails every single time when we're watching his games. I feel like we're so unlucky for this streamer right now. Yeah, he's a pacifist. He's a pacifist. Okay, guys. Let's see here. And we see another energy attached to that Mewtwo that is going to knock out this Marowak. However, the opponent Casey has not taken a single win yet, which does mean that Marowak will have another chance at redemption. Marowak only needs 1 heads to win here, and hope maybe we'll see it happen. All he needs is 1 heads to win here. So let's see, guys. Let's see. And we see a Sand Slash being made. Sand Slash would be enough damage to knock out. Oh, and he does see it. With that second energy coming down to do a 70 damage attack into that Mewtwo, knock out with 4 points, and we're going to see a win on the side of Numasaurus here. Let's see what else is going on. Now we have a Pikachu versus Marowak game going now. This is definitely the game that Marowak wants. Marowak is here hoping to run into Pikachu. It does a weakness plus 20 damage into Pikachu, which means it should be a counter against the deck. And we can see what happens here. We do have this, the Pikachu does not seem very set up this game. We're only having, wait. Guys, we don't red card. We should, having a moment about that red card. Personal tip, I don't think you should red card a Pikachu when they are not set up. Pikachu needs basics. Pikachu wants basics. Pikachu is begging for more electric basics at all times. It wants its entire bench filled. So if it is unable to set up, big recommend not to red card a Pikachu until they're fully set up. So we're going to see what happens here now. Pikachu is now took full advantage of that red card, got 2 basics in hand, and they are now fully up for that 90 damage, assuming there's not a Ditto on the bench, because I did miss that earlier. And we're seeing 80 damage come from that Marowak into the Pikachu. That'll be 100 damage. But because Pikachu is at 120, it will survive that hit. We are going to see max 90 damage from that Marowak as of right now. But I'm wondering to see what we're going to see with this electric. Oh! Could we potentially be Sabrinaing? Sabrina will lead to a point gained by our player here. Both Hitmonlees can hit benches, which means that if Pikachu ran, that Hitmonlee could still knock it out. But we're going to be taking a point here, it seems, by knocking out one of the 2 Hitmonlees, which means we could still get knocked out by that Marowak. But hopefully, on the side of our player, the Marowak may hit 2 tails, and we could just see it survive. Okay, but we are not risking that from the Marowak side. The second Hitmonlee does get put into the active, which means, but I think he can only hit the bench. Am I wrong with that? Okay, so you have a Sabrina to push the Pikachu back onto the bench now, which will allow the Hitmonlee to hit it. Electrode does get put up. Electrode is so strong in the Pikachu deck for one good reason, and it is the 0 retreat on Electorb. It's not going to help much here because Hitmonlee is going to knock out that Pikachu, but Electorb can always retreat back into whoever the Pikachu player wants, which means putting up an Electorb into a Sabrina means that you cannot be stalled. We may have an issue here with energies, though, because none of our other attackers are set up yet. So we're going to pass here. There's no one that Hitmonlee can knock out, but Marowak only needs 1 heads to knock out any of the Pokemon on Pikachu's side right now, and he only needs one more point to win the game. Let's see. Okay, we are seeing that retreat into Marowak. It does appear we're going to be trying for that 1 heads to be able to secure the win. We'll see what happens here. What will the Marowak hit? Will we have 2 tails? Will we have 2 heads? 1 tails! Oh, and the Electorb gets knocked out, and the game is taken by Marowak. Okay, guys, we seem to have an Azul GG game going now. We can watch this. He's a Pokemon the Card Game live streamer / also a Pokemon the Card Game competitive player. He's gotten multiple regional wins, I believe, and I think IC wins at this point. Yeah, no, he won an IC as well. He's definitely a really competitive Pokemon player in the standard format. We'll have to see how he does with Pokemon Pocket here. Okay, so we see that Charmander and a Moltres go down. It looks like they are going first. And why do we ever red card Pikachu, guys, when there's not everyone set up on the bench? But it's whatever. It does not seem to do much here for the side of Azul. It did not draw in any basics there, which does mean we're just going to be attaching, maybe attacking, and probably passing. Yep, we see the attack and pass. Let's go, Goofy. Now we're seeing the Charmander is probably going to want to retreat without powering up the Charmander. We're going to want that energy to end up on the Moltres so we can begin to put energies on the Charmander passively through that Moltres. We are getting that energy attached onto the Charmander, though. It does look like we may see... No, and we see a retreat. So sadly, Charizard does lose an energy just like that. Oh no, Youngmong, that sucks. And we see a Charmeleon go on and get evolved too. That means next turn, Moltres will probably start powering up that Charmeleon. That is 0 energies onto that Moltres though right now. We're having a second energy land onto that Pikachu. We do see a Raichu in hand, or notice that. So potentially we could see some damage come in there. Charmeleon cannot really retreat though without 2 X speeds, and even then that's a loss of another energy onto Moltres, which is going to be really hard for that Charizard right now. EXs cannot evolve into cannot evolve. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you, Youngmong. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, and we see Charizard come down, even in the active. Okay. Well, I guess we could have 2 energies right now onto this Charmander if, and that is going to be a knockout, though, if we actually had a Raichu in hand. If we have a Raichu in hand, that could be a knockout, but that would end up being 0 energies on the board on the side of Azul. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we're seeing an energy attached onto Pikachu in the bench. And another 20 damage goes onto Charizard here. Okay. Let's see. And another energy goes into that Charizard. I'm a little bit confused by this game. We'll have to see what happens here from that Charizard. And now we're passing back to the Pikachu. There's a Pikachu X now in hand. EX now in hand. We just saw that get drawn. And we are seeing that Raichu get evolved now. A third... Third energy going on to that Raichu, presumably to see a knockout here. Yes, I'm feeling right now, Stage Breaker. And we're going to see that knockout into the Charizard, which will be 2 points on the side of Azul. And that Moltres is going to get pushed into the active. We only have 1 energy right now on board, which is on a baby Pikachu. Moltres is now active. Okay, energy goes on that Moltres for the first time all game. But sadly, with no Pokemon on the bench, even though it can use move, no energies are going to be seen from the attack. Okay, guys. And now it is that pass back into Azul's sides. Koru, thank you so much for that raid. It's been a fantastic day so far. Let's see what we decide to do here. We do have 1 energy coming to this Raichu now. If we can get a second Raichu attack, that would be a knockout onto that Moltres and would see a win sealed for our Pikachu player here. Yeah. We still have about 18 matches left and 13 minutes to go, guys. So I'm just checking to see how stuff is going for everyone. Yeah. Okay, and that Pikachu does get put into the active now. Yeah, it is Azul. It is Azul. And we're going to see Moltres put more energy on a Charmander. Let's see how this goes. 1 Mewtwo. Okay, so 1 energy is going on to that Charmander now. It is starting to get powered up. And there are no energies currently on that Pikachu in the active here. So it would be a minimum of 2 turns for a Pikachu can attack. We are seeing that XP speed brought Raichu to the active. We yep, we do see Lieutenant Surge, which should knock out that Moltres now and secure the win for Azul. Let's see. We may have another game here. No, with this round 3, it does look like we are potentially. Let me just double check to see if this is 1. Okay, that is not a game. Okay. Oh, she won! Congratulations. Marowak EX appears to have won this game as well. And let's go back to our Aerodactyl player then. He appears to have also finished his game. I'm going to check real quick to see how his set ended up. Sadly, he lost the set. I guess Aerodactyl did not perform game 3. But I am so happy that we got to watch the game. That was absolutely insane. Just crazy to watch. That Aerodactyl did so much work that one game. Moonlight, did you miss it? Aerodactyl plus Victory Bell. Victory Bell and Pidgeot. Anywho. That was a very interesting game to see. I guess we can look at some of the matchups then. I do want to do another shout out to our sponsor while we were trying to find some other stuff to do. For a second. Huge shout out again for our sponsor for being willing to sponsor this tournament. And so I'm super excited. They're definitely taking, what's the word? A risk. I'm being one of the first sponsored tournaments in Pocket. So huge shout out to them. And thank you so much again for that sponsorship. Let's see here, guys, now. Yeah, I saw someone mention it's really cool to see all the decks in this tournament. And I agree. There's a crazy amount of games we're seeing here, or decks we're seeing here. It's so cool to see everyone. Oh, this is not the right place. This is not the correct place. That's standings. Metagame. Leap of Faith. Yeah, that's a good word. Thank you. A huge number of different archetypes we're seeing in this tournament. crazy to see all the variety. I absolutely love seeing it, though. All these one-ofs are insane, but I absolutely love it. It's so cool to see everyone come out tonight. Try the decks that they're really just wanting to try, and hopefully we can see some fun decks from that. Okay. Checking stuff. Okay, guys. No, Gardevoir Mewtwo seeing huge amount of play, 127. So definitely not banned. Definitely not banned. 127 Mewtwo decks playing this tournament. Absolutely crazy, but it's so cool to see how these guys are doing. I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller, I think, potentially, so that we can see more of the page. Okay. Is this gonna be? That is too small. I'm a dummy. Backpack, thank you so much for that raid. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, Pikachu's basically won every single large event. It's kind of crazy. Mewtwo is definitely not the best deck. It is. I definitely do think Pikachu is BDIF, but the thing is Mewtwo counters. Sorry, I definitely think Pikachu is BDIF, but Mewtwo counters Pikachu, which means a lot of times it is the one that ends up seeing a lot of play because people are trying to counteract it. So let's check out some of these matchups. I want to go on into Mewtwo this time. That is the wrong button I just clicked. We're going to look at the matchups for Mewtwo. So it looks like we're seeing a lot of wins against Alakazam. I wish I could like make this look nicer. Let's do this. Wait, but then So we're seeing let's see. We're seeing Alakazam Greninja versus Mewtwo. We're seeing Alakazam Greninja get absolutely bodied by Mewtwo. 7 games against it, but all wins. All wins. Next, with 4 matches against Mewtwo, Venusaur EX Executor is also losing. 100% win rate for that Mewtwo again. Finally, you also said Executor Vileplume, which is an interesting deck to see 3 of versus Mewtwo. I guess that player is running into a lot of Mewtwo today. Let's go a little bit further down and see how they're doing against the Pikachus, which they're really here to play. First, we're going to have that Pikachu Zapdos that you're seeing here. They played, oh my god, 59 games against it. Only a 42% win rate, which is not the worst, but definitely shows why Mewtwo is here. Wait, that's the opposite of why Mewtwo is here. I don't know why I just said that. Mewtwo is losing against Pikachu, it looks like. Only a 42% win rate. My bad on that. Wording is not going with me. A 40% win rate. Mewtwo is supposed to counter Pikachu, but we're actually seeing that Pikachu is doing a lot of work against Mewtwo this tournament. So we are seeing that some hard games from Mewtwo versus those Pikachu players. While Mewtwo is here to counter that Pikachu, it doesn't seem to be doing its job this tournament versus that little Pika Pika deck. Next, we also see one below Pikachu Raichu. Only 11 games against Pikachu Raichu, but that is only a 36% win rate, which really, really hurts when it's supposed to be a counter in the meta versus Pikachu. We do only have 1 match left to go, by the way, guys, so that's pretty exciting. However, it does seem like we mentioned earlier, this is Charizard Moltres that I'm highlighting here. Charizard is here because of his ability to counter Mewtwo, and you are seeing that in this Mewtwo matchup. Only a 29.41% win rate from Mewtwo. That's absolutely abysmal for that Mewtwo gameplay. I think it's 7-1, looks right. I think it's 7-1. And then, let's see, are there any, oh my, okay, so Mewtwo Gardevoir, the mirror makes sense. A little bit, Moonlight. Mewtwo Gardevoir seems to be on fraud watch right now. Big fraud watch moment. It does seem, this right here is a Pikachu variant. It's the Pikachu Electrode variant. It does seem to be doing some work versus it. A 56% win rate across 23 games. But even though it's winning, what, 56% of the time across 23 games, across 59 games versus Zapdos, it's only winning 42% of the time, which is not good. Okay, guys, we do see the last game finish for the round. Let me just really quick. Okay, admin, we're going to dashboard, we're ending the round, and we'll put up round 4. Right before I do this, guys, I want everyone to make sure that if you are wanting to be signed up for the giveaway tonight, that you are signed up for the giveaway. We're going to give it away after round 4. So after all of round 4 completes, we are going to give away that ETB. You need to like and retweet the tweet. And shout out again to our sponsor for allowing us to give away an ETB from their store. So, okay, guys, let's start the round. Round 4 is out. Okay. It's Ursiidays and Ursiidays. Oh, wait, there's an A. No, of course not an A. Okay, guys, let's go on and thank you, Gunny. Thank you. I appreciate all the help, though. Let's see. I really appreciate the help. Okay. We're going to give them a minute or two, guys, to get into their games while we wait. And then go on and start watching some games. It'll be a lot of fun. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to quickly just scan some of the games we see. Whoop. I want to go here. Ah! Wrong thing. There it goes. Okay. See if there's any fun matchups real quick, guys. Let's see here. We do still see Numasaur, who we were watching with that Marowak EX earlier. Carnage, for those who do want to join future tournaments, which is what Carnage is asking about here, we are on limitlesstcg.com. I've posted in all the competitive Discords. We also have a Discord with a tournament section, and we try to post around about it. And it's also on limitlesstcg.com if you want to check out that website. Okay, guys. I think it looks like some fun games. So we're going to go in and see if we can find another game to watch now. We can start getting that going. This is live. There we go. We have that one starting up. We'll go back to this page while we see if anyone else is streaming. Okay, we have a round. It is a Mewtwo deck that we'll be watching here. So let's see if we can get that going. Okay, guys. So let's watch a Mewtwo deck, finally. Okay, so it does look like Mewtwo on our side here is trying to use this fossil tech. The fossil tech is essentially the idea that these fossils can be discarded at any time, but they are only one prize, and they do not appear in Pokeballs, or will be the only basic in your hand. They don't count as a basic when they're in your hand. They're an item card that can be played as a basic. So they do not get caught by Pokeballs, and they do not get caught as like the single basic in your hand. So as such, people are using fossils to try to avoid Sabrina's, which this way they can give up that fossil if they do not want to give up the other cards in their deck, but it does still take up space. And we are seeing Mewtwo against Articuno. We did see they have a very bad win rate against Articuno when we were going through that meta gameplay earlier. So we'll have to see how that goes. You definitely should, John. Guys, I want to give a huge shout out to John XP Collect in the chat. Really quick here, I've been giving them shout outs, or him shout outs all night long. We are so appreciative to our sponsor here, John XP Collect in the channel. This is our sponsor. Thank you again for sponsoring this tournament and the ETB giveaway that we're going to be giving away at the end of this tournament. We'd love to see you in the tournament next week though, for sure. Okay, let's get back to casting then, guys. Let's see. So we are against this Articuno that we talked about earlier. That is a very bad, has a very bad win rate against. We do see this Mewtwo already at 30 health without his Kirlia without his Ralts even a Kirlia yet, which means he will not be attacking for 150 this turn. He'll only be able to do about 50. So yeah, it may be that we see this Mewtwo already having to retreat back or wait for the next turn. However, both sides are still at 0 prizes or points, so there's a lot of room to go. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. It's a lot of fun. I think a lot of people are enjoying it too. We actually had 800 people sign up for the tournament tonight. We are, I think if we continue to grow like this, we could have the largest online Pokemon tournament that's ever been seen on Limitless. So hopefully we can see that happen. I think that would be really cool. But we are going to see, it looks like we're going to have a retreat to that fossil. And I do think that's an interesting use of that fossil. The fossil is going to get knocked out by Articuno here and be used as a prize. But I do think it's going to be really cool. Yeah, it would be awesome to have the largest tournament ever. Okay, and we do see a concede from that Mewtwo side. There's just really nothing to do against that Articuno, especially if it gets at 3 energies really early with any additional energies from that Misty. Let's see if we can find another game to watch, guys. That's definitely painful on the side of Mewtwo, but it is good to see some of the Mewtwo gameplay. Okay. Let's see how Baijoju is doing so far. It looks like we have a Pikachu in the active, which is, I believe, normally a good thing. For our Pikachu player here. I'm gonna push this up a little bit so we can see more of the bench. Probably make it a tiny bit smaller. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it looks like they are. It looks like they are. Okay, guys. Oh, no, Stellar! Okay, guys, it is a mirror. Pikachu versus Pikachu. We are going to see that Farfetch go on and put 40 damage onto that Pikachu, which does put the Pikachu into range for the 90 attack if a Pikachu is able to get powered up. But Farfetch is kind of a liability when it comes to the Pikachu deck. Pikachu really relies on having all electric Pokemon on its bench to be able to hit 90 damage. It does 30 damage for each electric Pokemon on its bench, so it really needs those Pokemon to be electric. It looks like Farfetch will be getting knocked out here, at least the following turn from Pikachu. But that does mean, that they're helping almost their opponent because now they can put more electric Pokemon onto that bench and fill in that space where Pikachu otherwise would only ever be able to do 60 max. Okay. We have that second energy. Did he just like pass? I'm slightly confused with that. But let's see. We are seeing that Pikachu put energy onto the second Pikachu. That's only 30 damage that this Pikachu can do at this point. However, that is going to mean that we're going to need more basics in the future if we want any chance to knock out that Zapdos, that Electrode. There's a lot of things that need to happen before we're going to be really steamrolling this game, or if we want to win it. Let's see. Okay. And we are seeing that Electrode get pushed to the front. That is normally the smart play just because he has 0 retreat, which means even if you do decide to attack later for more or for it with a different Pokemon, you're giving yourself the time to decide exactly who to attack with. He's got 0 retreat cost. He is going to attack with the Electrode and that Giovanni here, which is going to be enough to knock out that Pikachu with 80 damage, 70 plus the 10 from Giovanni, plus that 40 from the earlier Farfetch'd is going to send that Pikachu to the discard pile. Okay, with second energy on this Pikachu with no basics, it's going to do 0 damage. And we're going to see that Electrode probably put another attack into this Pikachu, which puts it on a 1 more turn timer before it can end. Okay, guys. We are seeing that energy go into Zapdos now in the back. We're going to see that 70 come onto that Pikachu. Zapdos can only do 20 if we go back, but that's assuming that we get 3 energy onto... Oh, and we see that Concede come down from that Pikachu. I'm on round 4. I don't know why my text still says... we're on round 4. Okay. Let's see. It does look like we're going to be into that Marowak game now. Let's quickly pull this down. I mean, he's protecting his hand already. But we might as well quickly do that. Extending it a little bit at the top. Okay. So we're running Marowak here on the player side, guys, with against it seems like a budget Pikachu or Raichu deck. It does appear. We're gonna have Sandslash promoted to the active. Cannot tell if he has an energy or not, still able to be attached, but it does appear the only energy is onto that Sandslash here. I'm trying to think how the Pikachu can attack in a way that would lead to some wins, but it does seem with 0 energies, he's still going to be trying to get that Raichu or that baby Pikachu on the back. We have that Sandslash come down with a second energy, and it will knock out the Electabuzz and get our first point on the side of the Marowak. Okay, guys. We're seeing that baby Zapdos come down now as well, but there's 0 energies on the Zapdos, and it needs 3 to attack, which means we are going to be waiting some more turns to see any type of attack on the opponent's side. We could see an energy in retreat, but I assume they're trying to power... Oh, we do have Pikachu EX actually in this deck in a second, and that Raichu does... We do evolve that baby Pikachu into a Raichu. Let's see... Okay. It doesn't look like... With the Giovanni, you could see a one-shot onto the Zapdos here. I'm not sure if we have that or anything. No, it looks like we're using a research to draw 2 more cards. X-Speed Pokeball. Okay, and a second Sandslash is being made now. Okay. Wait, yeah, actually, it's not like it could be knocked out with the Giovanni because all the legendary birds are like, I almost said allergic again. Weak to, oh my god, what's it called? Electric themselves. I mean, only 70 is going to come down to that Zapdos now. I always forget that the birds are weak to electric instead of whatever their normal typing is. But yeah. Okay, guys. We're going to see that retreat, it looks like, on that Zapdos to bring forward Pikachu. It will be able to do 90 damage onto that Sandslash. And we have a Giovanni. It could be upwards of 100, though, which would get the first point for our opponent here. We are seeing a potion come down onto that baby Zapdos, putting up to 50 health, which doesn't... Well, it does change the breaker for Hitmonlee. but that's the only breaker. It does change. We see no Giovanni come down, and that means Sand Slash does survive another turn. Okay. Okay. We have that Sand Slash. We're seeing a second fighting energy attached potentially to the other Sand Slash. I do wonder if that means we're going to see a retreat here from the Sand Slash in the active. We do not see a retreat come down, which means Pikachu or any of the Pokemon on our opponent's side could knock out this baby Sand Slash. We see a research coming down from our opponent. It looks like they're trying to dig either for Lieutenant Sarge, any of the different types. He's probably going to want to retreat here, or he'll be sacrificing his Pikachu, which will be his last point, as our player here already did take a single pointer earlier in this game. Okay, guys. Okay, we see that X speed. And we are going to be promoting that Hitmonlee now. That does mean we'll be able to knock out that Pikachu. And we're going to see a win come down on the side of Marowak EX now. Let's see if we have anyone else playing. We do have that Pikachu mirror match again on the By Joju stream. If anybody wants to check that out as well. Let me quickly see if we get... Oh, okay. Okay, guys. So we do appear to have just gotten to be retreating back into the Zapdos. Let's see. It looks like we're deciding what to do. Okay. It is a mirror match, so on our side we're only doing 60 for the Pikachus because we do not have a third. It does seem that we're now being Sabrina up one of our Pikachus. We do put up that full health Pikachu, which means we might see another 90 damage go into our Pikachu here on the player side. That puts both these Pikachu at only 30 health. I'm not sure if there's any Zabriskas on the opponent's team, but they're definitely not down on the bench currently, which means they should not, that the Pikachu at least on the bench should be safe, but we'll have to see what they decide to do here. Cannot see, it looks like there may be one energy attached to the Zapdos. We're going to see a retreat from the... Okay, the 2 energy Pikachu, that makes sense then. We may see 60 damage come down, potentially, onto that Pikachu, but it does seem like we're mousing over some Sabrinas in hand, potentially wanting to hit the guys on the bench. We do not, we end up hitting those 60 into that Pikachu now, meaning that unless a potion comes on the other side, we potentially could still knock out this Pikachu in the active with our damaged Pikachu. And even with the potions, that does put the breaker for Zapdos knocking someone out at only 2 coin flips for heads, which may be what we're trying to do here in the hopes of knocking out this full health Zapdos. I do think we only have... Wait, maybe we do have... No, maybe... I'm trying to think how many energies we have on it. It looks like we only have 1 energy on the Zapdos currently, so there is no way that we would be knocking it out this turn. We could see this 20 attack Peck come down. I think it's Peck. Come down onto the Pikachu, which will put him at 40 health. But a Sabrina does knock out the Pikachu and would lead to a win on the opponent's side. And we do see that Sabrina come down, which should be a win. And we see that concede. Let's see if we have a game going here. We do seem to have a game going here. It is that Scorch versus Charizard now. We are trying to power up the Scorch, which currently has, it looks to be 0 energies on it, versus a fully evolved Charizard. The Charizard does only have 2 energies on it, so it could be a bit of time before we see that 200 damage attack come down on Moltres. However, I cannot see how many points the opponent has, but there is a chance that there's only 2 energy on it because it got knocked out already. Let's see. Let's see. Whew. Okay, and it does look like we used 1 Pokeball. We get another Moltres with that 1 Pokeball. We're going to use our research now. Yeah, Joju, that game looked really rough. We saw the end of that one, sadly. We have that. Are we playing research? We have that Moltres that we are playing. I assume it is to protect the Scorch against any Sabrina. A 3rd energy is going into that Scorch now, and we are going to do Inferno Dance to try to power up further. Okay. Let's see what Moltres does here. We are going to have 1 heads, 2 heads. Oh, no, just 2 heads from that Moltres. It looks like we are attaching at least 1 to our other Moltres on the bench. And we could see that Scorch get put up in a second. We are going to potentially see the 200 attack, but that does seem like they would not want to do that this turn. Let's see. We do see that 200 attack come down onto that Moltres now. And that is a win for the opponent. Okay. Okay, that is not... We do have a game here. You can play, watch this one. It is Azul again against that water deck from before. I didn't see which type it was or which deck exactly it was. I'm gonna quickly check to see how the pairings are going. Azul. Azul actually already won his game, so this is not the tournament round. I'm gonna check to see if Goob is still playing, but I feel like he already finished his game as well. He did. I think. Oh wait, this is. We do have a game to watch now. No, you don't have to be a streamer to. You don't have to be a streamer to play in this tournament. It's completely open to the community, Carnage. You can do ! Tournament and see the whole tournament. You can play next week if you'd like. We'll be doing this every single week. Yeah, people are just streaming for fun. The only time people are like required to stream is in top 16. If you're asked to stream, you have to stream it. I'm not tonight. It is 512 players, Casa. So I'm just casting it tonight. Okay, guys, we do see a Gardevoir get put into our hand here. I'm not sure if we have a Kirlia or not. That Articuno is trying to get powered up. I'm going to quickly check to see how our streamer is doing here. It is... Oh, he might have a delay, which would make sense. So we'll just watch it. Okay, guys. We see that Articuno get his 2nd energy. He did, I think, research this turn, so he should not be having a Misty come down for a 3rd energy, which would knock out a Ralts, but it will just survive here. Okay. We see that 40 come down onto that Ralts now. That 40 damage come down onto that Ralts, leaving it with 20 health. And you can see that this Mewtwo is being protected back in the back, hoping to survive long enough to hit 150 damage without getting knocked out himself. You're completely fine, Castle. We have a prize pool. What I'm assuming is mean like I'm not in on the prize pool or whatnot. Like I'm not competing for it. With or without, now I understand. So the fossil here is to act as a Sabrina, Sabrina protection. Essentially, you see here, otherwise he would have to put up his Ralt or his Mewtwo, and his Mewtwo would not survive 2 hits. So instead, he is putting up a fossil. You can also have this on the bench with, you can see this sometimes with Venusaur, with Charizard. People will use the fossil as if you only have like 1 Charmander down or 1 Kirlia in the back, it can protect against a Sabrina. Oftentimes, the fossils can evolve, but oftentimes you never run the evolution for the fossil. Let's go, Goopy. You're the best. Oftentimes, you never actually see the fossil evolve at all, and that they don't even run the fossil. You don't even run the evolutions with it. But it can depend on the deck that they're doing. So we are seeing a Sabrina come down. I do think that is okay in this case. But yeah, it's just a feeler in this one. Not Mega Fossils. Oh. We are seeing that Mewtwo get put up now. That Mewtwo does already have all his energies he needed, and oh my god, the Kirlia is gone right beforehand. But that Mewtwo does get put forward. He is able to get 150, but we do see this Articuno is already getting powered up on the bench. While it can survive 1 hit from this Articuno, we will probably want a Sabrina to knock out this fossil. However, to also protect against it, the Articuno can also discard the fossil. This is another thing that happens with oh no, he forgot to do it on himself. So the other thing that's really interesting with fossils is once you are at once you are at the point where you don't want the fossil to be brought forward, you can actually discard the fossil because it's an item that can be discarded anytime. So now a Sabrina will pull forward that Mewtwo, but what he could have done the turn before is discard it, and then Sabrina wouldn't have been able to pull it forward. And it would not have affected his point count, which probably would have, yeah, you know. But you can see at the end he noticed it, he was trying to click it, but it was too late. There are 8 rounds, Labicha, 8 rounds in a top 16 that will all play tonight. When fossils die, they do give a point, but they do not give a point when they are discarded. So if they're knocked out, they give a point, but but discarded is safe. Oh. We do not know how. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna pause the stream in case. Let's see if we have anything else. But I'm pretty sure everyone else is done. I guess there's a chance that Loopy Fist is still playing. Oh, that's me. I just saw me. We ran away. We ran away. Excelsaurus is opening pack. She got a Diglett. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, and a full Misty. She's the best. I'm telling her. I'm gonna see if she is gonna say anything.
Johnny! I'm so confused.
Okay, she's confused, but she got it. Let's go. I think everyone else is done right now. There's 17 matches still left going. But it doesn't seem like anyone's streaming. Let me just check to see if there's anyone else that's streaming that is still going. Let's see if this one is still going. Nope, that one's done. Looks like they're waiting for a round, it said. Yep, they're waiting for a round as well. Okay, I'll put these up over here. Oh, now, let's see though, guys. We are gonna be waiting to the end of the round to do the giveaway. But we still have 13 more pairings to finish before we're able to do that because we do want everyone to be here. Okay, guys, so let's check out the meta breakdown again. Let's see how some of these decks are really starting to play out. And what we... Ooh, it's really zoomed in. Hey, guys. Less zoomed in, right? Pokemon competitive scene has both sweaties and casual. I don't know. Yeah, he's gaming. He's the best. He's the best. Oh my god. Let's see here. Dexter, thank you so much for that raid. How did your stream go tonight? And look, I remembered the correct pronunciation. Just saying. I'm not saying I get points for, like, correcting myself, figuring out the pronunciation, but... No, actually, you shouldn't get points for that, but it would be funny. But yeah, guys, welcome in. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for not revoking the raid this time. Yeah, it's a dress. Welcome in. Raiders, we are currently hosting a tournament with, I think it ended up being 700 players in it. We're hosting weekly tournaments every single week. With currently a 300 USD prize pool, which is a lot of fun. Huge shout out to our sponsor who is willing to sponsor the tournaments. He, I think, is in chat, but I'm not sure he's currently in chat. And we will be giving away a physical ETB within the next couple minutes if you guys want to sign up. Once again, donated by the sponsor, so super appreciative of the sponsorship. And I cannot wait for tomorrow night's tournament, where Dexter and Sprinkles are holding their own tournament, which is going to be a content creator invitational. I am lucky enough and so appreciative that Sprinkles and Dexter did invite me to that tournament. So I guess I will see you guys tomorrow on Dexter's tournament. So very exciting. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Yeah, only 9 matches left. Yeah, we're definitely gonna win. I put in one deck I'm confident on and the other deck that I think I will die on. I mean, it's okay. Just too many decisions, if that gives you any idea what my deck is. What time is tomorrow night's tournament? Tomorrow night's tournament is 8 p.m. EDT. 8 p.m. EDT. It is, I think... pretty spaced out. It'll be on, I think it's on both Spriggles and Dexter's stream, and then all of the streamers also will be streaming their tournament runs, and then they'll be casting us as well, which will be really cool. So tune in how you would like, but yeah, sort by win. Arbok is cleaning house, standing. Okay, wrong one. Metagame, win percent. Oh my god, there's an Arbok and a Mewtwo Weezing with 100% wins. Arbok, Mewtwo Weezing. 100% wins. And then the bottom one is Arbok Weezing, by the way, with 66% win. It's pretty funny. Oh, okay. Dexter's Twitch and Spriggle's YouTube. That makes a lot of sense. So you guys will be able to check out that tournament tomorrow night. If you want to watch it through Dexter's or Spriggle's YouTube stream. It's going to be super exciting. I'm really excited for it. So we'll see how that goes. Fingers crossed. We're going to kick some butt, guys. We're going to win it. We're going to win it all, okay? We're winning it all. I don't think that's... I'm not sure that's exactly what the answer to this is, Insomniac. But maybe. I want to see what the cards are in, actually. Yeah, I was correct. There was no... I saw that one earlier in a match. We saw it win a game. And it... I was like, I feel like they don't have Gardevoir. I feel like they don't have Gardevoir. And I was correct. But we can check this out real quick. We still have 4 more matches real quick. You're going to get that $40 Pokeball that I definitely did not buy on Etsy. Yeah, definitely. I believe you, buddy. But yeah, guys. So we have about 4 matches left, and we're going to pull the giveaway. Okay, just put that on the tweet real quick. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we are so close. Guys, we are almost halfway through the tournament officially. It is, or at least with the Swiss rounds. ETB, it is an elite trainer box. It is 8 packs of 8 to 10, depending where you buy it from. 8 packs of Pokemon cards in a deck box. It's a sealed box by Pokemon. If you buy it through the Pokemon Center, it's like 10 packs. If you buy it at a store, I think it's like 9 or 8. So I assume it is one of those. It comes with a promo card that can only be gotten in the ETBs. It comes with deck box dividers. It comes with dice. It comes with the, oh my god, different words. It comes with like the poison, the paralyzed counter, and stuff like that. It is not Pokemon 51. It is Surging Sparks. If you check out the tweets, it's Insomniac. It says it's Surging Sparks. So you can check that out. It's super, super exciting. I'm really happy about it. And Surging Sparks will be on sale at local card game stores that host, oh my god, who host, what is it called when you do it early, when you do the tournament, the thing early with the people? Pre-releases. People who host pre-releases, like stores that have pre-releases, are able to sell it on Monday. And then stores that do not have pre-releases and stores like Target and GameStop will be able to sell it either the Friday or the following Monday. I'm always confused with the Friday or the following Monday. So if you guys want to buy Surging Sparks ETBs, go to your locals, buy them. It'll be a lot of fun. When's the giveaway? We're giving it away when this round ends. What's being sold? We're not selling anything. We're talking, Surging Sparks comes out Monday at your local. And our sponsor was awesome enough to supply a Surging Sparks ETB for a giveaway for the tweet that announced the up in this tournament. What's it called? Oh my god, tournament. Tournament, like announcement. Tournament announcement. My brain is fried right now. Sorry, guys. Okay, guys, it is time for the giveaway, actually. It is time for the giveaway, it looks like. I'm just quickly posting the Discord about it, and we will hopefully get that going very, very, very shortly. You can also top 16 with 7-1. 7-1. We'll give it a second, and then we will do the giveaway, guys. Okay, you can do it with 7-1. We are doing the giveaway very, very shortly, guys. Give it 2 seconds, and we will do the giveaway. This is really quick. The tweet. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's like 2 7-1s will bubble, but yeah. Oh. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. 14 players at 7-1 will make top cut and 2 will miss. All better records should be safe. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. So we'll be doing this giveaway, guys. We're gonna give it like 2 to 3 minutes for people to show up. And we will start doing that. I did post on the Twitter, like on the tweet that we'll be giving away very shortly. And we're gonna do this giveaway. It'll be a lot of fun. And then we can start the giveaway. Let's see. Okay. Okay, guys. How is everyone's night going? How are y'all doing? Thanks, Sino. How is everyone doing? We have about, I'm gonna wait, I think we're doing 9:45. So 1 more minute, we're gonna give away this ETB box. provided to us by XP Collect, XP sponsor. I'm gonna check them out, and so it's gonna be a lot of fun. Your streak? Oh no. There's gonna be 4 more rounds after this in Swiss. 4 more rounds. Ooh, congratulations, Benji. Congratulations. No, we're doing 8 rounds. We're doing 8 rounds. 8 rounds. So, I am going to be using, I think it's called Simplifier. I'm not fully sure how this works. We just finished round 4 out of 8, and we are about to do the giveaway. I'm just bringing it up. I am using a new giveaway thing because the one I normally do seem to have gotten banned from Twitter, it said. So we're gonna try to figure out how to run this one real quick, guys. So yeah. From retweets. I'm like, where do I click it actually? Okay, I'm a little confused right now. Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay, we go to rules. Number of winners. I don't really think we need to put that. And then, bro, what? Give me a second. Oh, okay. I can try as free. I can try as free. We're fine, guys. Oh. It's annoying. But I guess I'll do it real quick. Oh, use this one? Okay, thank you. There we go. Sorry, I tried a different one. I tried a different one earlier, and it was like, the one I normally use. It's like banned by Twitter. I was like, bro, what? Okay, tweet URL, like, retweet. I'm gonna put retweet because obviously you would like it. You have to join it via the tweet, but we're about to pull it. We've already must follow. Okay. And then we will pick a winner. We're searching for a winner, guys. We're searching for a winner. Okay. Oh, it's Suki! Okay, guys. This is our winner. Let's go. Suki was in here a second ago. It's a very interesting photo for it to pop up. He should be here. He was literally here earlier. You can literally add him. It looks like a mugshot. Yeah, bro. We'll add her in the Discord real quick. He does look like he's in a mugshot. Right after this giveaway, Nico. Right after this giveaway. But he is a viewer of chat. So, here's a second, guys. Okay, perfect, guys. So I'm really glad that we got our giveaway done. So I'm gonna go on and start the next round. Congratulations again to Suki. He's a longtime viewer, so I'm really, really, really glad that he won it. Let's go. Congratulations, Suki. Congratulations. I'm happy about it. I'm gonna go on and start that next round now, guys. We'll go on and pair round 5. Okay, guys, round 5 is out. Round 5 is out. So we have our pairings here. I'm gonna go on and add everyone. We're going to do pairings. Round 5 has begun. Okay. Okay, guys, round 5 has begun. We're gonna give our players a couple minutes to get into their games before we start looking at their tournament, what they're doing and streaming. Okay, guys. I'm really, really excited, though, about how this tournament's going. I think we're having a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys are having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun casting. Let's see real quick. We want to check some of these out. Hey. Okay, okay, guys. Okay. Thank you, Tootsie. Okay, guys. So, I want to check out the Pikachu EX matchups while we are here. Pikachu EX is definitely one of the best games in format. And we kind of really saw that even though Mewtwo is here to be able to play strong and counter Pikachu, is not really doing the job that it expects to do. So, let's quickly go and see what games it really is actually winning. So, I'm going to do a little bit of the zoom out. I'm going to do a little bit of the zoom out method. Okay. Should have done this earlier. Do a little bit more zoom out. And we're going to check out the different decks and how they're matching up against Pikachu while we wait for some of these rounds to begin. So it's winning a lot against a lot of these decks, my god. But let's see what it's not winning against. So Pikachu, this one I think is the Zapdos, is not doing well against the Heliolisk variant, interestingly enough. Or the 101. Let's see a little bit, though, bigger. That's the mirror. It is winning against Mewtwo EX, as we saw earlier. Right. Oh my god, where is this? Mewtwo EX with that 56% win rate is also winning pretty well against Charizard, which is the other big deck in this tournament. 56% against Charizard Moltres. But what it's not doing against is the Raichu variant. I do think Raichu is almost a counter for the mirror. It does 140 damage, where none of the other Pokemon assuredly do enough to knock out the other Pokemon in its own deck. Pikachu does max 90, 100 with Giovanni. I guess 110 or 120 versus Zapdos and things like that. But Zapdos, which does do upwards of 200 or 220 if it's against the opponent Zapdos, has to roll a certain number of heads to hit that. So Raichu is the only way to really assure that you can knock out a Pikachu Pokemon or Pokemon in a Pikachu deck without having to roll heads. So I do think Raichu, Pikachu Raichu is a counter against the normal Pikachu, but like it's a tech in the mirror. So it's very interesting to see. And that's really the only matchup that it's consistently playing against that is not doing great. Like, it's the only matchup that it has a lot of games against that it's losing. There is Marowak, I guess, here with eight games. And with 8 games, Marowak it's only got a 37% win rate against Marowak. So I guess that is the other one. But other than that, Pikachu's really only losing against itself. Very, very, very strong deck. I'm going to go on and get into some people streaming now, and let's see how it works out, guys. Okay. I'm going to what's it called? Wait, why is it doing out more? Guys, I'm clicking the plus. What is happening? Oh god. I'm scared. What is happening? Oh, it's because you just can't do anything. Got it. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. We are going to have to make this bigger again. That was just being a dum-dum. Okay. And then we can uncut some of the top stuff and put it up. Okay, guys. So let's see here. Kelsaurus does seem to win her game 1 here, which is super exciting for her. So we're going to go on to find our next game. Good for her, though. Let's see if Rula is playing. We are playing here. This is that Scorch game that we saw earlier. This is our Scorch player. And he appears to be playing against a fossil deck, interestingly enough. Let me quickly change the titles. I did forget to do that, guys. Sorry about that. 5. And then I will change the, oh god, I can't change it. Let me quickly find my stream so I can change the title of it. 5. And then we'll keep going. Okay, guys. So that Moltres now does have 2 energies on it. We see that Sizzlipede really evolved in that Scorch now. We will have one more turn where, maybe we're actually already at a turn where this Moltres is going to be attacking. Yeah, you won the ETB, Suki. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're going to have to send me your info, though, by the way, bud. You're going to have to send me your info so that we can get it to you. Okay. So let's see here now. So we're seeing that Ammonite come forward. I'm trying to remember exactly what Ammonite does, but it doesn't, or what the evolution does, but this one's only doing 40 here. I'm not sure what its final evolution does, but yeah. Yeah, we're hosting these every single week, Axlin. So we're hoping some more, we'll be doing these every single week. Make sure to sign up. We'll be so happy to have you there. And thank you again for playing in our tournament this week. Okay, guys, we're going to see okay, Misty got 1 energy. Misty does get 1 energy. And it is evolved to Omastar to do 70, but I don't really, does it poison? I can't read what it does off the top of my head. I can check my phone real quick what it does, though. But yeah. I'm just quickly check my phone to see what Omastar does here. So Omastar, sorry. Oh, I don't have Omastar. So I can't tell you. I can't tell you what Omastar does. Never mind. I haven't drawn it. I have not drawn it. But we are going to do 140 to that Omastar and knock it out. So it doesn't really matter what it does. It wasn't able to do its job. So, okay, you cannot attack flying turn. That makes sense. We'll start always in the evening. Captain, it may change. I think if we continue to grow, we're definitely going to need to move it to probably a weekend day. And we will do a vote in the Discord about that, and we'll discuss it as a community. So make sure you join the Discord. We would be really happy to have you there. That's too bad, Axlin. Hopefully you'll get to play next week. But yeah. Okay, so we do have enough energy on the Scorch to knock out next turn. The question is if it's evolved yet. Okay, and they discard for the loss. Sounds like a plan. Okay, so let's find our next game. That's another win for Scorch, which is super interesting. Invite is invalid. It's working for a lot of people right now, Cry, so you might just have to try it again, because I think it might just be a lot of people are clicking it right now. So we have a Pikachu against Mewtwo. I will say I've seen this player beat Mewtwo a lot. So it may be also that this guy is very good against Mewtwo, even though it's supposed really 3. Then that's my bad. If you DM me, Cry, I'll send you an invite later. I'll use the website chat. Oh, are y'all guys on? Oh, it could be app. Okay. Okay, sorry. Let me continue to do the thing. Sorry. So this player could just be good against Mewtwo. I do think Pikachu, to be fair, has a lot of skill expression in it. You do make a lot of choices with Pikachu that you may not make with a lot of other decks. And so we're going to see Pikachu facing off against this Mewtwo here. Mewtwo is supposed to be a counter against Pikachu, but it's not doing great against it this tournament. Instead, it's only got like a 46% win rate against Pikachu when it's supposed to be doing even better. Okay, so we're seeing, it looks like he did get the cards on the side of the Pikachu to power up that Pikachu here, power up a Pikachu attack in the future. We do see that second energy go into Zapdos though, and we still do 20 into that Mewtwo. Our Mewtwo does appear to have only a Ralts, and he goes on and red cards that Pikachu. I do think it's a better choice to red card Pikachu after his bench is completely set up. I'm a little bit like, I don't think you should ever red card a Pikachu if they do not have a set up bench. Definitely had times where it doesn't do anything, but you can definitely send them into basics that would need otherwise. No boss. It'll be one tournament. It'll be one deck. It'll be one deck. So he does get that Lieutenant Surge. Not sure he's really going to need it this turn, but he is now going to be able to do that head flip, coin flip to be able to see how it goes. He does need 3, and he's not hitting 3 with the Zapdos this turn. However, Ralts is still only a Ralts. We are 2 turns away from any type of Gardevoir. And that means that we will not see 150 damage from that Mewtwo next turn. And the Zapdos should survive at least one more turn on the side of our player here. Thank you, Cry. I appreciate that. I'm trying to learn how to commentate. This is like my first time commentating. Thank you, Cry. I appreciate that. For those who don't know me, I stream 7 days of the week, Pokemon Pocket, or try to. We have a really awesome active community we'd love for you guys to join if you do join the Discord. And you can also give yourself actual community roles and be a part of the community in the Discord as well. Let's see. Okay, so we are probably going to start seeing energies now going back onto those Pikachu. The Mewtwo does retreat into that Jinx, trying to protect his two-pointer. We do see that Sabrina come down. It's more of a defensive Sabrina this time. But the thing is there's 2 choices that could happen. We do see Pikachu get put up, which does imply to me that we do not have that Electorb in hand. Electorb, the evolution of Voltorb, has a 0 retreat cost, which means if we could have Electorb, you would want to put him forward. There's not really a question it's going to get attacked after that retreat with Mewtwo. So this idea that Voltorb did not get put up to get free retreated back is a hint that we will not see it get evolved. We do see Pikachu retreating back into that Zapdos now to try and knock out that Mewtwo. It seems that with the Sabrina, our opponent did decide that 3 cards is going to knock out that Mewtwo with excess damage, in fact. And we're going to see 2 points go to the side of our player. That is a very risky Sabrina from our opponent, putting forward that Mewtwo. I assumed then that he was hoping that he would not hit that many heads, but it's a pretty good chance of hitting minimum 2. But he wants to protect that Curly, because assuming we have Gardevoir here, we can go on and hit with that Jinx. And hitting with that, we do. And with 3 energy, Jinx will do 110 damage. 100 damage, I think it might be 110 damage, into this Zapdos now and knock it out. There's currently no energy on the side of our player. 90. I'm very confused. Oh, I did my math wrong. I always do my math wrong. He does 70 to the 90. With that 90 damage, there's no energy on the side of our Pikachu here, which could be very painful for our player. This Gardevoir has already powered up Jinx, which means it will not be... I guess we're assuming we have Electorb here. We are on the side of the player. He still has a chance to do other things with it. But he's going to want to make sure that his Pokemon survives this next attack. So we do see an energy go on to that Pikachu EX. With no energies on Voltorb, it should survive another attack. But we'll see how it goes. Oh no, Goofy. Oh no, sleep well, Smickle. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Let's see here. Yeah, Voltorb should survive a hit here from that Jinx. Pikachu is getting powered up, presumably to knock out next turn, but Jinx is really going to want to end the turn this game. And he goes on and puts up Gardevoir, which will mean he can have 2 energy on Gardevoir. He's going to be hoping that Pikachu does not have a Sabrina next turn. And will be able to survive at least 1 hit onto the Pikachu. I assume that's what the play is here. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Mashu, you can join the Discord and always know when we post anything about the tournament. Okay, guys. We do see that Zapdos now. There was conceded to the Zapdos, and we see a win on the side of our Pikachu player. Okay. Let's see who else is playing this round so far. Okay, let's see. We are going to watch this Marowak player here. Now, it's Kronos. Oh, wrong thing, though. I did just full screen on accident. We're now watching a Marowak player as they get set up here. He's waving to chat, for those who were wondering. He waved to chat, chat waved back. We are going to see that that Cubone evolve here, but yeah. Let's see. We do see Hitmonlee sitting here. I'm not sure if he's got an energy attached. He might have just attached energy. I could have made him, could be wrong on that. And it does see we are putting that Marowak into the active now. So we retreated, and it looks like he's going to be Praging to the coin flip. Will he get 2 heads? We have 1. Oh, and Pikachu does not get knocked out. 80 damage from the Pikachu. We'll see what happens from here. Pikachu only can do 30 damage from either of these, but we'll have to. But he could get basics this turn. He's got what, 5, 6 cards in hand now. All it takes is 1 head to finish the Pika with Hitmonlee, though, right? Yeah, that is true. You only need 1 to hit with Hitmonlee, which he can retreat to now. But it's going to have to be till next turn for that knockout. Potions do protect it, and as long as Pikachu's in the active, though, Hitmonlee cannot hit it. Hitmonlee can only hit the active. I can only hit the bench spot. So as long as Pikachu stays in the active, Hitmonlee should not be able to touch it, is my understanding. So we'll have to see. That calls into question, if there is a Sabrina in hand, we can go in and force that Pikachu back, but with that 20 energy, or 20, the additional 20 health from that potion, he is out of range with Hitmonlee now. And he is still in range of a single coin flip from Marowak. There's no energy on the Pikachu side, which does mean that there is a lot of room to still be able to win this game. And it does seem like we are going to attack again with Bone Meringue. Or not. There we go. We have an attack with Bone Meringue. 1 heads does knock out. We have 1, and we have 1. Yeah, 1. We do have that 1 head coin flip. We're going to go in and knock out that Pikachu. That is 2 points for our player here, Kronos, if you want to guys check out his stream. And then we are going to see what gets put up next. They do concede, and we win the game. Okay, guys. Okay, on to Goob now. Let me check to make sure that Goob is not done with his round. He is not. So it is a Arbok Pidgeot versus a Pikachu Arbok with Raichu. So Pikachu's EXs will knock out Arbok if you can get a Giovanni. Let me move this though slightly so you can't see if he has one or not. We will move this slightly so you can't see if he has one or not. And let's see here. We have that coughing getting put up from that Sabrina, which will take 20 damage from the Zapdos now. Coughing is an interesting card. I think the entire Koga line is. I assume the opponent here is running Koga. We can actually check. But I assume anyone who... yeah, so he is running 2 Koga on his list here. And so the thing with coughing is if he evolves, yeah, he used the Koga, is you can pick up Weezings and Mucks. And we do see that loss come in on the player on our side of Goob. Okay, let's check out the next player. I do think this is still a tournament game. Okay. Let me just double check. It is, and it does look like it's going to be a Pikachu. Oh, guys, this is, I don't want to talk about it. He's paused. Here we go. Now we're a Pikachu versus a Blaine deck. So let's see how this lands. Okay, so we're attaching energy to Pikachu here. We seem to be early on in the game still. So it's going to be very interesting. Let's check really quick how they're doing. It is currently 1-1. 1-1 between the opponents. What's up, Lethal? And we do currently have a 1-1 between these opponents. So how this game squares out will decide their match. We do see that Tails come down on Vulpix. So our Helioptile can be attacked into that Vulpix here. We do see that X-Speed come back. So it looks like we're going to be retreating to that Pikachu. And we will be seeing, presumably, the Pikachu being promoted, energy attached, and knocking out the Vulpix. Okay, we see that second energy coming onto Pikachu now that will knock out with 90 damage. Blaine does not have a lot to deal with the 90 damage hitters. Pikachu is just a little bit too strong for this one prize deck. But the thing is with Blaine is that it is a fully one prize deck. It can hit upwards of 120 with all the correct pieces, which is enough to knock out Pikachu. We'll have to see how they end up scoring out because we do not have a Ninetales. We have a Ninetales inside, but we do need 2 energy for that. We've seen energy come down on that Rapidash now. It will survive 1 hit from Pikachu minus a Giovanni, which is a possibility with most Pikachu decks. Pikachu decks often do run at least 1 Giovanni that do put up to 110, can put up to 160 with Zapdos. It does go across a lot of breakers, so it can be really... There's fire in this deck. Oh, we did see the Ditto in this deck list earlier. So... he's got multiple different types of energies. He's only got 1 crown. The bottom one's full art. Okay, and we see that 1 energy come onto the Ninetales now, and we've seen Arcanine EX come out as well. That Ninetales with a second energy and a Blaine can lead to 120 damage that would knock out any Pikachu on our player's side. Arcanine does do 120 damage in general that could deal with Pikachu, so we'll have to see what happens in this game. We will be having a top 16 tonight, guys. We are currently on Swiss round 5. There are 8 Swiss rounds, and we will be going into a top 16 after that. Okay. I do not. I am a no crown rare player. They hate me. Okay, we see another energy now go into this Helioptile. Helioptile can do upwards of 80 damage according to a coin flip. It is 40 plus, so 40 assured, 80 if lucky. We do see Heliolisk go into the active now and do 40 into that Rapidash. Okay. It does end up doing 80, but it only needed to do the 40. It really did not matter in this case. We'll probably see that Ninetales be promoted, but he is only 90 health, which is a problem for our opponent here. 90 health can knock out Heliolisk, but it will also lead, which is what the damage to the Ninetales does, but it will lead to a knockout from the Pikachu as well. Ugh. We hate to see that. Let's see, guys. Okay, so we're gonna see here what happens. It does look like we're attacking the Heliolisk. It is pretty safe to attack with 1-pointers. It's always nice to attack with 1-pointers and force, make them have to take those small points before allowing them to have those big point attackers. But it does look like we're going to do 100 damage with the Pikachu attack, and that will, I believe, be a win for Guess Gaming. I believe. Yeah, it will be a win for Guess Gaming, and that will be a win that finishes out their round, giving him the win. Now, let's go to the next. Let's find another game, guys. We still have about 18 games left in the round. Let's see what's happening here. Are we in a game? It does not look like we have a stream. It looks like he's done with the round. Let's see. This guy, Numasaur seems done with his round. Loopy's watching me. Hi, Loopy. We saw your Aerodactyl game. Azul, welcome in. We are just finding another game to stream. Thank you so much for playing in the tournament tonight, Azul. I really appreciate it. I am so happy that you got to play some Pokemon Pocket. How did you end up doing? I saw you played, oh my god, what was it, Raichu Pikachu? Did you play Raichu Pikachu, I believe? But welcome in, Raiders. How are y'all doing tonight? We do seem to finally have a game, but I don't think this is a tournament game. So I'm going to keep flipping around a little bit. Let me just check one thing. It does seem that we are not going to find another one. So we are all the way here now. Whew. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. How did we like Pocket? Azul, are you officially swapping over to Pocket? No more Standard. All the cards going... I'm just kidding. But welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid. I really do appreciate it. And welcome in, gamers. Welcome in, card gamers. How is everyone doing tonight? If you guys had a fantastic stream. It looked like you were having fun in the tournament, so super excited to see. I love watching different people try Pocket. I've been streaming it for about the last month, so very exciting to see. Azul still has a chance for top 16 though, which is funny. Pocket is cool. Benjamin, I saw you playing earlier as well, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. I saw you playing as well, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. I saw a lot of Pokemon people playing it this week. I saw Chip was playing it. I saw oh my god, I can't remember the guy's last name. I saw a lot of different people playing it. I saw like Isaiah, Cheville, and some other, I mean obviously Azul and some other people playing well. So I was really really excited to see that. I'm so happy to see people trying it. Oh, he's got to wake up for a dance pre-stream. That makes a lot of sense. Well, thank you so much. But there are only 2 people are bubbling out. Benjamin. It's gonna be 14-7-1s. 14-7-1s in top 16. Yeah, no, makes sense. That's somebody already said that with Gdansk. The round was so rough. Oh no. He was 3-2. Oh, my thing shows him 4-1. It shows him 4-1 in the thing. Yeah, he's 4-1. He's 4-1, guys. He was not 3-2. He won every round until this round. He was 4-1. I can bring him up. Ta-da! Me. Oh, wrong Azul! I'm a dummy! Ignore me. Give me a second. Oh god, there's too many of me. Wrong Azul. I was like, whoa, he's doing so well. It echoed? Oh no. I didn't realize I have anyone's echo, really? No, that was me. I just said it a lot of times. How many Azuls are there? Oh. Okay. That's just me. Not the game. Do you use contacts? Yes, I'm wearing contacts right now. I'm wearing blue contacts because I think they look cute. So I'm wearing blue contacts right now. But what time does Gdansk start? I'm not really sure, but I know it is a, what is it, German tournament? So I'm sure it'll be early for USA. Is Spraggles in the tourney? I don't believe he's in this tourney, but he has a tourney tomorrow night that we will also be in. Oh, it's Polish. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. It's a Polish one. So yeah, is straight top 16, are we doing asymmetrical? We're doing top 16, just straight top 16 right now, because we do not have enough time, basically. We may end up moving this tournament to a weekend day so that we can play longer, do like asymmetrical, maybe do a couple middle rounds, stuff like that, and so that more people can make it in. But for tonight, we had to do this. Oh, but guys, I feel like this stream is going so well. I want to do a huge shout out again to our sponsor. I hope it's not getting annoying or anything, but huge shout out again to our sponsor, XP Collect, sponsor. And thank you, Yabo. Sponsor. We are so appreciative that they are willing to give us this chance. We do not, we know they were kind of like going out on a limb for us. This is the first time a Pokemon Pocket Tournament has been sponsored. I mean, it's only the first week of the release. They've been hanging out in chat a little bit. His name's John XP Collect. If you see him in chat, make sure to say hi. But we're having so much of the tournament. We're so appreciative. And they also gave us a physical ETB that we gave out about a round ago. So huge shout out to the sponsor, guys. Make sure to check them out. They're a card shop. They do rip and ship as well on a lot of different tournaments. Yeah, I played Pokemon the card game I streamed it for about 2 years before this. So let me just check to see. We have about 5 rounds still going. I'm trying to see if there's anyone still playing on stream right now. Let's see. I'm just checking to see if I know any. It does not look like we have any games left to do on stream. So let's do some matchups. Let's look at some metagame and let's look at some matchups. Oh, Poke MMO. No, I have not played Poke MMO. I read Pokemon, my bad. Oh, awesome, Benjamin. Awesome. Are you still going this round? Or do you mean next round? Okay. Like top 6. That makes sense. Yeah, well, we can hide the hand. We can hide the hands. It'll be fun. I have a question. In card games, people discover new decks that break the meta, and then people copy the meta decks. So how are people supposed to place consistently? So Carnage, people just do place consistently because breaking the meta with a new deck is not really possible all the time. And secondly, just because you have a deck that counters another deck doesn't mean you'll win. A lot of decks are about your skills expression, so a lot of people that's how people place consistently. Boss, I'm in the middle of a tournament right now, so we are not going to be playing any private games. We are just doing this. Okay, guys. So we checked out Pikachu last time. Let's check out Moltres this time. We are still waiting for a couple more rounds to complete. So let's quickly look over how these are. So let's check out the matchups. Okay, guys. You can check them out here. It was doing well against a lot of games. It looks like we're definitely winning against Venusaur, as you can see up top. Charizard is definitely winning against Venusaur. Let's see the next one. It is doing really well as well against that Mewtwo Gardevoir that we kind of talked about earlier. It has almost a 63.8% win rate against Mewtwo, and that's honestly why Charizard is being so strong in the meta. Charizard is a counter to Mewtwo. It can one-shot really any Pokemon in the game. It does 200 damage, and the highest health any of the Pokemon in the game is 190, which means that Charizard, once it can get powered up, can one-shot anyone in the game. Mewtwo, while it is similarly discarding 2 energies and has a way to power up, it does not knock out anyone. It only does 150 damage, which is most Pokemon. But in the case of Charizard, it just doesn't pull it across. This is Charizard Moltres that we are looking at. If you see EX the opposite, it would be because there's only like one Charizard in the deck, basically. Next, guys, you can also see it's doing well against our Canine Moltres EX. Rapidash Ninetales, so it is kind of beating all the other fire decks that we see. We have an Articuno Greninja that is doing pretty well against. This is also here because of its ability to counter Mewtwo. Articuno really out damages Mewtwo. We watched it a little bit this last round, our Mewtwo player going against an Articuno. He didn't really have much he was able to do, and he basically had to concede. We obviously had that 50-50 against the mirror match. That's just how math works. And we also see that 50-50 against Pikachu Raichu and Pikachu Electrode. Also Pikachu Zabriska, though it does have one matchup, which is the dominating archetype for Pikachu EX and Zapdos. It is losing for most part. It's almost a 41% loss rate, but Charizard is not here to beat Pikachu in the way that Mewtwo is, even though Mewtwo is losing anyway. Instead, this is understandable. It's kind of expected. Charizard's here because of how many Mewtwo there are, and it's that they're saying, I'm not going to run any Pikachu. Mewtwo is going to take care of Pikachu. It's not. Not today, it's not. That just didn't happen today. I'm going to run into Mewtwo because Mewtwo is going to knock out any Pikachu that I would otherwise face, and so I'm going to go against Mewtwo and win. Not today, but that is the idea of Charizard. Then it looks to be also not doing great against a lot of these rogue decks, though these are one-off games, so we don't really know what that really means. Yeah, Carnage, these are open to everyone. You also see that 33% against Gardevoir Mewtwo, which is a weak game. I'm surprised that it's doing poorly against that. Slightly confused by it. And we also see that Sand/Marowak, only a 40% win rate against it. And we'll have to see how that goes. Okay. Oh, okay, so Charizard seems to obviously be very strong. There's one match left now going on in this tournament. It is a Greninja Weezing versus a Pikachu Zapdos. And they are 1-1 fighting it out for that final game right now. There's 4 minutes left in the round, so they should be ending fairly soon. We expect it to be able to finish fairly quickly. Okay, guys. Let's see. Let me just quickly click through some of these stuff, guys. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, so let's see. I've spent $120, 120 USD on the game. So not a lot, but I actually spent I spent the $20 on the Gardevoir set. So really only 120 on cards. But I spent $20 because I really like the Gardevoir art. Yeah. I really, really like the Gardevoir art. It's so pretty. But yeah. How many packs does 120 give you? Well, 20 of it, as I said, was Gardevoir art. But it gave me, I don't know, I have 1,600 cards. I will say, Carnage, so I've also played a month. So what I did was, last game finished. It looks like Judge Chat's quiet. We'll go on and start next thing. Give me 1 second, and then we'll chat about it. We will end round and pair next round. Pairing 5 is out. Oh, 6. Pairing 6 is out, guys. Pairing 6 is out. Okay. So what I did when I played the game, thank you, Benjamin. Yeah, I'll probably come in a second. I'm letting people get set up. What I did was, so I played like a day, and then I streamed the game, as obviously you can see. So I put 40 USD into it, and then I played it for 3 more weeks. I had most of the competitive decks, or most of the cards for competitive decks. But I wanted to like finish out all the competitive decks so that when I saw like results, I could make exactly their deck and try them out. So I put another 60 USD into the game at that point. And I finished all of the decks. And then, so I played like 3 weeks and spent 100 USD, and I had all of the decks. I have since spent another 20 to 30 bucks, whatever the Gardevoir is, which bought me what, like another like a couple packs. Thank you, Benjamin. I'll come in a little bit. And so I didn't use those to open. I mean, I guess I still got arts and stuff, but I already had all my decks made at that point. So, guys, we are probably going to stream some more games here. I think we are going to try to do this Discord round real quick. So let me see if I can get that up. We are going to watch this Discord game. Oh, I have to turn off my... I always do this. Okay, guys. So if you're in the tournament, you can stream your game, and I will happy to stream it with really like it, actually, if people stream in the Discord so we can get the games up. I'm just quickly going to set up since we have not had any Discord games before this. And we can go on and watch this game. So it is going to be, it looks like Zapdos Pikachu. I'm going to go on and bring up the exact, both the decks real quick. Make sure I sent the correct thing, by the way. So that is out. Okay, so let's check this out. We do appear to have a Pikachu Zapdos against a Wigglytuff EX Frostmoth, guys. I'm so down for this. We love that. So we have a Wigglytuff EX and Frostmoth deck that our Pikachu player is playing. The Pikachu player is playing a Fossil card, interestingly enough, which I kind of understand at the same time do not understand, but we'll have to see how that goes. That Fossil will not be able, I'm gonna quickly make it where nobody else can join the channel. Where that Fossil will make it where Pikachu, if it attacked, like let's say next turn, does not have all electric Pokemon, but on the plus side, Fossils can be discarded. So if he has another electric Pokemon that he would want to put in its spot, he could decide to discard it. It still does protect against Sabrina, so I can see how that would be good in this deck. It'll be really, really interesting to see, and we'll have to see how it goes now. Okay, guys. Alex, thank you so much for that raid. I hope you're having a fantastic day. We are seeing those pecs come down onto that Snom now. Frostmoth is dangerous if it can get online. We'll have to see if it does. Frostmoth assuredly puts down a sleep on the opponent's Pokemon, but every single turn, every single time the turn moves per person, a coin is flipped to decide if it is still asleep or not. So Zapdos will go to sleep, it'll go to his turn, we'll flip a coin. If it's heads, Zapdos wakes up. If it's tails, he sleeps, he can't retreat, he cannot attack, and then he does whatever he wants for his turn. He has to end turn, he can't end it through an attack, and then a coin is flipped again for whether or not he'll wake up or not. So we are going to see this Snom become a Frostmoth, as we were talking about. And we're going to have to see here, guys, what this heads if this coin flip does decide. The Wigglytuff is getting powered up on the bench. And we have a head, so Zapdos will wake up this game. Zapdos will wake up for this turn. But max is going to be doing is that 20 damage. They could retreat to the Pikachu. But the thing is, Frostmoth is not weak to electric. So Pikachu will have to have a full bench to be able to knock it out, and it looks like we do not have that, and so he attacks with the Zapdos. Frostmoth is probably going to do that same 40 attack again, is my assumption. And so we're going to see them flip for the sleep one more time. Let's see. Welcome in, though, guys. Thank you so much for that raid. If you guys had a fantastic stream today, thank you so much, and thank you so much for being part of the tournament. I hope you guys a fantastic day, guys. But welcome in. The most popular right now is like Mewtwo, but it's mainly because Pikachu is the best deck, and so people are putting in Mewtwo to try to beat Pikachu, which is not happening this tournament, interestingly enough. Okay, so Wigglytuff does get put forward. That sleep did. Wigglytuff also sleeps, I do believe. Let me just double check that. So Wigglytuff also sleeps. So this is a full-on sleep deck that our opponent is running here. But it will not do much because Wigglytuff will knocks out that time, which means that even if it would have flipped tails and he would have stayed asleep, it wouldn't matter much. Hi, Kyogre. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Let's see here, guys. We have that Fossil get discarded. We are probably going to get Pikachu gets promoted to the active. Nope, we're attacking directly into that Wigglytuff. That is 20 that is 80 health left on that Wigglytuff, which means it is within breakers to get knocked out by that Pikachu EX. A potion does get down, taking it outside of the 90 damage that Pikachu could potentially do unless a Giovanni comes into play. It does look like we're going to see an X-Speed, a second X-Speed, which will mean Wigglytuff can retreat for free. We're now going to see Frostmoth getting put forward, and that means Frostmoth is going to be attacking this Pikachu for 40 damage, and for our opponent is going to be hoping this flips tails. Wigglytuff should, and Pikachu wakes up again. A potion would potentially put Pikachu over the breaker for that Wigglytuff again. And Pikachu currently does not knock out the Frostmoth because there's not a third basic down. We'll have to see if our player does find a second or a third electric basic. Okay, guys. We are seeing that third energy put on Zapdos now, which could mean we could see a coin flip for that Zapdos. It does look like since there's an X-Speed going down, we are going to see that Zapdos flip. Zapdos needs to do 2 heads to get a win here. One, he got it. And Zapdos will win game 1. That'll take his second and third point that is needed to finish off this game. We still need 2 more rounds. Let's see here. What were the rules for this tourney? It is the normal versus rules. You can check out the Tourney ! Tournament and read all of them there, Gingerbread. That you can see all the things for the thing, like no stream sniping, stuff like that. It's not a premium ticket, by the way, attack. It's oh my god. It's like when you turn fancy cards into dust, basically. But yeah. Check it out there, and we're going to be doing the tournament 2 times. Not 2 times, but every single week, so I'm super, super excited. Probably hourglasses, but make sure you buy your items as well. Okay, guys, we're starting with Pikachu here. We are going to want to fill up our bench if we want to be attacking for our max damage. And it does look like Jigglypuff is who got to go first, which means Jigglypuff can evolve, but would not be able to attach. It does look like he doesn't put down his other basic, and we do have that red card come down to put that basic back into his deck. This Pikachu is going to be looking for different, electric basics to get that going. But it looks like he ends his turn there. He did red card his opponent, so we'll have to see what happens here. Okay, guys, we had that research come down the opponent's side. He's going to be drawing, looking for probably that Snom, another Jigglypuff, getting those Frostmoths going, starting to get those sleeps down on the Pikachu side before the Pikachu can knock out his own Pokemon. So, okay, we see Farfetch'd come down. Do we have an X-Speed? Because an X-Speed would put 40 damage already onto that Pikachu. Pikachu currently with 0 basics on the bench will not be able to do any damage unless he is able to find those basics to begin to power up that Pikachu. Okay. We see it. We got a Sabrina. We do have 1 basic, it looks like. With 1 basic, Pikachu is potentially doing 50 damage into Farfetch'd with weakness numbers. Only 30 into this Jigglypuff, however, unless our player can find that second basic, and he does not find that second basic, which means he's putting 30 damage into that Jigglypuff. Okay, and it passes back to the opponent. I think we're in round 6. I'm really sorry for forgetting to change names, guys. I do forget to do that at times. That's the wrong thing. Let me quickly. Okay. We see that Helix Fossil get drawn by our guy here. However, that will not do anything to power up that Pikachu attack. He is beginning to now power up the Zapdos, however, and will put 50 damage into that Farfetch'd, who is weak to electric. We did see that. Wait, does Farfetch'd knock out Pikachu here? Oh, Farfetch'd is now probably going to put 40 more damage to that Pikachu. A single prize Pokemon knocking out this 2-prize Pikachu, who still will need 2 more energies to knock 2 more energies before he's able to hit with this other Zapdos. This Helix Fossil probably wants to be discarded this turn, is my assumption as well. We do not want the ability for that Sabrina to be able to like be pushed up. And we do look to actually put that Helix Fossil in the active. We'll see what happens with the Zapdos. We get a Pokeball that would have really helped Pikachu turn last turn. And we get a Farfetch'd on the side of Pikachu now. We are seeing that get put down. Farfetch'd obviously attacks independently without the need of extra energies. And we do set discard come down so that Farfetch'd can be put into the active and knock out the opponent's Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd versus Farfetch'd. Oops. Okay, guys. So let's see what the opponent decides to put up. That Jigglypuff or that Snom. I think Snom is probably the correct choice, and it is the one. Frostmoth only needs 2 energies to attack. We'll have to see what happens here. We do have that second energy come down, but do we see Frostmoth? And we do see Frostmoth, who will be able to do 40 damage and put that bird to sleep. We'll have to see if we get heads or tails, but last game we did see 2 heads in a row, so we may see a tails here finally. And we do, which means Farfetch'd is now asleep. He will not wake up this turn, and we do see Concede go down, which now means this round is 1-1. Okay, guys, 1-1. Okay, we're getting that next game going. I probably should hide this. Oh, we're not going to hide it. We're fine. Okay. As long as it's the correct person, it doesn't matter. Okay, guys. Very bricked hand, yeah. Okay, and we see that means our player is going to be going second. I think it's pretty strong for Pikachu. We see a Zapdos moving into the active here. We're going to have to find other basic Pokemon. At least a Zapdos will be able to attack turn 1. However, because that Snom is not weak to Zapdos, it'll only be doing 20 damage maximum. Let me just make sure one thing, guys. Okay. Okay, and we're going to see a Tails come down from Misty, which means no energy is going to be put down. Okay. We're seeing that energy get attached to Zapdos now. They did use Pokeball and to try to get more basics. They are staying in hand now. Okay. We're seeing another attach on to that Zapdos now. And we're hitting on that Farfetch'd again for another 20. Farfetch'd does still have energy attached, which means it should be able to attack into the Zapdos. We do see a Frostmoth, though, evolving onto the bench. But because we have already attached and stuff, we're only having that 1 energy this turn. Okay. Let's see. We do have a potion come down Zapdos, which will help bring it back, health up a little bit, which will keep it from having, only one head to that Zapdos trying to knock out that Frostmoth before it has the ability to put him to sleep. That sleep is very, very dangerous for any Pokemon. Honestly, Frostmoth is so OP. Sleep is so strong. It can change it can change games from auto losses to near auto wins with just one coin flip that goes tails. Okay, guys. We are going to see that 40 damage come down, and we'll have to see how this coin flip goes. Oh, and we do see a tails land again, which means that Zapdos will not be able to attack this turn, and instead we'll just have to play the turn normally, cannot retreat, it cannot attack. They'll have to pass at the end of the turn to continue. We see a red card go down onto the opponent here, which is, I assume, here to protect against a Giovanni, is what they don't want them to have. And we have a Hez, which will wake up Zapdos, but it'll be during the opponent's turn. Let's see here. We are going to have them pass. Jigglypuff is getting put onto the bench now, starting to power up now. And we're probably going to see another Frostmoth attack, in my opinion. We have a research come down, looking for more cards, potentially Giovanni's. I'm going to check that list real quick. We do have a Giovanni list. I'm not sure if he's played it or not. It is an open deck list, so he would know that it is there. So yeah. We have that coin flip. Zapdos is going to wake up this turn, and will be able to attack that Frostmoth if seen fit. We are going to see that another Peck that will knock out that Frostmoth now. Farfetch'd does also hit for knockout on to the Zapdos. We potentially could see a Wigglytuff EX come down this turn. Energy is going on to that Wigglytuff to be able to attack next turn. We'll have to see what happens. This Wigglytuff deck is really interesting. Okay, and we knock out that Zapdos for 2 points. And we're going to see that that Helix Fossil get promoted. We do have the energy immediately attached to Zapdos. We have a discard. We're probably going to see a Peck here landing on to that Farfetch'd. That means Wigglytuff is probably going. Yep, Wigglytuff will then should attack next turn. Wigglytuff also puts Pokemon to sleep, which means Zapdos is going to have to flip heads to be able to get out of that sleep from the Wigglytuff. 2 hits from the Wigglytuff is all it will take for Wigglytuff to knock out Zapdos, and Zapdos is really going to have to depend on a 3 heads during its coin flip from its 3 energy attack. We see that 3rd energy come down, and we're going to have that 80 damage attacking Zapdos. Zapdos needs a lot of coin flips to go its way. We see a heads come down. He will be awake, but he is going to need 3 more heads out of 4 to end up knocking this Wigglytuff out. Another energy goes down. Zapdos doesn't really do anything. We're going to see that coin flip now. We have, we need everyone after this. 1, 2, 3. He's going to knock out the Wigglytuff. Oh my God, guys. He's going to knock out that Wigglytuff just like that. 4 out of 5 coins flipped heads. And Zapdos is going to win that game and take home the round for our player here. I'm going to see what other games are still going, guys. Give me 1 second to check that out. I'm going to quickly check that out. It does, let's check who is still playing real quick. We have a game from Kellosaurus we can watch. Oh, that is the wrong one. Ta-da! Make this a little bit smaller, guys, so we can see a little bit more. Okay, let's watch the game. A little bit smaller, maybe. I don't want to show hand, though. Okay. Whew. So we now are straight into our next game. It is another Pikachu deck, this time versus another Fossil deck. with Charizard and Moltres. For those who do not know, Charizard, this Fossil is a card that is supposed to be helpful for Sabrinas, protecting against Sabrinas, protects, allowing for a free retreat. The Fossil card does not get played with an evolution in most decks. Instead, it is a single basic, but it's actually an item, not just a basic. So these Fossil Pokemon will not be the only basic in your hand, and they also do not take up space from a Pokeball. As such, that you don't have to worry about the Pokeball, and you don't have to worry about that beginning start when it comes to the Fossil, but it can be played as a basic. As such, it's kind of strong, and at the same time, you can discard it from your bench whenever you would like without wasting a point, and you can promote it for a Sabrina if you would otherwise have to promote like your Soul Charmander that you've been powering up or things like that. We do see those the coin flips from the the Moltres here. We're going to see those energies attached to those 2 Charmanders now. Okay, guys, we see that Helioptile come down. And we are going to Sabrina. Most likely that means the tinier the tinier Charmander is going to be seen and promoted here. Nobody would want to give that fully bulked up Charmander freely be knocked out by a Voltorb or a Pikachu here. So we'll have to see what goes on. He does put up that Charmander with a smaller number of energies. He's really been hoarding those energies onto that Charmander on the right. So he is going to want to protect that. We see that Voltorb come down to retreat back to the Pikachu. Yeah, the Pikachu now. We used an X speed, so we didn't have to use any energy, and we will second attach that Pikachu and knock for 90. Now, that does mean we'll be able to knock that Moltres for game, but we cannot one-shot Moltres with any of the Pokemon on our current bench. So we are going to have to do two shots to knock out this Moltres, which means Charmander really needs Charmeleon right now. Charmeleon this turn, Charizard the next turn, and knock out that Pikachu then and there if it wants any chance of surviving. We do see that Charmeleon come down. A Sabrina to try to presumably knock out. All of these are able to be knocked out by the 70 damage of Moltres. So Moltres will probably get a hand attached this turn and a hit, which will mean 1 point to the opponent. And then Telesaurus is really going to hope that that Charizard does not appear this game. But it does appear that the opponent has been bricking a bit, which to me would read as that Charizard is already in hand or has a really high chance of being in hand. I rarely feel like I get bricked from both the Charmeleon and the Charizard, so we'll have to see what happens next turn. But they're gonna want to put as much energy as they can into the Moltres. Luckily, the Pikachu has the advantage against the Moltres here. So it will still be able to do, 80 damage without having to worry. But that Charizard comes down, and that does mean Charizard will be able to knock out that Pikachu and bring in the win on the side of the opponent. Let me just double check real quick to see how they were doing. It looks like they might have already marked it, so I guess that was a win on the side of the opponent. It does look like Coronas is still going, so we can swap over to that game. It does appear to be a Koga versus Marowak this game. Okay. So we're gonna see. Okay, so the opponent is drawing. He's going to be looking for that Muck. He's going to be looking for different Pokemon like Weezing, Arbok. We see the Ekans come down, which can evolve into Arbok potentially. Presumably he didn't have the Ekans in hand before the research, but we'll have to see how well this goes. Let me just really quick check to see how this tournament game has been going before this. It is 1-1 currently, which means whoever wins this game will take the round. Okay, guys. That is 10 damage onto Sandshrew, which is also going to poison the Sandshrew, which means it's going to do roughly 30 damage before he gets back. So let's see. Yeah, Ron, I'm looking at the list of them. Let's see it real quick. We are going to see that X-Speed come down. He's going to try to retreat away. And that does mean Hitmonlee will be able to do some damage. It can attack Ekans on the bench before it even gets powered up. So we'll have to see how that goes. That does mean, however, that Muck is still going to do this 30 damage. But the Grimer. And it does mean that Muck will be able to do more damage when it finally evolves, because Muck has a set number, I think like 70. But it increases if the opponent is poisoned. I'm trying to remember how much. I think it's like to 120. Yeah, there are customs in game, Mia. There are customs. Yep, that's what I thought it was. Thank you, Ginger. Yep, 120. That's exactly what I thought. So we're going to see a Sabrina come down, which means he's going to try to put that poison either on Arbok or the Sandshrew, forcing that Hitmonlee from not hitting that Ekans that's sitting on the bench, but got evolved into an Arbok. But yeah. Ooh. We see another 10 come onto the Sandshrew now. And we're going to have a Sabrina in hand. We do go on to get that Marowak, it looks like. Marowak X-Made, which is super good. I don't see any energies currently on the Marowak, however, so we will not see that played this turn. I have a smoothie arriving, guys. I'm so excited. One second, guys. Oh, I put a timestamp in the DM. Let's see. Okay, so let's see what happens here. We are going to continue to hit that bench with the Hitmonlee here. Yeah, it's got coffee and chocolate in it, so I'm really excited. That makes sense, Mofo. Thank you so much for playing in the tournament tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, guys. Let's see here. We are going to see that Hitmonlee get that poison. We're not seeing a lot of people evolve on the side of Muck, and they are seeming to power up the Arbok on the bench to try to get around it. I will get an ad. I don't know what that means. Okay, guys, we're going to see another 30 go into the other Arbok. I am a little bit wondering about this. It does seem that because we are hoping, we do think that Arbok is going to be powered up. We're putting damage on the other one, so we only need one head flip on the Marowak if we want to knock anything out. Muck does need 3 energy if it wants to be able to attack, so we're not in range of that yet either, which is pretty nice with this Grimer. Let's see, let's see. Ooh. Okay. Guys, we have some good news. You're gonna have to, I mean, you have to wait a little bit for me to tell you what it is. But we have... Okay, so let's finish out this game though, guys. Sorry about that, I got a little distracted. So we do see this Arbok push to the active with this 30 extra damage from the Hitmonlee on it. That does mean it would be able to be knocked out by a single heads coin flip from the Marowak. So let's see how this goes. Okay, Marowak is being promoted now. And we are going to see him promoted. We're putting another Cubone down that we're appearing to go on and power up. We're going to see that coin flip. We have 0, 1, and we will knock out that Arbok then with 1 coin flip heads because that earlier Hitmonlee attack. Hello, thank you so much for that raid. And thank you so much for playing in the tournament tonight. I really, 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 really appreciate it. It means the world to me that you would be able to play tonight, so thank you so much. And welcome in, guys. Welcome in. And I hope you had a lot of fun. We watched you kick some butt with Pikachu earlier. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to see that, oh my god. Coughing turn into a Wheezing now. That's going to be 110 health. That does mean future attacks are going to need, oh, no, we won't, because that 40 health Arbok will get promoted using a Koga. Yeah, we saw you kick some butt. We saw you kick some butt. So, thank you so much for playing. Thank you so much for playing. Let's see here. We are going to see that we do not see the attack actually come in from that Arbok. Instead, we now have the Marowak who only needs 1 head to knock out another Marowak. We are at 1 prize. Both sides are at 1 prize. And we'll have to see what decides to happen. So Muck can hit for 120 next turn if he evolves, if he has the evolution, which could be a huge problem for this Marowak here. We'll have to see what exactly happens if we decide to retreat. We decide to attack and hope he does not have the Muck. I'm not sure how many cards are left in his deck, but it does seem... Oh, we are going to retreat now back into the Cubone. So we are avoiding... Oh, we have another Marowak to build up. I don't think we've used our energy yet this turn. And we are going to see... And we're going to see that coin flip. Am I pronouncing it wrong? I pronounce a lot of things wrong, Kelzars. I honestly could be pronouncing it wrong. So we're now raging for a heads on this coin flip. We have 2 coin flip. We just need 1 heads. We're going to see a tails and a head. So that'll be a second second knockout on the side of our player here. That does mean we'll be at 2 points. We do still need 1 more point, but we will be able to survive a muck attack from this this Grimer if it does evolve, which is going to be pretty big. Thank you, Kello. Yeah, I pronounce a lot of things wrong, I feel like. Wait, do I pronounce it wrong? Do I pronounce Kello's name wrong? Kellosaurus? Like the dinosauruses? The dinosauruses. Oh no. Oh no. Anywho. So let's see. We do get a poison put on us by the Weezing, but we still don't see a muck come down yet. I'm not sure if our player here does have Sabrina. Sabrina could force forward that muck. Otherwise, we are going to need 2 heads to knock out that Weezing. I'm not sure how many Kogas we have either. Oh, we do have a Sabrina. We do have a Sabrina. Guys, we have a Sabrina. We're going to retreat to the bigger Marowak now, which should protect the Marowak from being knocked out by Muck, because poison does not survive on the Marowak, I guess is the correct pronunciation, the Marowak while he is on the bench. And as such, he is a perfectly, well, not healthy, but non-poison Marowak. We have our heads, guys, and we will win the game. That is the round win for our player here. I do think that maybe the last round, it's not the last round, there's 1 more round, but we do not have anyone to stream the last game of the round, and we're going to have 2 more games, or 2 more rounds before the end of the tournament, so we're going to have a lot of fun, guys. I'm going to grab my smoothie real quick, though. I'm gonna quickly grab my smoothie, guys, because I am parched. Oh god. Can I have a better face? Can I have a better face? Oh, I got gone. Okay, I got left. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine, guys. We'll just look at the tournament page. I was like, I can't leave myself on that face. We'll look at the matchups or something while I go get my drink. 1 second. Pairing. You guys can watch for the number to change. How about that? That's how many games are in 50 seconds. I'm gonna be right back. Let me quickly. Let's go. Yippee. I might actually close my thing. Door opens loudly. Oh, I knocked over my. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Give me a second, and then I'll make sure everything's in order for me to turn the camera on. I always have this, like, I don't know. I watched like too much like crime shows as a kid, guys, and I have this like fear when I open. Oh, looks like our round is ready to start. I'll do this in a second. Let me go on and start that round, guys. I'll go in and turn the camera, I guess. Hi. Let me go in and start that round. Let me just make sure that everything's good. Everything looks good. We'll go on and go dashboard. Pair next round. We are in officially to round 7 now, guys, which is super, super exciting. One more round until our top 16 is chosen. Well, I guess 2 more rounds, sorry. But still. 7. Sleep well, elders. Then let me quickly grab my blankie. Okay, guys. Oh. I'm gonna just quickly put my headset on so that my hair looks nicer again. Okay. It's a really interesting smoothie. Very, very, very interesting. I get. Okay. I got a mocha madness. It's got coffee and I have coffee and chocolate in it. I forgot to set my candle, by the way. I forgot to light my candle for this game. This tournament. I haven't even had a candle going. I had a new candle. Oh, it didn't work. Ta-da! Now we can have a candle going. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, guys, let's find some games to stream. I'm very excited to stream a couple more. Yeah, no, it's not great. It's fine. It's great, though. I'm so happy. I got it. Okay, guys. This is fantastic. I'm so glad. That's me. Okay. Wait, this is not the tournament game. I think this is still my tournament. So let's watch. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's watch this game. It does look to be a Pikachu versus Pikachu round now, guys. So let me check real quick to see what we are against. I mean, not against, but make sure this is a tournament correctly. We are tournament. Okay, this is a 4-2 versus 4-2. Exactly. It is the best thing I've ever tasted. Well, I didn't burn myself either. But yeah, I was just being too confident with that one. I was being too confident. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. Oh no, so no, I'm sorry. Okay, so we do have our first knockout here. We do have our first knockouts here. We are seeing 60 damage on the side of the Pikachu. And we're going to want to see how this ends up going. If we're going to have a third... Oh, and we do seem to be running into a third basic mon, which will help for that 90 damage that Pikachu is going to be wanting to hit. That does make sure that they could 2-tap a Zapdos. And also does allow to assure that we're going to knock out the Pikachu as well. So Raichu is getting promoted now. I'm not sure how many energy is currently attached. It doesn't look like there's at least 2. So Raichu, oh my god, 4 energy directly onto that Raichu to knock out a Zapdos in a single hit. And that should be, in my understanding, a win for Baijoju on his first game. Okay, so let's see who else is streaming while we let that game get prepared. Sorry guys, I need to X out my own game. I will unpause this, and we do now have our Marowak EX versus an Articuno list. Oh, that looks painful. It looks like there may have been a really early Misty, potentially. I could be wrong on that. We do only have Hitmonlee inactive. I am not sure what other basics there are right now. I'm not sure how early we are in the game. We might be on turn 1. I think that was a Misty attack. So we are now going to be able... hopefully to get some more Pokemon on the bench, make it so that a second attack does not mean the end for our Marowak here. We see a defensive Sabrina come down. The idea behind this essentially is, guys, is that could mean there's a Starmie EX in hand, though, which we should not be happy about. That as a defensive Sabrina EX is the idea to make your opponent expend resources if they want to attack with the same Pokemon they just had set up, or were trying to set up. However, we will say that Starmie here, Starmie EX, is one of the few Pokemon in the game with zero energy retreat cost. And as such, if we have Starmie, you do not need to expend energy. It does look like we attach that energy in retreat. That means it'll be a 40 damage onto that Hitmonlee, but it does protect against that nasty 80 damage knock that the 3 energy attack can do. So we're going to see this Sandslash be promoted now. We are going to need more guys. It does look like we have a research coming down. Potentially get Sandshrew. We have another Hitmonlee now. Another research for next turn, potentially. I'm not really sure where we go at this point. It doesn't appear from his expression that we do not know either. But we'll have to see how it goes. Okay, guys, we see that X speed come down, which means we may see that 30 damage attack from the Hitmonlee onto one of the Starmie is my assumption here. Staryu is my assumption here, which should put them at 100 when they become Starmie. But at the least, it's still damage. Wait, no. It does look like we might be preparing a Sandslash instead. So the Hitmonlee is a little bit of a fodder in this game where he's going to get knocked out, but he's hoping to have a Sandslash for the next turn to do 70. We do see that Starmie come down, which is really bad for that Sandslash. I don't know if it's exactly a knockout, but it either is very close or is one. Okay, guys. The second point goes to this Articuno here. I'm not sure what we're going to see happen. Could be a painful game for our buddy Kronos here. They're both 5-1, so this game definitely will decide if or if not they are, not this exact one, this round decides if or if not they'll be going to Swiss rounds more than likely. However, we're going to be hoping, obviously, one of them is going to be, I mean, they're both hoping to get that either 2-1 or a 2-0 to solidify their 7, or is it a 6-1? 6-1 into the tournament. Or not into the tournament, but like 6-1. Which should get them very close to the tournament. Let's see now. We are going to have their first defeat. We still have a chance. We have 2 more games to play. We'll go on, though, and see if we can find anyone else to watch. So we go ahead and have Goob here, or one of the mini Goobs. We seem to have multiple Goobs. Yep, this is another 5-1 game that is fighting off to try and get closer and closer to those Swiss rounds. They are so close to getting there. I do need to make this a little bit lower so that the hand is not shown. Really wouldn't want to be the reason for that not to be shown. So we're seeing another Articuno Starmie now. We have not seen a lot of them today, but we're seeing a lot of them now as we get closer and closer to that top 16. It's a pretty strong and powerful deck. This Starmie is going to do 90 damage directly to that Pikachu, just shy of knocking it out. And Pikachu is not going to do much back to it. It does look like they may have to not be able to use this Pikachu, and we're probably going to be powering up the second one. We will be able to do 90 if we can. And we do have an X speed, which will mean that we can save this Pikachu most likely and promote the other Pikachu and do 110 into that Starmie with the weakness plus 20. So now we're at 20 left for that Starmie. Starmie probably is going to have to run away. However, that Articuno is not set up. The Articuno Starmie is really going to be looking for a Misty right about now as they search for who will get to the final, who to put forward. We have a second Articuno come down as well. And they do have a Misty. They're going to hope for at least 1 heads, which would allow them to do the 40 attack. They do get a heads. Oh, and they're going to be doing the 80 attack this turn directly and knocking out one of the Pikachu with that 10 splash damage that will be put onto the bench of our player here. That will give Yuma a 2-point lead. Pikachu is only going to have 40 health left on it, and they're going to have to find a way to come back now from this attack. We see a Voltorb, which will allow Pikachu to do 90 damage. We are seeing a retreat back into the Raichu, but we do not have enough energy on our side to be able to power up for a 140 attack. We could potentially survive for attack next turn, but that is still a lot. And so we're having a second energy on that Raichu now, and we're gonna have to hope that the Raichu does not get knocked out, but it can just retreat right back in that Starmie and win here. So I don't really see that happening, sadly. Okay. Next game. We are in a tournament still. We're now watching Guess Gaming. This is that Ditto Pikachu deck that we watched game one without realizing at first. We are seeing that Ditto down, which is going to be a little bit of a problem for our Pikachu if it wants to be powered up. But we do have Helioptile in the active. We are appearing to get in on turn 1, which is very exciting. Let me check to see how we are doing. We are 1-0 on the side of Guess Gaming right now. So it could be a 2-0 if we win this. It could also be, if it goes to the opponent, a 1-1 going into a game 3. Okay, guys, we are going to, it looks like it's a grass energy. How many energies is he running, I wonder? He must be running all 3 energies then. Like fire, grass, and water. Or fire, grass, and electric. We already see that Hill List get made now. I saw a Wigglypoof guy. He was insane. He was crazy. Okay. We see a second energy get put on that Lilligant, which will allow him to attack for 50 damage and put an energy back onto that Ivysaur, which means from here on out, Lilligant will be attacking for 50 each turn and allowing that Venusaur to become get 2 extra energy each turn. This is not meta, no, at all. This is definitely a not meta Pikachu deck. Okay. We're seeing another energy potentially attached to the Ditto here. It does seem like he's running into a lot of grass energy right now. We also saw him with fire earlier as well, so he must be running 3 different energies in his deck. It does. This is definitely one of the problems of running extra energies in a deck that only kind of really takes a single type of energy. We are seeing that Venusaur continuing getting powered up. This Lilligant will knock out Heliolisk with another 50 damage and adding another energy from the Lilligant to that Venusaur, which means it will be getting up. He is currently at 2-3-1. He is currently 2-3-1. Okay, and that Ditto is promoted. So if Ditto is able to get another... Well, he has the 2 grass energies, but it does look like we still do not have an electric energy for the Pikachu here. Ditto is going to be able to do 50 damage to Lilligant and attach a grass energy back onto one of the Pikachus, which doesn't really do anything here. Actually, he can't because it has to be attached to a grass Pokemon. So these grass energies really are not going to be doing anything for Guest Gaming here. Maybe he's trying to, like, do the Venusaur attack, essentially. Wait, can it do the Venusaur attack? Wait, it can do the Venusaur attack? Let's see. I thought it would have to be the one in the active. Yeah, he must have grass. I mean, he must have grass energies. He had fire energies earlier, but it's interesting to see. Okay, thank you so much for that raid. I'm like slightly confused. I think he's changing them, but I don't think there's a rule against that. But I don't know if it's in the deck list or not. I don't know if it's like in the deck list. I mean, I don't think it's currently in the Limitless deck list. Let me put it that way. I don't think it's in the current Limitless deck list where you list energy types. So it is currently not against rules. But I'm not sure how that works. It's not currently against rules. And I don't think it's in... Okay. A second point is going to Felix now. I mean, the opponent. So we'll have to see what Guest Gaming is able to do here. He's at 0 points himself. So we'll have to see where we go from here. Okay. Okay. So we now see a Voltorb. Pikachu technically could do upwards of... Oh, but we're still only hitting grass energy, which is a huge problem. Yeah, it's kind of smart. I can't even with people. Let's see. Yeah, no, it is because it did a Rob, but the thing is there's no he's only getting electric energies, which is definitely difficult for him. But the thing is he's running both, Shub. He's running grass and electric energy with the hope that he would hit more electrics. But yeah. We are seeing a X-Speed, it looks like, which would potentially protect the Pikachu, but could be a problem as well. So it's working. He's 2-3-1. It is now 1-1 between this round. We're gonna go on to our next game though, guys. I do think we need to find another player. So we're gonna go on and stream by Joju now, but we were streaming Guest Gaming. He was 2-3-1 and it was a 1-1 after that round. So yeah. I'm not saying it needs to be against Royal Shub. I just was just surprised is all. I was just surprised. Okay. We're gonna see that 110 go down onto that Zapdos because the weakness that that Zapdos has to electric. And as such, we're going to see one second, I'm just checking real quick how we're doing. We are going to see a lot of damage come down to that Zapdos right now. We are hoping we're going to be retreating though to the other Zapdos who can still do 20 onto Pikachu. It does appear, I cannot see actually how many points we have ourselves. Oh my god, 1 second. Sorry, there we go. What Philip is talking about is the different arts, but Limitless doesn't mark the different arts, so it doesn't do the same carryover into this tournament. So like we don't have rules against art, is what I'm trying to say, basically, because we don't have rules against art because Limitless doesn't mark them, basically. Limitless doesn't mark them. I'm just hosting, Smithers. I'm just hosting. But yeah. Okay, so it looks like my Joju may be taking a break. Let's see if we can find another person who is streaming. It looks like we're still streaming on the Marowak. Doing that Marowak, so let's see if we can get this figured out. It does still seem to be we're going against Articuno. I'm just checking how we're doing in this round. They're still playing. It is 1-1 currently between the Articuno and our Marowak deck here. We'll have to see how this ends up coming. Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, that's what I was saying as well, Locke, is that the arts don't matter for the online tournaments. Joju, thank you so much for that raid. We really enjoyed watching some of your games tonight, and thank you so much for playing with us. Okay. So, let's see what happens. We did put 30 onto that Staryu in the back. We're going to have to see how it keeps going as these games work out. Huh. People are funny. Okay. Let me make sure I spelled that right. Julio. Okay, guys. It happens sometimes, Joji. We all, like, it's a card game. There's randomness in it, you know? Okay, guys. So we're going to see how this game goes. We go on and see this Hitmonlee here. Let me just... Okay. It happens sometimes. Maybe you'll be able to make the next one. That's the hope and dream. Okay, guys, so we're going to see how this game breaks down. We do have 1 energy onto the Sand Slash, which can potentially do 70 next turn. This Hitmonlee can still hit the bench, and it appears to be doing so. We already have 60 damage onto that Starmie on the bench from this Hitmonlee, so it already seems to be putting in a lot of work. Okay, guys. Okay, so let's see how this goes. Starmie is going to be going into that Hitmonlee now, doing 90 to knock out the Hitmonlee. That is the first point for the opponent. 0 points still on the side of our player. However, the 70 damage that the Sand Slash can do will be enough to knock out the Starmie here. That does mean, however, that it'll be going against Articunos that could potentially do upwards of 80 damage. But they should not be able to do more than 40 next turn unless they're able to get off Misties. Okay. And we see that Cubone being made into a Marowak now. We see that Slash coming in to knock out Starmie. Let's see what they end up putting forward. They definitely do not want to put forward that Staryu. They definitely do not want to put forward that Staryu. Instead, he does put forward that Articuno that is being powered up. They are going to try to begin to do the Sabrina someone, either if that's going to be for defensive or to make sure that they don't get too much damage, or to spread the damage, but we can have a retreat here, Marowak, potentially, and so forth. We'll have to see how this goes. Okay, guys. We see Sabrina come down. We now either have an Articuno that would have to retreat for 2 or a Staryu being put forward, which could kind of close out this game. It definitely means that we are not going to be looking at 80 damage next turn more than likely, so we'll have to see how it continues. Oh my god, Kura, that's insane. I'm so sorry it's so late. I'm so sorry it's so late. We are seeing an energy get put down onto the Marowak EX here. That does mean the other Articuno did get put forward and said that Starmie. We are seeing a retreat. It does appear into this Sand Slash now. We're gonna have 70 damage go into Articuno, which could be a potential win con next turn. But we could see also some potions coming down that would put both that Articuno out of range of the Sand Slash and out of range of a single heads from the Marowak. Okay, we do see those potions go down. That will put both it out of range and from the Marowak. The question here is, do we worry about it? More than likely, it's going to be the other Articuno, is my assumption, that will be fighting if we put damage down, even if it's only 40. Because 1 more energy is enough to retreat for this Marowak now. Thank you so much, Michael, for that tip. I really appreciate that. Let's see. We're gonna hopefully see the Sand Slash do some damage. Okay, we are retreating back to the Marwalk. It does look like we're wanting to put down some not definitive, but some hopefully game-ending numbers here. That will mean we're gonna see a coin flip go down. 2 heads is a win here if we can get it. It can also be 1 head and not a win, and we are not going to have a win in this turn. Actually, 0 damage goes down by going for that coin flip here. We see 0 into that Articuno, which could be a retreat, could be a game maintaining, and this could also be kind of rough for our player here. We're going to see that 40 damage go into Marowak, which is going to be rough. We did lose all the other energies from that play by retreating the Sand Slash the way we did, which means we're probably going to have to rely on a double heads again to hopefully assure the win or either lead to a loss here. Because this could be the end of the game if we see double heads or only a single heads. So we see a research come down. Let's see. I think this is going to need a double heads to win here. Otherwise, our player could have a very difficult time. We do see another Sand Slash being made. Is there a potential retreat? I'm not really fully sure here what we're going to see, or if we're going to run now. Both options, honestly, are probably very viable. We'll have to see how it works out. Oh, are we going for the double heads? I feel like that's the big decision here. Double heads is either a win, with the double heads, obviously, or if we only get 1 heads, it's almost it is a definitive loss. We are seeing that Sand Slash move forward now. We can stall here a bit with our 1 point attackers. Sand Slash can do 70 next turn, which could be big for our player here. We do now have a 3rd attacker made though, which could be. It's just another option for the opponent to knock out with, or have the ability to continue to run and hide. This may become a game of hide and seek now, because that's what a lot of these games can devolve into. There's no definitive gust in Pokemon Pocket. Sabrina is essentially, if you played Pokemon before, a one-sided escape rope or an iron bundle, which means that a lot of these heals can be super important to prolonging and making these games last. We see this Hitmonlee get moved forward. Now has 40 damage on it. It only has 40 health left, but there are still 2 points that can be taken before the game ends on the side of our opponent. He could decide to put damage down on either of them, though it doesn't really change breakers if that is the play. But he does not appear to have any. I can't see his hands covered. I don't remember if he's used X speeds or not. I don't know how he would retreat here, but he's definitely going to want to retreat and start doing damage. He definitely doesn't want to risk having his Hitmonlee knocked out and only having 1 point left. But even then, his Sand Slash is able to withstand a lot of these 80 damages that the Articunos can do. But they are at risk of a potential Giovanni Starmie. We can quickly check what that other list was. I don't remember him using a Giovanni. There is a Giovanni in the deck, however. We're seeing that X speed come down, which will allow Hitmonlee to retreat safely. We go to that Sand Slash that was powered up, and now we're going to be able to do 70 damage into this Articuno. 80 damage with the Giovanni. The 2 potions have already been used, which means next turn we could see Hitmonlee knock out this Articuno. We could see Hitmonlee knock out this Articuno with a single attack. Problem is that does mean Articuno has to be returned to the bench for him to be able to do that. As such, we may have to retreat still back. Oh, he does retreat, which does mean we will see him, more than likely, see this Sand Slash knock out with the Hitmonlee on the bench. Okay, okay. Well, let's see. We do see that 100 damage go down with that Giovanni. However, there's still one more point that needs to be taken. And as such, we will see who will get promoted. Hitmonlee does get promoted now. Hitmonlee is getting promoted. And that will be a 30 damage attack that could go into the bench. It does go to Hitmonlee. And will it take us home? And it does, guys. Kronos will take the game. And that will be a 2-1 for the round. We're going to see if we can find anyone else who is playing. Actually, that's going to be the last round of the that's the last game of the round. As such, we are going to quickly bring up these pairings. It's now done. 127. You can't see it, but 127 out of 127 with that game. And we can go on to our next round now. Let me double check. There are no judge calls going on. It looks... Ooh, we have messages. Wait, what is happening? Let's see. Okay, we're going to go on and continue on to our next round, guys. That is the 127 games, and we're going to go on and pair round 8. I don't know, Kronos. I don't know. You'll have to figure it out. That's something I have no clue. Okay, guys. We officially have round 8 up. Give me 1 second. We're gonna wait to see how these games end up going. And hopefully... One second. What just happened? Give me 1 quick second, guys. Okay, we're waiting to see what, no, it's 8 rounds. I think it might be the VGC guy, yeah. I'm just quickly setting something up. Okay, we're just waiting for that next... Sorry, guys. I don't know why I just haven't focused on him. But let's quickly check. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so we have a couple rounds going. So we're waiting for people to get set up. And I assume we're going to see some games come in here. I'm going to quickly go back. Round 7. 8 and Cool, guys. We are going... Oh, really? Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, so let's find some people to stream. There's a couple different streamers who are still going. We just watched a couple people make it into the next round, and we'll see if they're still playing or not. I'm just double check this is still the correct title before we... Yeah, it looks like we're still in the tournament here. So we're going to go on and watch Guess Gaming. It is the interesting Ditto list. So let's check it out. Let's check it out. Okay. I think it's really interesting. I think this deck is really interesting. I'm not like fully sure all my opinions currently, but I think it's really, really interesting, the deck list. Let's see. So we are going to be starting with 3 electric Pokemon here, which is a pretty good start for Pikachu. We will still need that Pikachu EX. We do have our bigger attackers to see how this goes. Anywho, let's see. Let's see. We do have that Heliolisk come down. Yeah, same, Kello, same. Or, oh my god. Yeah, Kello. This is Kellogg. Kellogg? Now I'm like trying to think through the Kellogg's mention. Okay, we have that Moltres in the active now with an energy, which means they will be able to go on and power up that Charmander. He's going to want as much energy on his Charmander as possible. Oh my god, and all 3 tails, which is not lucky, not lucky, not lucky. We'll have to see how this goes down. That fire energy is going to be the next energy that we see, which could be a problem if we continue to see energies that are not electric. We do see that Heliolisk now, but we do not know what the current, if we're going to be trying for those electric cards or not. We haven't seen an electric energy yet in this hand. We're only seeing the electric cards. Okay. Oh, we do have an electric energy this turn. My bad on that. We do put that, however, most of the Pokemon that Guess Gaming are playing are all electric only cards. So while Heliolisk is one that is not, it can take any 2 basic energies. Pikachu has to have 2 electric. Pincurchin has to have 2 electric. And I believe Electorb also needs 2 electric to be able to attack. And as such, they are not able to use those the other energy that are in his energy zone, other than to retreat. So we are seeing that Moltres use Infernal Dance again now. We are going to see, let's hope, I mean, odds are it's not 3 tails again, but it could be 3 tails again. We do have 1 tails, 2, 1 energy will be attached to that Charmander, putting it at 2 energies. Still no Charmeleon yet to evolve to, and we do not know if we're going to be doing Charmander anytime soon. Or Charizard anytime soon. We do see that second energy go onto that Heliolisk now. And we do see that X speed being used to have a free retreat to the Heliolisk with an assured, well, 60 damage, potentially 100 damage. Let's see. Okay. We are going to have that coin flip, and it is going to do 100 damage onto this Moltres, which is going to mean that any Heliolisk next will knock it out. Well, congratulations, BTR. Yeah, that's awesome. Congrats on your first tournament run. I'm so glad that our tournament could be the tournament for it. I'm glad you had so much fun. Hopefully, you'll get to play next week, too. Okay, guys. You'll have to listen in for a little bit, and you might find out denial. You might have to listen in for a little bit and find out. So you are gonna see that Moltres retreat to the bench. It uses an XP to still be able to attach energy to this Moltres that's now in the active, continuing to try to power up this Charmander in the hopes to get it all ready to go so that he can make a Charmeleon and Charizard out of it to attack. We see those two energies go down onto that Charmander now. Still no Charmeleon though, which is going to be a big problem for our Moltres. Well, not for our Moltres, for our opponent here. Okay. We are going to see that head, so we will have another 100 damage into another Moltres. Charmeleon may almost be too late at this point. We need Charmeleon this turn if we want any chance to have a Charizard. And from this delay, I'm a little bit worried we're not there. A defensive Sabrina does go down to try and delay what might be the inevitable at this point. Charmeleon's really needed if we want any chance of winning. This Pincurchin can still retreat even if we do have a fire energy. Another Charmander does go down. This is going to be tried to use to protect that other Charmander. But honestly, once one Moltres is down, it really doesn't matter. Let's see here. Okay, that second energy goes onto Moltres now. They're hoping that Sabrina really holds. It's not going to the way they want to. Thank you so much, Young Mung. Have a great night. We do see one heads. Another heads is going to put more energy on that Charmander. But without Charmeleon, it's really not going to do anything. The evolution lines in this game can be so difficult. With no search evolution lines, it's hard sometimes to really power up these Pokemon. It seems like we have an X speed, and that X speed is going to lead to what my guess is going to lead to a Moltres knockout by this Heliolisk. Any damage to this Heliolisk will lead to a knockout. It does minimum 60, upwards of 100, but it does not need to do 100 to end that Moltres' night and send it to the discard pile. He has fire energy because he has a Ditto in his deck, Shady. He has a Ditto in his deck. Okay, and we see Guess giving it his 2 points. That's kind of all that's really needed to create this lead. He can put Charmander down still. The other Moltres is basically wiped out. We'll have to see where it leads from here. Happy Friday. We do see the Charmeleon finally arrive. However, it is almost too late. It will be able to do 60 damage at Heliolisk. Potentially, I think it's weak to fighting, not fire. Yeah, so it'll do it does 60 damage. But Heliolisk can knock out with a Giovanni if he has it. I'm not sure if he has one in his deck. And that Pikachu, if it has a second electric, will 100% be... We do have a Giovanni, it appears. We do have a Giovanni, it appears. But it does seem like we must have a new electric energy, and we're going to be able to knock out with 90 here. And that will lead to a Game 1 win in the side of Guest Gaming. Let's go to our next game, guys. Let's go check out that Marowak gamer with 6-1 currently. Also, still, this game is in the... Oh my god, guys, I forgot to change my title stuff again. This gamer is still in the contention for top cut. All he needs to do is win this round, and he will be into the top 16. We can just go on and change title. And so we'll see how that goes. We see a Sandslash fully powered up here. And a Marowak partially powered up. We are going to see a second Marowak EX come into play now from this evolution line. Do we think... This 70 damage from Sandslash also can lead to a knockout, but it looks like we're going to go on and try to pull forward a new Pokemon. I assume it might be Zapdos EX. It appears like the opponent has been playing a game of hide and seek, putting forward Pokemon, getting them damage for the fighting Pokemon that have an advantage to the electric ones, and then running them back to the bench. They all seem to be in range of a knockout from the Sandslash, and so with this one, it does seem like hide and seek is going to be over for the opponent. This is the last Pokemon that is not in range of knockout, and so that will put this Zapdos to, I guess it's 60 health. Unlike the other ones, it is not weak to fighting type, and as such is, you know, not going to be taking as much damage as the people. Okay. So we're going to have that knock to 60 now. And now the Pikachu will have to decide what to do from this position. We see a second energy going to Zapdos, which could be a retreat. It doesn't have to be. It could be a power-up to try to avoid the, to be able to do the other attack, but it will not have time to. We see a retreat back to the Zapdos, only 60 health on it, and we're going to see, it looks like that quadruple coin flip that will need 2 heads to be able to knock out this Sandslash. So we have, oh, and a knockout does go into that Sandslash. However, we have 2 powered up Marowaks that both could knock out the Zapdos with a single hit. All Marowak needs is a single coin flip for heads out of the 2, and it should be able to knock out Zapdos. Let's see. APM, are you saying that your opponent's not showing up? And we do knock out that Zapdos with a single coin flip heads. I'm like slightly confused what you mean. Oh, okay. Wait, so are you 7-1? Let's go. We do see the Pikachu promoted. That means we're going to need another coin flip heads to be able to win with this Marowak. Pikachu can do, well, 60 right now, but upwards of 90 to 100 damage. But that may not be enough to be knocked out, to protect it from being knocked out the following turn by the Marowak. Let's see. Okay. This is the last Swiss round. This is the last. Wait, did I ever announce this Swiss round? I did not, but I mean, okay. It happens. It happens. Oopsie daisy. Let's see here. We do see that 20 pet come down with that Zapdos, and presumably we're gonna be hoping for a 1 coin flip. All we need is a top 8, not top 8, a 1 heads, and we'll see how this goes. Congratulations, Auntie. Congratulations. Okay. Okay. He's hoping for a single head. All he needs to win. Oh, and he gets it, and that will be his game. I'm gonna check real quick to see what game this was. That is the first game. That is the first game of the round of best of 3, and we will go to the next one. See a victory on this screen. I don't know which one this is, or like what his score is. We'll have to see there. One does not seem to be loading. Are we still playing RuneScape? I don't know if we're still playing RuneScape or not. I just saw excited this one. I'm gonna see if New is still in. He already won his round. Okay. Oh, this is not our game anymore. So let me just. Oh, this one's over. So we're in between Guest Gaming and Kronos. Okay. Oh, sorry guys. I didn't realize it was tilted again. Okay. So we are going to set Pikachu versus Charizard once again. I'm going to check to see how their BO3 is going. Guest Gaming is up a game. It is 1-0 Guest Gaming right now. And it's 1-0 Guest Gaming right now. We will have to see how that ends up going, though. Okay, so we're seeing that 70 damage of the Moltres go down. You just won this hopeless game. Let's go, Goofy. You're the best. You're the best. No! That's so scary. That's so scary. Did you win the whole round, Goofy, or just like the first game? Or just the first game? Game 3, let's go! You're the best, buddy. You're the best. Okay, guys, we are seeing that Inferno dance again. There's so many energies on that Charmander that is not turned into a Moltres, into a Charmeleon. I don't see how much it is at that time, though. You need the specific color energy, yes. Okay. We have another Pikachu X here. Trying to see what's happening. Sorry, guys. We do seem to have enough energy on the Ditto to do that 70 attack again. I'm trying to remember what color energies you need on Charizard. Let's see. We see another Sabrina. It'll finish tonight, Shell. It'll finish tonight. And I think after this game, like while we wait for them to set up the next game, I'm gonna have a big announcement to tell everyone. I'm gonna have a big announcement to tell everyone. Well, a big announcement. We have this Sabrina come down again. It's gonna pull up one of these Charmanders here, and that will be allow him to knock out one of the Charmanders using that Moltres attack. Charmander gets moved up. And I assume that's going to be the Moltres attack for 70 onto the Charmander now. No, big attack. Big attack. Big announcement. We're copy anything that is going to be that Heat Blast here. And knock out a Charmander. That will be a win for Guess Gaming. That will be a win for Guess Gaming. Let me quickly grab something for this really cool announcement. Wait, where is upcoming? Guys, you're gonna be the first to hear about it. We officially have made the next tournament live. You can sign up here for next week's tournament. I'm gonna go and pause that for a second. You can officially go on ahead and sign up for next week's tournament by watching by this link. Let me see what the current tournament web thing is. 1 second. That's the wrong one, but Editcom. It is open to all regions. Sign up for next week's tournament. 300 USD, 512. We are officially open for the next week's tournament. We are going to be doing it on Saturday next week. We're doing it Saturday next week at 1 p.m. EST or EDT, so that we can have more players and hopefully a longer tournament, potentially more rounds, so that we have the ability to do that. And so that'll be fun. So fingers crossed, this time period will work better for more players next week. But we will be doing Saturday next week so that we can hopefully hit more of those different time zones and be able to have a longer tournament. Because as of right now, I'm probably going to bed like 3 to 4 a.m. So we're going to try to have a better hour next time. So check out this tournament, guys. We're going to be hosting it next week. So yeah. We can go on and start streaming next one. So we're going to go on and find the next game, guys. Just wanted to let everyone know that we're going to go on and have that tournament open to sign up, even as you finish out tonight, to be able to know what to plan for next week. It's okay, check it out. I'm so glad you had to play. So let's quickly go to the next game. It does look like we have a 2-0 for Kronos, it appears. There's a 2-0 for Guess Gaming. Let me just check with the... I think that might be a 2-0 for Kronos. It is going to be a 2-0 for Kronos. Oh, you saw the wave this time, guys. I think that is everyone who was streaming for the tournament tonight. Let me just quickly check that out. I do think everyone may be done streaming, though. So, yeah, guys, we are going to be streaming Top 16 very shortly. Let's check out the pairings. We have about 6 more games that are going right now while we wait. But let's check out some of these matchups that we're going to be seeing with the standings. Let's check out the standings. So here is the standings. I'm just going to show you guys the archetypes for top 16. I'm so glad that you got to be a part of this tournament, Hero. For those who want to, you already signed up for next week? Let's go. Let's go. This tournament started at 7 p.m. Yes, this one started at 7 p.m. So top 16 goes to right here. Oh, is right here. Top 16 is going to be right here with where my mouse is. So we are, well, we actually cannot see everyone right now. Let's go back to pairings. So we have top 16. We already have this player. I'm figuring out how to do this. Sorry, guys. I had my mouse on the wrong screen. Ignore me. So our first player who is in the game is going to be a Mewtwo who is currently undefeated. So it is super exciting. Then we also have a second undefeated who is going to be playing, and that is a Pikachu Zapdos. So currently a Mewtwo Gardevoir and a Pikachu Zapdos are undefeated in our tournament, going into top 16 like that. Then we have Charizard Moltres. We have another Pikachu Zapdos. We have another Mewtwo Gardevoir. Another Mewtwo Gardevoir. Another Pikachu Raichu this time. Yeah, it really is, Kello. I agree. Really, really crazy. We're going to have that Marowak EX and Sandslash. We will have a Pikachu Zapdos. Then we have a Mewtwo Gardevoir here. Oh my god, this is so many people. We have another Pikachu Zapdos. Another Pikachu Zapdos. And finally, we are going to have a Mewtwo Gardevoir. We just had another 7-1 come in. That is going to be another Pikachu Zapdos. And finally, we have this one matchup that is still being decided right now, guys. And that is going to be the Arbok Weezing versus a Charizard Moltres. Arbok Weezing versus Charizard Moltres. Just for understanding, that Moltres is currently 4th place. So I do think even if they do lose, there is a chance that they make it in with the 6-1 or 6-2. And then the Charizard is 14th place. I'm not sure how that carries out against other 6-1s that might have lost, though. So we'll have to see how this works out, guys. We do have, no, not all 6-2 passes. All 7-1 will pass. So this last game is really going to decide what our top 16 is. We are currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We currently have 15. Wait, did I count 1, 2? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And so whoever wins the tournament, whoever wins this one will also get it, and the 1-6-2 player will make it as well. Let's go over the metagame. Joe, thank you so much for playing in the tournament. I really do appreciate it, and I'm glad you're having a lot of fun. We're hoping to do these every single week, and we officially do have our next week's tournament sign up. It is on a Saturday so that more people can play at 1 p.m. EDT, but thank you so much for playing. We're very happy to have you here, Joe. So yeah. Oh, let's see. It doesn't seem like the Mewtwo numbers have changed too much, guys. I mean, like, all of them are not changing too much. There's only a 44% win rate on that Mewtwo deck. There's a 56% win rate for Pikachu, which is kind of insane. We also have a 50% win rate on the Charizard EX Moltres, a 44% win rate on that Ninetales Rapidash, a 41% win rate on that Electrode Pikachu, 54% on Pikachu Raichu, 50% on Articuno, and then they start getting worse. But let's check out some of these larger ones. Wigglytuff Weezing actually did insanely well, 63% win rate that you don't expect to see. Only 2 players really played it, but it is better than it could be. Mewtwo skill-based. And then Pidgeot Arbok with that 61.54% win rate. 60% on the Starmie Golduck, which is honestly one of my favorite decks. No, skill-based over coin-based is always better. I agree, Sil. Or, Mercy. Mercy? 60% of that Starmie Golduck. It's actually one of my favorite decks. It was one of my first decks that I put together. Was a Starmie EX Golduck. I really, really liked it. Then we have that Marowak Dub Trio in this case. Not really sure how that one works. Arbok Kabutops. A Marowak Pidgeot with 60%. 58% win rate on a Articuno Greninja. Arbok Weezing has a 57% win rate. We have a Wigglytuff Frostmoth with a 57% win rate. 57% win rate with a Marowak EX Meowth. Moltres Ninetales has a 57% win rate. Frostmoth Dragonite 57. Articuno Frostmoth 57. Frostmoth really likes 57. Yeah, one person had Pocket working. I think they went 3 or 4, 3-1, something like that. Oh, 3-3-1. They went 3-3-1. It was guest gaming. So we will have to check out how that goes. Let's see, guys. We can look at that as well. You can see here, if I can get to it, you can check by clicking on the archetype their matchups against each game, but you can't see it specifically from that like bigger picture. You have to look specifically on one, like 1-to-1, to see how it goes. Marowak EX is really cool. Marowak EX is a very cool card. It's definitely very nice. We have 6 more minutes left in the round and 2 more games to go before it ends, guys. Guys, just to reiterate, one huge shout out to our sponsor tonight. I am so appreciative to our sponsor, XP Collect, who was willing to put in for the prize pool this week. So happy for that we were able to get a sponsor. And so please check that out, guys, as well as we do have our tournament for next week set up. They are sponsoring our tournament next week as well. Another 300 prize pool right now. So exciting. The tourney is not over, but the top 8 is currently concluding. Blackwing, we have 2 more games left going, about 6 more minutes. And there's one last game to decide top 16. All 7 ones are making it to day 2, or not day 2, but are making it to top cut, and 162 will make top cut as well. 162 will make top cut as well. So let's check out that, guys. Let's go on and look some more at some different Pikachus. I do want to check out that Arbok Weezing that we saw. So what if we check out some of the matchups with Arbok Weezing and how they really came to play out? So this is our whole Arbok Weezing. It seems like Arbok Weezing does really well against that Mewtwo. So Mewtwo is really what most of these Arboks have played against. There's an 8-1 win rate against the Mewtwo's thus far, which is kind of insane. A lot of these others are just like 1-1-1s, but then it's a 50% win rate against Pikachu and also a 60% win rate against Charizard, which is currently against. Currently, it is against a Charizard EX deck. And next, guys, let's look at Charizard EX and how it's been playing against some of these different matchups. Yeah, I can imagine that. Okay, have a great night. This is the Charizard matchups, which, as we were talking about earlier, I mean, this is the mirror matchup. But let's see how it ended up. So Charizard is here. You got in on a close one. Congratulations! And that is Charizard going to be in our top 16. There is 162 still who will be making it into the top 16 this week. But yeah, so let's see how this goes, guys. We should have one top 16 or 6-2 that'll make it. So we'll have to see how that goes. But currently that Arbok was 74%. There's definitely a chance that it will still, that is not, it is 74%, so there's still a high chance it'll make it in going 6-2. So, whew, we have one more match waiting to conclude. We can go check that out real quick. Actually, we just click here. I'm a dummy. And that is going to be 2-4-3 players. That is a Gardevoir Mewtwo versus, I can't see who it is because we have too many tabs. Give me a second. Too many tabs, guys. Too many tabs. We'll probably be starting fairly quickly, Kronos, but it's not like you have like an exact check-in time that you need to do. So it is a Frostmoth Dragonite right now versus a Mewtwo Gardevoir. Woo! I get a little bit of sore throat talking so much. No, you cannot bubble. All 7 ones will make it. All 7 ones will make it. 162 will also make it. 162 will also make it. So you are completely safe. What is bubble? Bubble means you would have to score as someone who makes top 16, but you are not going to. 162 should, I thought. I was looking at it earlier. So we have 1, 2. Oh, I'm going to, like. Oh, okay, sorry, there's a 611 that'll make it. That's my bad. Okay. A 611 will make it. That is my bad. That is my bad on that. What is the 611? The 611 is a Pikachu Zapdos. Okay. We're waiting for that one round to finish, though, so we'll see how that goes. How do you tie? You go all the way to time, or you go all the way to time, basically, is how you do it in this game. There's a couple other ways to do it, but that's not how they did it, so. I'm just gonna hang out here for a second. We do officially have that tournament number 2, guys. So, oh my gosh. One second. So there seems to be a problem with table number 57. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh. Oh, my bad. Oops, Daisy. Thank you, Pirate. Okay, anyway. Give me 1 second, guys. Yes, knowing from timeout is what a tie is from. So Okay, guys. So that last round did finish, but we are going to give Top Cut a 5-minute like official break. So when it hit, I'm gonna give Top Cut an official 5-minute break real quick so everyone knows. Add everyone. One second, we're gonna give Top Cut an official 5-minute break. 1 second. And then, sorry, just give me 1 second, guys. I'm just saying a thank you real quick. Okay, we're giving them a 5-minute break. It'll be 36 according to that time. Five-minute break, guys. 5-minute break. I'm gonna make a text thing to say it. 5. Yeah, they're very common in TCGs. Okay. Okay. Woo, guys, we have had a long stream so far, a long tournament. So thank you so much for hanging out tonight with me. We're gonna start in a little bit. We're gonna start shortly, guys, so give me 1 second. I'm going to... I'm gonna limit some of these channels to only 1 player per channel so that the people that we do ask to stream tonight, they don't have too many people in the comms with them. If anyone is in comms or can hear me and you do want to, you know, have a friend in, well, that's a different question, but you know, like who needs something like that, let me know. But I am quickly putting on some user limits so that top 16 doesn't have like a lot of people crowding into the channel with them. Override user limits. It changes. Okay. Okay, guys. We still have a couple more minutes till we're gonna start Top Cut. We still have a couple more minutes till we're gonna start Top Cut. So we're gonna see how that goes. I'm so excited. We had a really good turnout for the tournament, guys. I'm so excited for Top Cut. We had a really good stream tonight, and I'm thankful for so many people who are here with us, either watching, you know, played, things like that. It happens. This is a card game. Even when you play perfect, there's always the randomness of the cards and how they're going to affect you. So there's always new cheese galore, but let's go, APM. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. But yeah, congratulations to everyone that made top 16. I really, really, really do appreciate. Oh no, Benji, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, we can go in and check that. Yeah, that's a 611 that got in. So that is a very sad move, though. I'm so sorry to hear about that, Benji. That really sucks. But if it helps, it's not any one of your same score. It was a 611 that pushed you out. That's awesome, Sakura. I was really happy to hear that. Really, really, really glad to hear that. Yeah, I think a lot of people, I think the game is really free to play friendly. I don't think the game is pay to win at all. So yeah. I don't think the game really is pay to win. I think if anything, the game is just pay to get ahead. But honestly, it's not pay to win. It's not pay to win. It's definitely not pay to win, though. Yeah, I mean, day one is one thing, but I would say it's like pay to get ahead. Pay to get ahead is what I would call the thing. Congratulations. Well, we have 2 people in top 16 that also are free to play as well, Doge. So yeah, it's definitely not pay to win. Definitely not pay to win. Anywho. Let me just check how many minutes have passed since my announcement, guys. We have about a minute. Well, actually, it is time. So let's go on and start that next round or get it going. We're going to end round 8. And we are going to set up the next phase. I'm so scared. I hate hitting this button. Confirm. Okay. Top 8. Wait. What? I'm really confused. Give me a second. That's not the correct tournament. What is happening in my pairings? Is there a different thing? Bro, what is this? Okay, that is done. We are now going to hit start bracket. Okay, top 16 is officially going. Top 16 is officially paired. We have our top 16. I'm going to announce it in pairings. Top cut bracket. Let me quickly. Okay. Top 16 pairings are out. They are officially out, guys. It's able to go as it pleases. So we can go on and check out this pairing. You can see it here. Top 16 is officially out. And yeah, we will be able to get some of these games going very shortly. We have some really interesting games going. Let's see how they end up. Let's see if we can check out that standings again. That is top 16 right at this point, which is right here. You're going to see we have 2 Charizards in the top cut. We have 5 Mewtwo's. We have, what is it, 4, 6, 7, 8 Pikachus. So Pikachu is officially the dominating force in this top cut. And we have 1 Marowak EX, which depending on who he matches up against, could have a really good run through this bracket. Let's go back to those pairings to check that out again. I want to see some of those outliers, guys. Bunia is a Mewtwo. And we also see this one, which is... I'm going to check this out. It is a Pikachu versus that Marowak EX. So we're having a lot of really good games going, guys, with a lot of these interesting deck lists. I want to check out what that second Charizard was real quick. The second Charizard is Joe. And Joe is against a Pikachu. Okay. Oh, let's see if we have anyone streaming into the Discord. We don't have anyone streaming to the Discord yet. Let's see if any of them are streaming via via Twitch, and then we will check that out. Let me quickly get that up, guys. Okay. 7-1. We have 171 that is streaming. It's Kronos. Yeah, no, I'm about to go into all the chats and tell people to set up streams. So I was just going in to check. It was in the announcement for it, but yeah, for sure. Scored. I'm gonna make a couple more rounds. We have a couple people coming in. Just going to every chat real quick. Okay. $12. Yeah, it's only for top 16. It's only for top 16 that it's required. Okay. Some of them are already setting up, but I'm just going to every chat, letting them know to remember to stream their games. Do both people need to do it? Do we think both people in the round need to do it? Probably. One, okay. At least one. Yep. Okay. The channels are not locked. They shouldn't be. They're locked so more people can join them. You don't have permission to join. Oh, only one person can join each one, but they're public channels. It's only one person can join each one. So APM should be able to join a different one. If you're having trouble though, APM, just judge call me in your game, but they're all public. Oh wait, some of them are not at the bottom, but 7 through 8 are. Wait, who is unlocking them? Someone's unlocking them for me, but wait, why are they locked? I'm confused right now. I'll unlock them. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm very confused. Sorry about that. I thought I had them all unlocked, so now I'm very confused what just happened. I even unlocked them earlier. Thank you, whoever's doing that. I'm an idiot. Thank you, APM. I'm sorry for being an idiot. I'm sorry. Okay, guys, we have games going. I'm gonna start streaming some of the games. Oh my god, I'm an idiot for having them locked. I'm sorry. How are the people getting into the other ones? Oh. I'm so confused. Weird. Okie dokie. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry. And thank you to whichever mod did that. Oh, thank you. Okay, guys. Okay. We'll go in and get that game going. I'm gonna quickly boot up who is in which one. I think we have not watched a lot of Mewtwo tonight. So I'm gonna try to get a Mewtwo for us to watch. Yeah, we're gonna see some games. I'm getting us a Mewtwo to watch right now if I can. Let's see. Okay, guys, we're gonna watch a Mewtwo here. Make sure their hand is completely covered. Oh, maybe I should be watching this Mewtwo. No, it's fine. Hand is covered. Streams cannot have delay. We're covering up hand completely, but no delay. Or there's a slight delay, but not a lot, I guess I should say. But we're gonna be streaming a lot of different people. Only one game per. There we go. Okay. Let's see, guys. Okay. We actually have the really cool, the new Meowth, which is going to be super exciting to see. I really do love seeing that Meowth come down. So we're going to have to, but yeah. Okay, Sleep Well Guest Gaming, thank you so much for hanging out with us and playing in the tournament tonight. We are going to see this Mewtwo and Meowth come into play. Meowth's an interesting tech in Mewtwo that's supposed to help figure out a lot of the issues with draw, trying to get into that Gardevoir, finding that Kirlia, and finding those different Gardevoir line Pokemon to help out with. On the opposite side, the Charizard gamer already does have a Charmander in the active. He is getting a Charmeleon evolved in the back, but he's really going to want to try to get that Moltres in the active such that he can power up that Charizard. Both Charizard and Moltres are Pokemon that discard energy to do their large attack. But because of that, but they do have different ways of support Pokemon. So Ralts does rely on, 1 second. I almost forgot this again. Mewtwo does rely on that Gardevoir to repower it up every turn, and Charizard relies on the ability to power it up before it even becomes a Charizard. We do see that Charizard come down now on the Charizard EX's side, and we see 2 energies attached. 2 energies attached for the Charizard from that Moltres. 50 damage does end up coming onto that Moltres from the Mewtwo as they get that Ralts. But Moltres is really going to want to get more and more energies. This is basically the last turn for for Mewtwo for Moltres. Wow. It is the last turn for Moltres to be able to power up that Charizard. But we do see that Charizard going on into the active now. 3rd energy attached. And it will do 60 damage onto this Meowth to get the first point from his opponent. We are seeing that, a red card come down now. Pokeball. That red card come down now. And it is hopefully going to help that Charizard. Charizard only needs one more energy to be able to do a knockout here with a 200 attack directly into a Mewtwo, which is enough to one-shot it. Ralts here, if it continues to be a Ralts, will be able to be knocked out by that 60 damage attack next turn, but we'll see what it can do. We used to have a second Ralts come down now. We'll have to see. Okay, we see that Ralts. Oh, and a Kirlia come up. Okay. Kirlia is now in the active spot against the Charizard, but we are still. We're waiting for opponent. Did we already pass? Oh, I guess it is the opponent's turn now. Okay. We must have passed after that. Okay. It's definitely a tough matchup for Mewtwo, this Charizard EX. Charizard EX, once set up, it's really hard to take out, and because of that, Mewtwo really wants to get in and attack before it is able to be knocked out by the Charizard EX. However, in this case, the next turn, Charizard will be able to attack with a 200 damage hit. We do see that hand attach come down. Charizard seems to be thinking a lot here. Let's see. 6. Oh, and it's going to Crimson Storm into that Kirlia now and knock it out. That is going to make it hard for Mewtwo to be able to do repetitively 150 damage with its big 4 energy attack, since that's going to make it harder to build up a Gardevoir. But Charizard's only going to be able to do 60 damage each turn now, as we see that come in. So 150 damage does go on to that Charizard now. Only 30 health left, which is very painful. for that Charizard gamer. I'm gonna have to see what happens. We do see a Sabrina go down, which could be a really, seems to be a defensive Sabrina here. We do see a retreat from that Charizard. Moltres goes into the active at 90 health. It will survive a 50 hit attack if done so onto it. And we do see that Infernal Dance come down. It is going to be trying to power up that Charizard once again. We have 1 heads, we have 2 heads, and that'll be 2 energy onto that Charizard. That is at least a 60 attack that it could do next turn. This Mewtwo Gardevoir is really going to want to be building up that Gardevoir. It has not even been, it's made 1 Curlia that got knocked out the following turn. And now we have a Ralts sitting on the bench hoping to be powered up. We see an energy, where do they decide to put this energy? I think I'd be really interesting. We see it get put onto the Mewtwo in the active and the turn is passed. Okay. So Moltres does have another turn then to power up the Charizard. Pin attach does go onto the Charizard now. Our research goes down. We see a second Moltres being put down. Make sure to stream games, APM. Thank you. And congrats on the top 8, buddy. Congrats. Okay, we see this coin flip. First one is tails. We have a heads and another heads, which will lead us to have 4 Thank you, APM. I really appreciate you streaming without being told. Okay, and we pass back to the Mewtwo now. And that Mewtwo will concede game 1. Okay, guys. That will be a game 1 to the Charizard. It'll be a game 1 to the Charizard. I'm going to find us another top 8 game then. Not 8, top 16 game then. I'm trying to see who else we can stream. Let's stream this one. We're getting another Charizard game just as it begins. I'm bringing that up, guys. No, Tala. It has a really hard time against a lot of decks and does brick itself at times. Pikachu is a pretty strong counter against Charizard itself. Has like a 60, maybe 70% win rate. I think it's a 60% win rate, 60 to 50% win rate over the Charizard. So it's definitely not the best deck in format or anything like that. Charizard just hits really hard, really strong, and is able to knock out anyone once it's able to get powered up, but it can't always be powered up. We are watching right now, guys, the immediately see a defeat go down. Very sad for Crocs there. That will be the end of his or their tournament at a at 2-0 to the other player. I'm just going to make sure. Sorry guys, I'm just like making sure everybody remembers to stream in the Discord. Or at least assume that was. Yep, that was game 2. We're waiting a second for another round, guys. Okay. We are going to turn on, we are going to watch the other top 16 now. We are going to watch that other top 16, which is going to be the Marowak game. I think they're setting up that round right now, guys. Oh, they're having a... They're about to start game 2, it looks like. Okay. So game 2 is starting for top 16 right now. Game 2 is starting for top 16 right now. We're having the Sand Slash come down. That Sand Slash come down to energy and putting 90 damage in that Pikachu, which is going to be a lot to do. A lot is going to be able to do work against that Pikachu. Marowak really takes the advantage from Pikachu by being able to do that plus 20 because of weakness. And as such, that 20 damage that Sand Slash normally does is increased to 90. Once again, we are against another Pikachu with 90 health. We've been pecking away at them. And we will be able to hopefully or potentially knock out a Pikachu if we have anyone set up. We do have a Marowak EX on the side that does have 1 energy on it. And so potentially, but however, Marowak EX will need either a Giovanni to be able to do 90 with 1 heads or 2 heads to be able to knock out this Pikachu. We're going to have to see what they end up deciding to do here. If they're going to be going for that 2 full heads, if they even have Giovanni in their deck. I have not checked it super recently to remember. So we're going to have to see here. Okay. So we are having that, does seem like the Marowak got 0 heads there. That's really, really, really sad inside of Marowak. Marowak does have the ability to just hit 0, not be able to do any damage, and have to be able to figure out what to do next. Raichu does go to the active now, potentially doing 140 damage if they have a Lieutenant Surge, and they do. They do have that 140 damage that is going to knock out a Marowak and will be the game, the last point to take out that game. Okay. That is a defeat on the side of Kronos. It does seem like that will be the last. There will be one more game then that will be needed to decide the last top 8 game. Okay. They should have one more game here before top 16. Let's see. Okay, we're going to have another game come in now. It is the last top 16 game like we were just mentioning. Whoever wins this one will win this set and be going to top 8. We are starting with a Hitmonlee in the active, which can be good or bad. It can only hit Pokemon on the bench. So if there's an extra bench Pokemon, then he would be able to attack, but otherwise he won't be able to do anything. Kronos does seem to be doing Does seem to be doing going first, I think. So he would not be able to attack turn 1 until next round. Oh no, he's going second. Okay, is going second, but would not be able to attack because there is no extra basics put down on the side of the Zapdos deck. Guys, while we're at it, while they're setting up for this round, I do want to do another shout out to our sponsor. Huge shout out to XP Collect. We're so happy that they were able to sponsor this tournament with a $300 USD prize pool. That means our top 8, which whoever wins this will be proceeding to, all are getting a prize. Top 5th through 8th place are getting $15. 4th and 3rd place, I believe, are $25. First place is $140, and I believe second place is like $50 or second, $50 or $40. And so therefore, we're going to have to, just so shout out again to our sponsor for being able to support this tournament and help all of our top 8 get some type of pricing. Okay, guys. So now we are having that Sand Slash with that 2 energy on it doing 70 damage. It potentially knocks out this Zapdos next turn if Zapdos does not retreat. But both of these single point Pokemon on the bench are also going to be able to be knocked out by this Sand Slash if they decide to retreat. Yeah, thank you there, Bella. Yeah, $140, $50, $25, and then $15. I just couldn't remember the second place one. So huge shout out to our sponsor for being willing to support such a large prize pool so that we could pay out so many players tonight. I am so happy that we are getting to do that. But yeah, huge shout out to XP Collect for being able to help us with that prize pool. For being able to help us with that prize pool. We are seeing a Marowak EX come down now. With 70 more damage that this Sand Slash will be able to do to the active. Let's see here. A first energy is being attached to that Marowak. Yeah, it's really good pricing for a free entry. So huge shout out to our sponsor. We were so happy and so appreciative that they are willing to support our tournament. This is like the first ever sponsored Pokemon Pocket tournament. It has also ended up being the largest Pokemon Pocket tournament yet. So I really just want to shout them out. So appreciative. They've been so helpful. And we even got to give away Pokemon Surging Sparks ETB earlier today as well. So just huge shout out to them. Thank you guys. Thank XP Collect so much for supporting the tournament. Yeah, we're getting close to being the largest tournament ever. It's like around 1,000 players. How many it was? So yeah, Kronos looks very strong. We've already taken 2 points on the side of Kronos. He's looking super strong going into the Electrode. Electrode does knock out the Sand Slash, but we do seem to have a powered up Marowak, which does hit, no, weakness does not apply to bench. Weakness only applies to active. We're also having that Marowak EX come in now, which potentially with one head coin flip does knock out Electrode. So we will have to see what they decide to do here. Hopefully we will see what happens here. We're going to have another, that coin, that energy attach that Marowak now. And we have a heads, which will lead to a win. That means we're going to our top 8 games now, guys. So exciting to see those games play out. We're going to quickly prepare for the top 6, the top 8. I'm going to change the names real quick. Top 8. We're going to find a top 8 to watch. This is officially for prizing, guys. Top 8 is $15. So every single person you're going to see from here on out is getting prizing. Huge shout out to the sponsor for being able to support that. And I'm going to quickly find a game for us to play or watch. I do think we are going to watch the top game. So let's quickly go pull that up. I'm gonna start doing this just to make sure. Thank you so much for hanging out, Rob. Okay. Okay, so we're in that top 8 game, guys. This is going to be a Pikachu versus, make us quickly pull that up, actually. It is a Pikachu versus a Pikachu, I believe. Yeah, it's Pikachu versus Pikachu. We're going to see a mirror match here. I really do think mirror matches in Pikachus are very skill intensive. It can be really hard to play. There's just so many options when it comes to what Pikachu can do each turn. So it's really going to be interesting to see what choices they make this game for each thing. Do they both have Raichu? They both are Pikachu Zapdos. So one is Pikachu EX, 2 Zapdos, 1 Baby Zapdos, and 1 Pincurchin. And the other one is going to be a deck list with 2 Zabriska and no Pincurchin. But they both are running 2 Zapdos EX and 1 Baby Zapdos. Okay, so we're getting 2 Pokemon down on the opponent's side onto that bench. So Pikachu will be able to do roughly 60 damage. Our player did start going first. They put down the first basic, which will be max 30 damage they're able to do. It does seem like both Pikachus are having a little bit of trouble filling up their bench. So with 1 energy, we are going to in-turn here, and the second Pikachu will now start. I don't think it's as easy as that, no Willow. I really do believe that Pikachu has so much choice that it makes in this deck. Like the decks, they have so many choices to make that it really is a skill-intensive game. I mean, assuming they don't brick. So you already see in the choices they made with their different attackers. On one side, on our side, we're believing in the Zabriska line. And on the other side, we appear to be believing in the Pincurchin lineup, which I think is very interesting as well. And that's also 1 less basic to help fill up the bench, the one on the opposite side. So I think both are really interesting choices, and we're gonna see how it really plays out here in this game. Oh, what's a Zabriska? Zebstrika, I guess is the actual name. I'm not really sure. Zebstrika? It is the one that does 30 damage to the bench, or to any of the Pokemon. We are deciding what to do here with our Pikachu. We are seeing a second Pikachu EX come down now. That will be, we are up to 60 damage that a second energy could inflict. We'll have to see if they're able to get a third electric basic to be able to do this attack for 90 damage, or if we're gonna power up someone else on the bench. It is an option to power up a different attacker on the bench instead of powering up the active, because it does seem like this active could be potentially knocked out in this next turn and leave our player on our side without any way to attack next turn. Okay, guys. We do see that retreat from the Pikachu. We're putting up baby Zapdos. It does have 100 health, so it could survive a Pikachu hit of 90 unless it has a Giovanni, which would put it to 100. But we do seem to be stalling for a moment to see if we have more time to build up our bench and see what we can do with it. We do get Sabrina, however. So the question becomes, do we put up the hurt Pikachu? And we do. We do put up the hurt Pikachu here. Oh, the baby is as well. I always forget that. I remember the big one is Briley. Thank you. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I always forget the baby Zapdos is weak to electric. That's definitely my bad. Definitely my bad. So we do see that first 2 points go to the Pikachu. Another Sabrina would obviously lead to a win if we don't get more basics on the bench. However, the other Pokemon would either be a baby basic or have to be a Zapdos EX, which is the only one that would survive any type of attack from this Pikachu here. We see 60 damage go down onto the opponent, but we're going to have to see what the opponent does and what they can do, because really, honestly, if they have a Sabrina, this could be a game over for game 1 of this pairing. Let's see here. The opponent could choose to retreat, but they do not. They put 90 damage into the Pikachu on the active, and now we'll see if our player decides to retreat it, if they're going to attack regardless, who they power up this turn, and where it goes from here. Yeah, no, I agree. It's definitely a little bit, and we do see a concession on the side of Wagrin. Okay. Let's see. We are going into game 2 now. It is 1-0 KCGB right now. The question is going to be if our player is going to be able to even that out, take it into a 1v1 or like 1-1, or if KCB is going to completely wipe this set and take it to an 0. Let's see. Okay, and we're gonna see that Pikachu. We're gonna see the opponent does already have 2 basics down on the 1 on the bench, 1 in the active. We have a Blitzel in the active here. We're gonna have to see. We do have a. Looks like we have a Pokeball go down. We have a Alt Arc Zapdos, very pretty. Okay, we see that Zapdos go onto the bench now. That is the first one. We see a Pikachu also being played. Our bench is beginning to get really filled up, which is really nice, and what we need as Pikachu to be able to be doing a lot of damage. Yeah, they really are, Connor. They really are. Okay, and we're gonna pass to our opponent here. Pikachu is now getting his first energy. It's only currently at 30 damage, but it can get a... Okay, and we pass. It does seem this time that KCGB is a little bit bricked up the way that our player was last game. We are researching for 2 cards now. We're filling up our hand. We're trying to really get probably a bench filled up and see where it goes from there. Is my hand off camera because of anti-snipe? Yeah, Bleach. This is we're not showing hand for that. Yeah. And it's top 8. They're all competing for money at this point. Okay, looks like we're going to be figuring out who to attach to here. And we do attach to that the Pikachu on the bench. We do see that attached to that Pikachu on the bench here. We do see... Okay. We're debating whether or not... Let's see here. We do see a baby Zapdos come into play on our opponent's side, which is enough damage to knock out that that Blitzel. And KCGB will knock out that Blitzel for the first point. He does need 3 points to win, but we do have 2 EXs already on the board, which could be those 2 points if KCGB is able to knock it out. Okay, and we see an attack come down for 60 damage onto that opponent's Pikachu. We do see that attack number 60 damage to that opponent's Pikachu here. We do see a retreat come down into the Zapdos that was on the bench. We're probably going to see an energy attachment, I assume. Yep, that'll lead to a 20 damage hit onto this Pikachu. That could be covered up if we're able to draw into a potion at all, but also open us up to a Giovanni attack, which we already have the Giovanni come down now. That will do 30 damage onto that Pikachu if we decide to peck here. We do peck for that 30 damage. We can do upwards of about 110 damage here or 120 damage here with that Pikachu now. We do have weakness from that Zapdos, luckily. So there is a chance that we have a pretty strong attack. We do see a Zebstrika finally reach its way onto the bench. We still only have 2 Pokemon on the bench so far to power up that Pikachu's attack. We're doing max 60, 80 if you include the weakness. We have... an X speed come down, which could be a retreat, and it does look like we're going to have a retreat here. The Zebstrika is moved to the active and is probably going to do, in my assumption, do 30 to that Pikachu on the bench. Oh, no, and it's 50 onto that Zapdos instead. That is going to open up Zapdos being one-shot by the Pikachu, assuming that Pikachu is able to maintain 2 benched Pokemon. So that's really interesting to see. We do see that they're treaters. Yeah, we do see that Sabrina come down. Let's see. We do see that Peck hit the Zapdos now. It will do 40 damage, which could open us up to an attack from that opponent Pikachu. The opponent Pikachu would be able to do 90 damage if it was able to get a 3rd basic electric onto the bench. But we're gonna have to see what our player here does do this turn. There's a lot of choices to be made for sure here. We see a 3rd Pokemon come down now onto our player's side. That is a 2nd Pikachu. We're going to have to see exactly what he decides to do here, but that will open up Pikachu to doing 90 damage to this Zapdos potentially, or even to any of the bench Pokemon. It does seem at this point we're going to be knocking out any Pokemon that we decide to hit with now, and so we'll have to see how it goes. Okay, we see an energy onto that Zapdos, and we are pecking for 40 then. Dang, Goofy, that sucks. Oh no. Yeah, Charizard likes to brick, I swear. Oh no, that sucks. Okay, Pikachu gets moved to the active now. And that is going to be a huge knockout for KCGB to be able to hit 90 or 110 into that Zapdos and knock it out. Let me see if I can get us another game going here. Quickly bring this up. I'm gonna immediately hop into another game now. Let me just double check which. Which one is 8 p.m.? Like, what is their in-game? Oh no. Oh, we're against Marowak. Okay. This is Mewtwo versus Marowak now. So let me exactly check what the current score is. 8 p.m., our player here, is going to be currently 1-0 versus that Marowak EX player, which is going to mean that this game could potentially lead to the straight to top 4, or could go to 1-1 with a 1-1. We do see 80 damage come down from that Marowak EX onto Mewtwo now. Yeah, 16% battery kind of doesn't look great. But we do see that we have 2 Kirlias that have been built, and a Gardevoir comes into play. That does mean that we do now see that power up, but this turn Mewtwo can only still do 50 damage, even if he hand attaches and hits and attaches that Gardevoir. Instead, we see that 50 damage come from Mewtwo, it looks like, or we retreat. No, we are hitting with that 50 damage. That energy attached to Gardevoir, though, is pretty special because that Gardevoir can, next turn, if Mewtwo survives, power up Mewtwo to hit for 150, but right now it's hitting for 50. Or we can hit with Gardevoir. So Gardevoir hits for 60 potentially, but the problem is with Gardevoir is you need 3 energies. So even though Gardevoir is going to be able to power itself up, it needs more than 1 turn or a second Gardevoir to be able to attack the turn it gets activated. Because of this hand attach, however, it will be able to attack next turn if it ends up being in the active, doing about 60 damage itself, which will not be enough to knock out the Marowak at 90 damage. Kronos does take that Mewtwo EX now with the coin flip, and Gardevoir goes into the active. Okay, so we did see that 60 damage onto Marowak now from that Gardevoir. It looks like we are getting a Sand Slash potentially powered up on the bench now. Okay, we're gonna see that Marowak attack again into what it looks like is the Kirlia. So all it needs is 1 heads to win, and it is gonna hit that heads. That means they're gonna go to a game 3 for top 8, and we will see exactly who wins here. Game 3 for top 8. Okay, guys. That's going to be, we're headed to game 3 now. I am going to close the Windows capture while they're setting up their game 3. Marowak is kind of a sleeper pick, but at the same time not. Everyone knows that it is pretty strong against Pikachu. The question is, can it stay strong against the other decks as well? Yeah, high risk, high reward. So they are starting up their game now. They are starting up their game now. We are gonna have that Bro, what am I saying right now? Oh my god. Okay, so we are gonna be starting here. The Mewtwo will be going first now. That Mewtwo will be going first. Marowak is going second, which will mean the Marowak EX will be able to get the first attach onto their Pokemon. We're showing off that lovely Golden Crown rarity Mewtwo that I still don't have. I don't have a single Golden Crown rarity. I feel like APM's rubbing it into my face right now, by the way. I feel like that's what's happening. I feel like that was the whole purpose of that. Nah, he was rubbing into everyone's face because it's the rarest, one of the rarest cards in the game. It is definitely the highest rarity. So he's rubbing it into all of your faces. Do take note, it appears. Doing it again, yeah. So we are going to see a second interactive art Mewtwo being played and a Ralts. This is a pretty good setup for APM. Or, I mean, the Troll the Clown start. This is a pretty good start for the Troll the Clown. We're going to be seeing exactly what that Marowak can do, though. Hitmonlee is the starting Pokemon that gets played. The question is, what else do they have in their hand? They do end up being able to research. They're going to be digging for that Marowak, that Cubone. What other Pokemon do they have in their deck? That Sandslash, that... Oh my god, what is the baby Sandslash? Sand something. They're going to be digging for the Sand line. The Sandshrew. Thank you. They're going to be digging for that Sandshrew, that Sandslash that can do up to 70 damage. We do get that Cubone down. Now. You guys try to talk for 7 hours straight, guys. You guys that try to talk for 7 hours straight, you will forget some Pokemon names as well. We do see, we do see a research come down. We're being digging for that Curly and Gardevoir. Curly and Gardevoir is so important for Mewtwo. And we see a second Ralts go down as well. We see a Curlia evolve, which is going to be so important for this Mewtwo if they want a chance to win here. And we first see the first attach onto that Mewtwo now. On the side of the Marowak, we do see a Marowak EX come down, but we will need an X speed if we want to be able to attack this turn. And even then, we are not sure what type of damage we will be doing from that Marowak EX. We do see that X speed though, which means Marowak could be doing anything from 0 damage to 160. Marowak is a multiplier damage here with his coin flips, which does mean that it may do 0, it could do 160, it could do 80. We really, really do not know how much damage this Marowak is going to be able to do. We said second energy come down, so we are probably going to be seeing this attack here, and we are now going to see that coin flip. What will happen? This is definitely a very big moment. There's a Tails and another Tails. 0 damage goes down onto that Mewtwo. Devastating for that Marowak. But Marowak will have another turn to be able to do that. Even with this Gardevoir, Mewtwo can only do 50 damage this turn. It would only get it up to 3 energy, which is not enough to be able to do that 150 attack. And as such, Marowak will have another turn to try to complete the Marowak dream. Yeah, the Marowak dream. We see that second energy, the hand attach, going onto the Mewtwo on the bench to try to begin to power it up as well. It seems like we're trying to bet on the idea that we get 1 coin flip, maybe heads, but that would still be enough to get 150. We are going to see another 50 damage, though, now from that Mewtwo going onto that Marowak. And now we're going to have probably another coin flip to see what exactly happens. 2 heads would mean a knockout on the side of the Marowak. 2 points to Kronos. And on the side of Crown the Troll, who is streaming for us right now, he's definitely hoping for the 0 heads. He's definitely hoping for the 0 heads right now. I do think in my next YouTube video, I will tell people to turn on D&D, but I didn't do that this time. That's my bad. I will remind people next time, but that will be for the next tournament. We are going to see a coin flip now. We're going to have to see what happens. Oh, and one tails. We're not getting a knockout. We get 0 damage again from the Marowak. Oh, that's devastating. Devastating. Actual pain. We are going to be able to do 150 damage attack on the side of the Mewtwo now. Knock out that Marowak. And we are going to see the first 2 points go to the side of Mewtwo. There is one more chance here. One more chance, chat. And that is that the Marowak could hit two heads here. And the Mewtwo on the bench would still only be able to do 50 damage. So this is another attempt for the Marowak to accomplish that Marowak dream that they're really hoping to happen right now. We're going to have to see if that comes down, what happens right now, what will occur to see. Okay, guys. Okay. We see that second energy going to Marowak. This is a big... No! I don't know what to do. Do I like... Oh no! We're getting the messages coming in now, guys! Oh! And he misses! He misses! Oh, he turned on the D&D! He turned on the D&D! It didn't work. The D&D didn't work. I'm gonna cut screen if they notice they're on there. Not cut screen, but like hide it because I don't know. I don't like that he knows. We're gonna do this real quick. He turned on silent. I guess that's good. But we're gonna cover up where the messages showed up for a second there. I love that his friends are very supporting, but you never know how it. We do have a. I love the Did You Win. The Did You Win was actually the cutest thing. It was the cutest. I'm so sorry, Kronos. That was the worst luck, buddy. That was the worst luck. But congratulations on that top eight. That is huge moves. Congrats on that. Did you win as he flips down? Yeah, that was so funny. That was so funny. Like the timing on that was just perfect. The timing was perfect. I'm going to quickly go check out the other games real quick, guys. It does look like we're immediately going to be into a top 4 now. Congrats on top 4. Please be... Oh, I forgot to ask for people's emails. Okay. Okay, guys. We will get the next one up as soon as we can. Okay, guys, let's see if we can get it up. Ugh. Okay. Okay, let's see if we have anyone streaming. I'll have to find those other 3 people who've already ended, but it's okay. It'll be fine. Okay, guys, let's go on and get that those top four games going then. We do have one on both top fours that is willing to stream. We're going to stream the top round first, which is, let me just quickly check that. That is going to be a Pikachu versus, where is the other one? Versus a Pikachu. Or a Pikachu versus a Mewtwo. Kronos, thank you so much for that raid. I really do appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are having a fantastic night. And congratulations on such a great Marowak ending. I think you are only the second Marowak to get a top 8. But like top 16. So really, really, really big moves, buddy. Congratulations. Congrats. And Kronos, please send me your email, by the way, for pricing. Please send me your email for pricing. Pikachu's definitely dominating right now. I do think we can go and watch that Pikachu game, guys. I think that's what I want us to watch first. I'm gonna go and pop this out. We are. Whew. Okay, guys. Yeah, top 8 gets surprising. Okay. We are getting those pairings up still. Yeah, give it a second, guys. Let's see here. How did this just get so gigantic? Oh, interesting. I don't know what just happened for it to be so gigantic. Okay, I should probably close that so that we don't have password up. Yeah, we can see the pixels for a moment. Okay, guys. Okay, let's see this go. They are starting now. Okay, let's start up. We are having that Pikachu versus Pikachu versus Pikachu in this one. It is a mirror match again. I don't think there's any Raichus in this mirror match. I can double check that really quickly though. We do have a Zapdos with one Pincurchin and Pikachu, and also a... Yeah, and then the other one is another Zebstrika Zapdos matchup. Okay, guys, we are seeing a red card down. Red, let me top 4. Pikachu, Mewtwo, best decks. What can we say? No, they're definitely the best decks right now, Brett. There's like no question about it, I feel like. There's literally zero question that Mewtwo and Pikachu are definitely the top decks in my opinion. We are going to have a Pikachu mirror here. We do have Zebstrika active for our opponent here, and our bench is completely full of basics. That means Pikachu, once powered up, will be able to do 90 damage onto any of these Pokemon. And this Pikachu is going to start with 90 damage now. We are going to need to get some electric basics onto the bench here if we want to be able to attack this turn for much of anything. But if we can get the 3 basics down, that will be the beginning of a lead here. Zebstrika will be the first point going to our player and could lead to the beginning of a win. We do need a 2 out of 3 to finish off the set. So we're going to see how this goes. I should probably make sure that the other... Okay. We do see that X speed come down now, and we are going to see the Zapdos into the active. This could be an attack with Peck. It does look like we may be attaching that energy here, such that Zapdos will be able to do, looks like 30 damage if we decide to use the supporter. And we do have that Giovanni come down. That is going to mean Peck is going to be worth 30 damage onto the opponent's Pikachu Pokemon for this turn. The Zebstrika goes to 60 health, and that means the Pikachu on our bench will be able to knock out with the number of Pokemon we have currently in play. Okay, guys, let's see what we decide to do. It does seem really difficult for our player right now for what is going on. He does seem a little bit bricked up with how our bench is looking, but it does look like we are going to retreat back to this the Pikachu EX, which could be a 60 attack onto that Zebstrika. It does seem like we are going to be depending on the fact that we're hoping that our opponent does not get another Pokemon to fill up their bench. That would mean that if they could not fill up their bench, this Pikachu could survive another turn, which would be really big for our Pikachu player, especially now that we're hitting for 90. Let's see who they put up. I do assume that they're going to put up this Pikachu EX here. Our creative tournament is 8 p.m. EDT tomorrow. So another nighttime tournament. We do have this Pikachu come into the active. I think one of the big questions here is if he's going to get that third Pokemon down, and he does. However, that potion we saw come down is going to do a lot of work here to keep this Pikachu alive with only 20 health. That is going to be weak to a Zebstrika. Zebstrika could still hunt it down if we do not find a second potion. But we will see what happens there. A second potion does go down, bringing our Pikachu to 40 health, meaning it could be knocked out by a lot of the Pokemon that are on our opponent's side. However, that Zebstrika would not be able to knock us out if we decided to run to the bench. Let's see here. Our opponent is deciding what exactly to do here, because one option would be to run this Pikachu away. Our player does not have any Zebstrikas in his deck, which means he would not be able to chase it down without knocking out or getting close to knocking out all of the other Pokemon on the opponent's side, which means it would keep his Pikachu safe for a while. However, that would also mean that they would not be able to knock out this Pikachu this turn. And potentially, if they run away now, that Zebstrika could get knocked out for a second point. It does look like we're attaching to the other Pikachu, though, and we are going to hit into this Pikachu in the active. Our Zapdos is really powered up and potentially does look like it is going to the active. And Zapdos is getting to the active now. Zapdos with an extra energy can do upwards of 200 damage. That's with 3 energies. It flips 4 coins. That's also multiplicative. For 50 damage for each coin that lands heads. So it could once again do zero damage to the active, but it can make it all the way to 200 in the multipliers of 50. So we are seeing 100 damage go into this Pikachu now. All it needed was 1 heads, but we did get 2, and that Pikachu EX is going to be knocked out. We're kind of, but however, we do have one problem, which is, oh, we won. I'm an idiot. Why not just Peck? He had 30 health, not 20. Isn't Peck 20? Peck's 20, and I thought Pikachu had 30 left. Yeah, and he had 30 health. Yeah. So we are going, that is going to be our game 1. I am going to switch over now to our other opponent, check out how the other game is going. Let's see here. Okay, and on this other side, we are watching a Pikachu Mewtwo battle. Pikachu in general is supposed to be countered by Mewtwo. However, this tournament, we definitely saw that Mewtwo is not having a great time against Pikachu. Instead, there's something like a 42% win rate against Pikachu, which is pretty abysmal especially for a deck that was built and made and is ran specifically to counter Pikachu. We do see our Mewtwo is very powered up and has the potentiality of doing upwards of 150 damage in the next turn. I do not think that Gardevoir has attached yet. It looks like Ralts may have gotten the hand attached this turn, and so we will be going to that Mewtwo attack now. Oh, I guess they already had done the attach since he's not really that powered up, but he's going to be doing 50 damage on to that baby Zapdos. We are going to do 50 damage to that baby Zapdos. We do see another baby Zapdos go down onto that bench, a big Zapdos, and that Pikachu now. Okay. We are going to see some coin flips from that Zapdos. Now, we just mentioned this in the last game. Zapdos does flip coins, 4 coins, multiplicatives of 50. It is going to do 50 damage, it looks like, with 1 heads onto that Mewtwo. It's going to need to do the opponent Wiz will need to be able to do 100 damage to knock out next turn. And the opponent does concede because we already had at least 1 point, it looked like. So that would be a, it does look like a victory here for Troll Clown. I'm just checking to see if that's going to be the end of it. It is the end of that round. So that is that last top 4 game on that side. We're going to head back to that Pikachu mirror as it is the last one going for the top 4 now. Kind of feel bad jumping in and out. We're bringing up that mirror again, guys. It is currently 1-0 on the side of KCGB. Let me just make sure I'm correct on that, but I believe I am. Yeah, it is 1-0 that we just watched, and we're going to be going into a game 2 now. It does look like, well, both sides are kind of doing well right now. I mean, it's a very equal board. We have 2 Pokemon on both benches. Zapdos has 1 energy on both sides. However, our opponent here is able to attach. They are attaching to the Pikachu on the bench and getting a 3rd Pokemon down, which does mean next turn Pikachu is potentially going to be hitting for 90 damage. That will be enough to be able to knock out next turn with only 50 left, Zapdos is potentially knock out that Pikachu the following turn. We are retreating with the Zapdos that has 2 energy on it. 2, I'm assuming one of these 1-pointers to try and allow this Zapdos to be able to be powered up and hopefully bring us a sweeping win through that 200 damage attack that we saw it do earlier. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. So let's see what the opponent is going to choose to do here. We may have to retreat if we want a chance to knock out this Pincurchin this turn. And we see that X speed come down, which could be exactly that. Pikachu is now in the active. It'll probably be attached to, and 90 damage is going to come down to that Pincurchin unless we will need to see a Sabrina. I do assume, though, that the baby Zapdos would be put forward if Sabrina is there, because we're going to continue to want to do that 1-point attacker each turn. Okay, and now we see that damage come down onto the Pincurchin. That does mean we're probably going to see that Zapdos move forward, and we're going to be wanting to get 3 heads with this attack, and that is what this is coming down to, guys. A coin flip, but a really fun coin flip, so it's fine. We are going to see that 3rd energy get attached to that Zapdos, and another heal coming onto it with that potion. I'm not really sure which it is Breakpoint of the Streaka with that energy. So he's going to go on in red card here, try to make it where Streaka and other Pokemon would not be able to knock him out. And we're going to try that 50x. We do need 3 heads. We have 1. We have... Oh, and we do not knock out that Pikachu. The Pikachu will survive more than it needs to. And we will lose this game. We are now 1-1 in top 4 right now, and we will be going to a game 3. Get everyone into a game. We're going into a game 3. I will cover this up for a second while they get set up. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I really appreciate everyone who is here to watch the tournament. I do want to give another shout out to our awesome sponsor, XP Collect, which helped us with a prize pool of 300 USD. They really went on a limb with us. We only had 188 signups last week, and they said, you know what? We're going to give you $300 to do this tournament. We're going to give you an ETB to sign up, and we had over 800 signups this time. Almost 500 people who did put in their deck list and check in, which is absolutely insane. We were bordering on one of the largest tournaments that's ever happened on Limitless. We're hoping to continue to grow, hoping to continue to be able to support the community in this way. We're really hopeful for next week's tournament. If you want to do ! tournament, they're already willing to sponsor us for another 300 USD prize pool tournament next week. They're really happy. We're all really happy with this turnout. But I am so appreciative to XP Collect, and because of this prize pool, we're actually able to extend our prizes all the way down to top 8. So all these games that you saw right now and last turn all have prizes. Top 4, even if they lose, will get $25. Second place is $50. First place is $140, and top 8, that 5th through 8th place, are all getting $15. So let's tune into the game now. But guys, thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for being willing to hang out and watch us play these games. So let's watch some games. Whew. So we are doing that Pikachu. We have 1 Pokemon on each side of the board here. It does look like the opponent was able to go second again, which will get them the first energy on the board. Thank you guys so much. Whew. I'm going to have no voice tomorrow. We do see this energy now come on to Zapdos, which will either allow it to retreat or peck into the Pincurchin. It will do 20 damage. We do see actually a Sabrina come down, which will either bring Pikachu or the Blitzel into the active, which will change who this peck is going on to. That's going to be 20 damage onto the Blitzel now. This will change some math in the case of a Pikachu. It will put it at 70 if there's no potion, which is essentially 2 Pokemon on the bench for a Pikachu and a Giovanni, but I'm not really sure what other match that's really going to change. We do see that 20 damage go onto Blitzel. He has an XP that will allow Pikachu to be able to attack this turn. The one thing with Electric Deck is even though it is super aggro, there is no way to get extra energy per turn, which means only 1 energy is being put down. That X speed is really important in this matchup because it allows that energy not to be discarded and continue to be built up on these different Pokemon. And as such, we see this Pikachu being able to do 110 damage into the Zapdos this turn instead of having to discard it with that retreat. And that's going to leave 20 damage left on this Zapdos. All of the legendary birds are weak to electric typing as such, plus 20, and it's definitely very rough. We are seeing an energy go down onto this Pikachu now that is on the bench. However, the question is, do we protect the Zapdos? Because Pikachu really relies on having a lot of electric basics on the bench to be able to do a lot of damage. So we'll see how this goes. So let's see how this is. It does look like we're a little bit bricked on the side of our player here. Pikachu is going to knock out the Zapdos here, and that's going to put them in a 2-prize lead with 0 for our player. We see that X speed come down now. They are retreating, it looks like, that Pikachu. I wouldn't be surprised either into that Zebstrika themselves or into that Zapdos. Zapdos does come forward for 20 health. That is going to be a 20 damage probably from that Peck onto that Zapdos now, which is actually going to be 40 because of weakness. Okay. Let's see. We are going to see the other Zapdos progress forward. I'm slightly confused with the move, but we're going to have to see what happens here. These players are obviously much better at Pikachu than I am, so I'm going to trust in anything they do. This Peck will be doing 40 damage because of that weakness that we just talked about if it decides to Peck. It does decide to Peck, and that will put Zapdos at 90 health, which does mean that any Pikachu attack that can get 3 basics onto the bench would knock out that Zapdos and could also knock out that other Pikachu on the bench as well. We said that research come down, it's going to help draw. I mean, our opponent is very well set up, but he's continuing to play correctly to make sure that if anything does happen, he's able to respond to it. It is not time for him to end yet, is what he's saying. Okay, we see a second energy go into that Zapdos now. We are seeing a retreat from that Zapdos into the Pikachu that can do 110 damage, 120 if there is a Giovanni onto that Zapdos, and there is going to be an attack for that 110 damage. There's 20 left on that Zapdos now. Only 1 energy, which means there is no way to get that 3 energy attack off in hopes to win. We do see a Pokeball go down now. Another Pikachu. Is there a way to put 3 Pokemon onto this bench? That is the big question here, because that could be a big move for Pikachu if it's possible. We see a Sabrina go down now. Okay. We do see Zapdos come forward. It is 90 health, so that does mean Pikachu will not be able to knock out that Zapdos. Max is going to be able to do at this point is 80 damage, unless we're able to find a 3rd basic to put onto this bench. Pikachu really does rely on this, as we were talking, guys. Some of these decks are cutting back on those electric basics, and I'm not really sure I'm there for it, because it's just so difficult sometimes to get all the basics you need on this bench to really make that Pikachu do the work it's supposed to. We do see a potion come onto that Zapdos on the bench, which will protect it against Zebstrika attacks. Zebstrika is really cool in the fact that it can bench snipe, but it can max do 30, and weakness does not hit on the bench. It only hits on that front Pokemon in the active. So let's see here. We see an energy go onto that Pincurchin on the bench. I don't really know what that Pincurchin does, if I'm being honest, but we'll have to see how it goes. Okay, guys. We're going to see our own Pincurchin go down now. That is going to be 90 on the bench, actually, which does mean we don't have energy. Wait, I'm confused. We don't have energy by retreating, but we are protecting ourselves. So I'm kind of interested to see how this goes. I'm a little bit confused because we are going to get 90 damage into this Pikachu EX that cannot attack this turn. We do see Zebstrika come into the active. It can now knock that Pikachu on the bench, and we're going to see a win go on for our opponent now. That does mean finals will be next. It's going to be a Mewtwo versus a Pikachu. I think that's what it was. Yeah, Pikachu versus Mewtwo, and that's gonna be our next game, guys. Woo! Okay, guys. We're going into that game, our finals then. We're about to be going into that finals then. Yeah, huge shout out one more time, guys, as we go into finals. Really, really, really appreciative to our sponsor. I am so appreciative that they're willing to go out on a limb for us to be able to support this tournament, and I cannot thank them enough. Please make sure to check them out. Congrats. I'm died. Okay, guys. We're going into the finals next. Ursiidays a dead girl. But we are here. One more set. One more set. Guys, we're going to need a really quick second. They need to charge their phone really quick. And they're going to take about a 2 to 3 minute break real quick. Then we'll be going into that top 8. Not top 8, into that finals match. And yeah. It's going to be, hopefully, a really, really good game. Fingers crossed. How you feeling? Don't ask me that question. Don't ask me that question real quick. Don't ask me. Don't ask right now. We have one more set, guys. One more set. Oh, really? Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm glad you weren't asking me. We're surviving. Guys, we have only been on stream for almost 8 hours. We have streamed 11 hours today. We're going to have streamed 11 hours today. I want to mention that. Huge, huge, huge shout out, guys, to our sponsors. One more time. I'm really sorry if I'm annoying you guys with how much, but we have a fantastic sponsor. I am so happy that we were able to find them. I am so appreciative for all the support they gave us. Please make sure to check them out. And yeah, so guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I am so appreciative. I know that, like, I am so lucky to get to be here. I know I'm making like a grumpy face. And I'm very sorry about that. But I am so excited that that is not how you spell finals, that we are here, and I'm just so happy that, like, we can all do this together. and celebrate this game the way it deserves to be, because I really, really, really do love Pokemon Pocket, and I really hope we can continue to do this. So yeah. So we are about to do finals, Olivo. We are about to do finals. They are currently taking a bio break. So that they, oh, and it looks like we are starting, guys. It looks like we are starting. I think, yep. They're searching right now for games. So we will hopefully see our finals begin now. Let's do this. Okay, guys. Yeah, Kelazar is awesome enough that she played in the tournament. I'm absolutely so happy and lucky that she was willing to play with us today. So lucky. But yeah. She killed it. She killed it. She looked great. Okay, guys. Mewtwo is really strong. We love a good Mewtwo deck. We're actually about to watch a Mewtwo versus Pikachu. So hopefully it'll be really, really good. Yeah, Mewtwo versus Guardy. Mewtwo Guardy versus Pikachu right now, and we're out of my drink. Dang. No, I don't really believe in that type of thing, Shub. I don't believe in that type of thing. Yeah, it happens. Thank you, APM. I'm in comms with you. I'm in comms with you. Okay, guys, I'm gonna let them get into their turns, just so we don't see any cards getting pulled into the hand or anything. And then we're going to start this up. I know, and it took it personally, and it said, "Let me show you." Mewtwo was like, I said Mewtwo doesn't counter Pikachu anymore, and Mewtwo said, "Were you sure about that? Let me show you, buddy." And we're about to be shown it, fingers crossed. So let's see how this game goes, guys. We're gonna go up and bring up this Mewtwo deck, Mewtwo versus Pikachu gameplay. I'm so excited for us to be in finals. And I am so happy that this tournament's going. We are Mewtwo versus Roth, and we are showing off shaking that gold crown card. APM loves showing off all his arts, it appears. So we are so happy, so happy to be here. So appreciative of APM for being willing to stream this. Oh my god, 11%. Bro, you got to plug your phone in longer. You gotta plug your phone in longer. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, it's BO3 for finals. It's BO3 all the way through right now. So we are going to be going, it looks like, second? Looks like we're going... Are we going second? Yeah. Oh, we went first, but we're now going. We're shaking that Meowth again. Pikachu did go second. It does appear we were not able to evolve that Ralts to a Kirlia yet. Next turn, we can potentially do 50 to that Pikachu. And Pikachu is really searching for those different Pokemon on the bench right now. Pikachu currently only has one electric guy on the bench, which will mean he only do 30. But now the second Pikachu EX down, and a Pincurchin. Pikachu is going to be able to do 90 damage to this Mewtwo. 90 damage on turn 1, or turn 2, straight onto that Mewtwo, putting him at 60 health. We're going to need to really find that Kirlia, that Gardevoir, maybe even another Mewtwo if we want any chance of winning here. And we are seeing a Pokeball come down that could be a Mewtwo. It's that interactive art. And we're going to see it go down. Pikachu is definitely in a really, really strong position right now that is going to be hard to come back from. We see a red card come down now that Pikachu EX is set up, which will try to slow it down, but we're not going to see if it's, we're not sure if it's going to be possible. We are going to go on and start powering up this second Mewtwo now. It does look like Troll has decided that the Mewtwo in the front is just going to be fodder, and it's okay for it to be lost. Pikachu is going to do another 90 to this Mewtwo in the active, and we are going to have to hope that this Mewtwo can do something, the one that on the bench, for it to be able to come back. The Mewtwo interactive is now in the active and should be able to make it 250 damage. We finally do have that Kirlia that APM has been looking for. We can do 50 here technically to this Pikachu. We do see a Giovanni going down, which is going to make it 60 damage that it does to that Pikachu now. Pikachu will be able to do 90 back to this Mewtwo, which is going to put it in a really bad position. If Pikachu has a Sabrina, it will also be able to knock out that Kirlia on the bench and win with a third prize. So we're going to have to see what exactly happens here. No Sabrina at least does give our player one more turn. We do swap out the Pikachus now. We're going to try to protect our Pikachus for a moment here. We do have a second energy come onto this Pikachu in the active. And we see Pikachu put another 90 into this Mewtwo now. Okay. We are seeing potions come onto this Mewtwo that is going to protect Mewtwo at least from a non-Giovanni hit. And we see that Gardevoir come down, which does mean we're going to see a 150 attack into that Pikachu EX. If Pikachu is able to refill up its bench, all Pikachu on the other side, the opponent needs is one more basic and a Giovanni. They'll be able to knock out this Mewtwo and win the tournament. Win this game, take game one of the tournament. Next, we are going to, we do see a Giovanni coming down, but the question here is, will we have a third basic? Which we do, and that's going to be game one for our opponent here. Game one is going to our opponent. We still have a potentiality of 2 more games, which our Mewtwo could take back. We'll have to see how this game goes. I'm once again going to cover screen while they're setting up. But yeah, so it's a really interesting thing to see. Pikachu definitely got a really strong start with those 3 electric Pokemon almost immediately onto his bench. That was a very powerful setup, and we will have to see how this best of 3 continues to play out on the scene. Okay. Whew. Okay, guys, we are getting that next game set up again. We're going into game 2. It is 1-0 for the opponent, and we will be having our player. We'll see if we're able to get 3 games, if it ends here. But Ursiidays is one of the best placing Mewtwo's in a very long time, so it's very exciting to see Mewtwo versus Pikachu here. We are going to go ahead and bring this up. It does look like our Mewtwo is going to be going second. Okay. The Mewtwo is going to be going second, guys. We're going to see how this goes. Oh, let me bring this up. It does appear like they want to shake the red crown, the yellow crown Mewtwo into our face. Okay. Okay. And we are waiting for that turn 1 from our opponent here. Blitzel is in the active right now, and we'll have to see what happens. Okay, guys. We are going to see that research now. They're going to be trying to find more Pokemon to put in their bench, and you do find a Pikachu to put down. And a Zapdos EX. That is a very nice research for the Pikachu player here. We see a red card come down for that Mewtwo. Hopefully it doesn't do too much to put him on the back foot. We do seem to get some of the cards down. We'll have to see where it goes from there. We do get that Ralt, and it is played, and we'll be attaching that first energy to Mewtwo. Now, Pikachu is behind on an energy, and because these attackers are basics, it does play a part. Pikachu potentially could get that energy. Blitzel could go for that energy for that 3 damage. We'll have to see what they decide to do here. Okay, and that Pikachu is going to be where we put that energy, which means it'll be protected for the turn. We do see that a Pokeball gets played, which means one of those basics in this Mewtwo deck is going to be in our Mewtwo's hand. We see a second Mewtwo being played on the field, potentially to protect that Ralts, also interactive art, and we'll be doing 50 damage to the Substrika now, which will put us really on a back foot, or the Pikachu on a back foot. Let's see. That Mewtwo is really going to be searching for those Curlias, though. It wants Curlia, it wants Gardevoir. If it could, it would have a Gardevoir next turn, being ready to power up, being ready to hit for 150. But instead, we are seeing an X speed come down. We're going to get a 90 attack from that Pikachu, most likely, is my assumption. We're going to see that 90 damage from that Pikachu, which is very rough for that Mewtwo here. Mewtwo does really want Mewtwo really does want to get that Gardevoir as fast as possible, so we're gonna have to see what it goes down. We do get some more cards. We have to figure out where the energy should be attached this turn. It could go onto the Mewtwo on the bench and begin to power it up while we're trying to stall to find another Curlia, a Gardevoir, and things like that. Or we could be powering up the one on the bench. We do power up the one on the bench, but we do see it looks like a retreat. Oh, not a retreat. Okay. Oh, we do see a retreat here by that Mewtwo with 1 energy because of X speed, and that means we'll have a 1 energy Mewtwo into the active that will be able to keep this Mewtwo safe. And additionally, with that potion, it would take 2 hits from Zipstrika for it to be knocked out. Let's see here, guys. Whew. Okay. We're going to see an energy get attached to that Zapdos in the back, which is going to be an interesting play. That was my bad. I had clicked a link, and Discord does not, is what's it called. So we see that 90 energy go on. Oh, we did not have a potion. I'm an idiot with math. So we do see that this Ralts is being powered up to a Curlia now. It is almost a little bit late, though, if we want to see that Gardevoir do much work into this tournament. We do see that this Mewtwo may be doing 60 damage with that Giovanni, but we are going... Did we see the concede? Okay, and we do have a concede, which does mean we do officially have our winner, guys. We officially have our winner for this tournament. Guys, thank you so much for showing up to 8 p.m. Thank you so much for streaming. I really do appreciate it. Huge shout out to all of the competitors. I want to have a quick word, guys, before I end stream. Huge shout out to everyone. Guys, I really want to congratulate our winner tonight, and that winner is, oh my god, I am having like a brain fart on how to pronounce his name. I love Picho? Huge shout out to I Love. Huge shout out to I Love. I am so proud of them for getting first place. That is an absolutely awesome win on their part, knocking out that Mewtwo with a Pikachu deck. It was really awesome. See, guys, I'm having a brain fart on how to pronounce their name right now. Leave me alone. Okay. Well, I Love Cheese. Sorry, I'm having a huge brain fart on how to pronounce the name right now. So, huge shout out to I Love Cheese for being able. It's queso. Kind of. Anyway, guys, you're gonna get my ADHD everywhere. Huge shout out to I Love Cheese or I Love for having a fantastic win, a complete destruction of the Mewtwo. They completely wiped that final with a 2-0, which is absolutely awesome. And I am so proud that we got to stream all of the games and we now have that to watch in the future. I really want to thank all of the competitors, from people who signed up to have 800 players signed up for this tournament. We had started this tournament with a 256 cap. Because of your guys' awesome show, that allowed us to get a sponsor, with led us to having a 512 cap with a 300 USD prize pool. That is all because of you guys that showed up last week, that showed up this week signing up for the tournament. I am so happy that we were able to make this happen. Guys, thank you so much for everything. A huge thanks to all of the competitors who competed today as well, who streamed their games, who were able to help me really bring this together and make it work. Guys, I couldn't have done this without you guys. You were the ones who streamed it. You were the ones who played it. And I am so proud that we were able to do this. I do want to also notice, just look at how awesome this growth is. Last week, we had 188 signups. This week, we had 800 signups. And I cannot wait to see how this continues to grow. I'm really happy that I can play, hopefully, some tiny, small part in that growth, and I hope we can continue to grow this tournament and maybe even increase the prize pool as we continue to have more signups and as we see more growth in the community. So hopefully we can all work together towards a really awesome goal of making this one of the best communities, and I hope that we can all be a part of that together. Matt, congratulations on that win again. Congratulations. It was awesome to see your games, and thank you so much. I do want to say real quick, guys, we do have the next tournament open for next week. We have a tournament next week. The tournament again is at 300 USD prize pool again, because it's an awesome turnout. Once again, we will be having that 300 USD prize pool, a 512 player cap. But because of some of the feedback, we are going to try to move it to Saturday. We're going to start 1 p.m. EDT, start at an earlier time, so that maybe we can have, so that it doesn't affect everyone's sleep schedule. Make sure you sign up, get your deck list in, check in, join the make sure you get the deck list in, join the Discord, and we may be able to have some discussions about rounds and stuff like that. But we have a whole week to plan everything. Thank you guys so much. And finally, I want to once again give a huge shout out to our fantastic sponsor, XP Collect. XP Collect really went out on a limb here. This is the first sponsored tournament of Pokemon Pocket. We are only 2 days into the official release of Pokemon Pocket, and they went out the limb. They really took a risk. They said, yes, we'll give you that $300 for a Pokemon Pocket tournament. All I asked for was 100 USD, and they said, take 300. And now we are here with this awesome tournament. So huge shout out to XP Collect. I am so happy that we got to make this tournament work. Not only did they help with that prize pool today, they actually supplied us with a physical ETB of Surging Sparks that got won by Suki, who's also an awesome community member, so I'm so glad to see that. But they really supported us in this tournament, and I really hope to see this continue, guys. Thank you so much for this tournament today. I cannot thank you guys enough. Honestly, guys, thank you so much for participating and being a part of this tournament. I can't thank the viewers enough. I can't thank the competitors enough. I am so appreciative that you all showed up today. and decided to watch and play this tournament with me. So thank you guys so much for having fun like this with me and for enjoying it. I am going to now do my own personal sign off, I guess. Guys, thank you so much for watching my stream. I really, really did appreciate it. I had a lot of fun casting. If you would like to join our Discord, we have a really awesome and active community that we would love for you to be a part of. We say good morning to each other every single morning. There are the Discord, the tournament channels now that are public to everyone, but there is also, if you go to, I think it's like give yourself a role, you'll be able to give yourself a role for, I think like the Ursiidays, which is our community tournament, or not tournament, our community role, and we have a Pokemon Pocket, wow, what is the word? Sorry guys, I'm like, my word just like went away on me. But a Pokemon Pocket channel that you can chat in. We have a friends list thread, and we have a really awesome community. We say good morning, we can say good night, and so forth, so forth. If you'd like to follow me on different socials, I am very active on Twitter. I'm being very active on Instagram and YouTube as well. And guys, please don't forget to follow the stream. Don't forget to join the Discord. Don't forget to make sure you sign up for next week's tournament. We did hit cap this last time. We hit 800 sign-ups, but I'm so glad so many people were able to get in. So guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. I have a creator tournament that I will be streaming. A creator tournament that I will be streaming at 8 p.m. EDT tomorrow. It is a Spraggles Dexter tournament where I'll be playing Charizard and Pikachu. So hopefully you guys can hang out with me then. And I'm going to see you guys again tomorrow. So I'll talk to you then. Bye-bye!